Well, hello there. Turn that down a bit. Nah. Boom. Here I am. Oh. Oh. Do. All of the relaxing stuff. Make sure it's functioning like it should be. Right. I shall close my door. With the messiest of hairs. Camera. Why you be mean? Oh. But yes. If you're watching this on demand, thank you. It is greatly appreciated. And of course, we are still streaming for the Mental Health Foundation. Because mental health is damn important. So, what are we doing today? Anyway, so we're going to be trophy hunting today. We're going to be trophy hunting CSI Fatal Conspiracy. That's going to be pretty interesting. Hopefully all will go well. There is a little guide that we will be following. At least a little. But it should be all good. No, I need to open up you. Squeaky chair. The squeakiest of chairs. Doom, 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 doom. Oh. Stretch. I am absolutely knackered. As it has been an eventful, to say the least, past couple of days. So we shall see how today goes. Also, just in case you're around, Niall, don't worry, we are going to finish Fallout 3. It is going to happen. That's just a much more tedious process. But we will finish it. Ooh, pardon me. Oh. But I am a sleepy penguin today. Very sleepy. It's been a busy day or two. I can't lie. It's been a bit hectic. So, yeah, we're going to be playing CSI Fatal Conspiracy. I have played this game before. Played it on the Xbox 360, I believe. So, we've got a little trophy guide up. Just to get us through it. Because despite the fact that I have played these, because I have played this before, if I can trophy hunt a bit quicker on it, all the more better for it. So we'll see if we can get through that. I don't know if we'll actually get through the entire game today. I think it takes about 6.5 hours, I think, to platinum it, which is not too... That's actually very quick. But I also don't want to completely, like, just remove, like, any kind of effort in trying to play the game. Yeah, nice to be on stream, I won't lie. Like, the last 2 days have been fucking hectic, man. If you were following the Insta, you would have seen a couple of the posts that I put on there, which were, but it was a tiring time, being in A&E for like 28 hours with my grandmother. And I slept in A&E as well. Well, I say we slept in A&E. We went from A&E to AMU, and then we were in AMU overnight. I slept on the floor. Thankfully, my nan had a bed for some of the night, at least. Not all of it. But last night was so nice. Oh, sleeping in your own bed after having, like, one of the worst night sleeps in the world. Oh. So good. I didn't want to get out of bed this morning. I was just like, no, I'll stay here. It's comfy. And it's warm. It doesn't feel like my head is resting up against a rock. So, but there we are. And here we are. I am imagining that no one is playing this game. Literally no one. Can't say I blame them. It's a very old game. Oh. Niall! Hello there. I'm here now. Hello. Hello there, good sir. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, good sir. It's a pleasure to see you. How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh, I should have plaited my hair. I might actually tie my hair back today at some point, because it's not greasy, but it's just like very messy from the fact that I haven't showered yet today. But how are you doing, brother? You doing good? I hope so. I hope so. Oh god, I need to burp. Oh! Boom, boom. I'm doing good, just chilling. How you feeling today? Knackered. My ribs are fucking killing me, I won't lie. Yeah, no, I'm alright though. I'm feeling pretty good. Like, it was nice to sleep in my own bed last night, I won't lie, you know. I missed my bed. But yeah, my ribs are on fire. So, but mate, it's alright. I had a bub. But I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm still like, I'm still tired and achy and everything because, again, not that it's like the hospital's fault or whatever. It's not their fault they're underfunded. But like, trying to get comfy anywhere in there is a nightmare. I ended up, like, I had 10 minutes sleep while I was lying on the floor, and then the next day my mum came up, and thankfully we got my nan out of there yesterday at about 6:30 in the afternoon, so she got discharged. But like my mum like came up just to check on me and check on Nan and make sure everything was good. And I was like, do you mind if I have your car keys? And she was like, how come? And I was like, I'm literally going to go and take an hour nap in the car because I haven't slept and I felt absolute garbage. So I had like an hour nap in the car, but I was in the car for like 3 hours. But like then the sun, like literally it was grey skied. It wasn't like a good day or anything. It was freezing outside. I was like, awesome. That means the car's not going to be on fire. The moment I got in the car and like, you know, put the chair all the way back so I could lie down. The moment I put my head down to like sleep, fucking sun came out, and then the fucking car was like a goddamn oven. Even with the windows open, it was far. So I only slept for like an hour. It was fucking atrocious. But yeah, when we got back last night, then I like the first thing I did was have a shower. I was like, I need a shower. I'm stinking. And then literally my head hit the pillow and I was out like a light switch. Like I've fallen asleep quick in the past, but that was something else. But yeah, had a pretty good night's sleep. So I can't grumble too much, and grumble a little bit. But yeah, doing much better today. My nan's doing good too. She's resting up now. So we'll see. I think I'm gonna try and go and see her on Sunday if I can. Because obviously it depends when family can get up there and stuff too. But I obviously want to see if I can get up there to see her and check on her and make sure she's okay. It's like I said to you when we had that call now. Anytime that I try to do anything like get back into streaming or editing my videos and stuff today, by the way, New All Around the Platinum came out today. Go check that out. But yeah, every single time I go to like start this up again, something happens. Like I had 2 streams planned, and then both of them obviously couldn't happen. I'm in the hospital, so. But I mean, life happens, man. Life happens. Yeah, you plod along and just hope that life won't be too much of a dick. And like just a little bit, just a smidge, yeah. But nah, doing good, but that was a long-winded way of saying doing good. Oh my god, so much gas. The burping is real with this one. Damn, fair enough. Well, at least things were a bit better. Dan's okay, but hell, as I said, sometimes more important things happen, like family. Don't worry too much. It wasn't so much like I was worried about the streaming and stuff. It was more like the routine and the pattern that I had got myself into. Obviously, I'm going to be working out tonight, but I didn't work out for the last 2 days. Which is fine. Again, like, I'm not fucking crying about that. Like, at the end of the day, all I care about is I'm glad that my nan's alright. But, yeah, what a fucking stressful process. It's like, I've said it before, man, like, people seem to think that the NHS isn't struggling that much. It's different when you see it in person. Like, completely different. When you see it in person, it just, I don't know, it's much more obvious to what the problems are and how serious they are, rather than seeing them maybe in, like, I don't know, the news or whatever. Like, it becomes way more obvious. You might actually hear the monitor now. Ooh. Nitro! Greetings. Hello there, good sir. How's it going, buddy? It's a shit show, the NHS is, and hello, Nitro. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, again, like, I can't commend the staff enough. Like, the staff were fucking incredible, man. Like, they were all brilliant. They were all lovely. They were all really sweet. They were all really kind. You know, they were super understanding. It's crazy. My thunder thighs are killing me. Oh no! What happened, Nitro? What happened to hurt your thunder thighs? God. I don't know which way to have my hair. I don't really care, but I don't want to look completely disheveled today, like, you know? Right. Okay, let's get the game mode up. James, you look fine. I know I look okay. I'm just like, ugh. Because normally before I do a stream, I'll have like a shower. But today it was just like, I just enjoyed, I'll be honest, I enjoyed lounging around in my bed for 6 hours. I fucking earned that. after sleeping on a hospital floor. Like, I earned that. That's fine. I accept that. That's fine. Alright. Let's load this up. Let's see if we can get the platinum done in one day. Probably could if I really sat here and just fucking grinded it. But we'll see how we feel. Because if we don't feel like playing it anymore, then that's more important. Monday, intense biking. Yesterday, trampoline park with my scouts. Today, sports day at school. God damn! Boy is working hard. Fair play, Nitro. Fair play. Oh yeah, I forgot this was made by Telltale. Alright. Let's just make sure. We probably aren't going to need the hints because I'm going to be using shit anyway. Using the guide. I'm fairly certain that the CSI music is copyrighted, but we'll see. We shall see indeed. So yeah, this is what we're going to be playing today, although that is unusual. Why is the capture card being funny? There we go. Fixed it. Damn, that'd be a lot of work. That is a lot of work. So, are we supposed to see something? Yeah, that's why I came back to check. There it is. I came back to check. Sometimes it's weird. The PS3 has automatic copyright protection built in it, unlike the PlayStation 4 and the PS5, where you can turn off HDCMI. I think that's what it's called, or HDC. Is it HDCP? I don't know. I'm not too sure. But you can like turn it off, so then you can stream through the console and stuff, or use a capture card. Whereas PS3 has it built in, so sometimes it's a little bit of an arse to get working. But that should be all right now. It should function. You'd hope. But right, okay. There's 5 cases in total. I think each case is about hour and a half. And because I'm going to be following a guide, because I've played all these through before. Let me just stress this part. I've done this game before on the Xbox, but I can't remember a lot. And there are two that I missed. So when I did it on the 360 way back. But yeah, there is one really easy one that we should get, which is just basically a participation trophy. So that should be interesting. Right, okay. Let's do it. Let's go! Get that CSI hype. God, it's been so long since I played this game. Episode 5, boss fight. What? I know. I know. It's funny though, this was made by Telltale, so I mean, no wonder they did the episodes, you know? Like, episodic stuff. That's literally what they've done. Pretty much forever. Dark Souls music. I don't know. I think Dark Souls music's probably slightly more unique. Oh yeah, I forget that you actually get clips from like the show's opening and stuff, which is kind of cool. And it's got Lawrence Fishburne, so what could go wrong? Let me know, by the way, if the audio coming through the soundbar is also going through the mic a lot.
The place was called Superla Spa. It's a full-service establishment.
Okay.
Massage tables, salon chairs, mud baths, etc.
Oh god, it's stuttery.
After 3, the squad car was 2 blocks away when the place.
Damn facial animations. Damn. Actually, it might be the other one that I played. Because there's only Fatal Conspiracy on. There you go. There's the opening.
The place was fully engulfed by the time
There's
they
two
arrived.
CSI. Well, actually, there's multiple, but they're on like older consoles.
I didn't know there was a spa down here.
Building's been here since the late 70s, but it's only been a spot since 98.
Why are you so quiet?
The gentleman in the corner there is Pete Baja. His company owns.
It's not quiet for you guys, thankfully.
I took his statement, but you'll want to follow up with it too. Have you two met yet?
Not
Met?
officially. I'm Sarah Seidel. The team speaks very highly of you.
You've just met me.
Interview.
This is the CSI tutorial. You can do it
There you go.
at any
The
time
easiest
by
trophy in
selecting
history.
text
Don't even
on
need
the
to do anything.
tutorial
You just
window
get given
and
it. Thanks for
available
playing.
From the options menu.
Aye.
The cursor is used to both navigate and to select.
Yeah.
Moving it to the edges of the screen
I mean, you can just
will
use the D-pad.
rotate the camera. When the cursor moves over something, it will change based on the action that can be taken.
Pardon
An arrow means that you can change your viewpoint.
Okay.
A speech bubble will appear over the people with whom you can talk.
Yes.
At any time, you can ask your CSI partner for his or her opinion about what you should do next.
God, this is such an old game. Right. Okay.
PDA allows you to examine evidence, look over case notes, move
Yeah.
to new locations,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
change game options.
I'm aware. Thank you. So, we need to go to options first.
The options menu allows you to change system and gameplay parameters. It's also where you can re-enable if you
There
decide
you
to
go.
turn it off.
Under the hood. I'll keep it story on for now. I don't think it'll last much longer, but yeah, God. Alright. Now I need to go case file.
The case file contains a record of all important information
Yes.
discovered during your investigation.
Yes.
It also allows you to play back
Ta-da!
cinematic
Reading is fun.
sequences and access the
Is
hit
it?
emails sent to
Is
you
it?
by your supervisor.
Reconstructions. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot about this. So yeah, we get to... So you get more reconstructions as time goes on when you get through the stuff. But, alright, let's watch this. It's another easy trophy. There you go. I like to watch. That's a bit fucking weird, but alright. Okay. So from types of scene, click towards the two bass. This.
Your thoroughness score has increased. You can get a higher thoroughness score by navigating to viewpoints in a location that you have not visited before.
Yeah, I'm aware. Okay.
If the cursor changes to a toolbox,
Yeah.
there is evidence to find.
Ooh, evidence, you say?
One mud bath contains a lot more mud than the others.
It does.
Might just be the way they do it. But the one next to it is filled only up to the line on the side of the tub.
Yes.
That mud is baked solid. We're going to need a way to examine it inside and out without actually breaking it up
Pee
and
on it.
compromising
No, don't do
potential
that.
evidence.
Okay, we can't
You
do
know,
that.
the other day, Catherine was telling me that we have access to an industrial ultrasound device. It sounds perfect for this problem. I'll give her a call.
There's something really unnerving
Your
about
objective
the
is changed for
graphics
the
of
first
these
time.
games.
Your objective,
Like
located
the
at
facial
top of the
movement
case
and
file,
like
will
and
give you an
movement,
idea of what to
animation
do
and
next.
stuff. My God, I can't English today. It's not going well, guys. It's going really badly. Wait, I mean this? Ah. I found a thing.
Your tool case consists of 4 main sections: fingerprint tools, fluid detection tools, collection tools, and casting tools for making molds.
Yes.
Move the cursor over the type of tool you want to use and
This one,
select it.
please.
Be sure to try and match the type of tool to the type of evidence you're trying to collect.
Yes. I got you.
We should take samples of soot from all around this place to see if we can find traces of an accelerant.
Success. Ooh, a rock with a hole in the middle. Okay. Cast me, baby. The sounds. The sounds are
Water
gross.
holes usually
I
fire
like it.
resistant. Those holes could be there to let more
The
air fan
glory
the
hole.
fire and get to that wooden frame underneath.
Oops. Okay.
That could indicate arson, but we'll need a lot more evidence to prove it.
Mm. That we will. But it is a glory hole. This is what glory holes in spas look like. Okay, so need to back out again. And then apparently we need to head into the kitchen. Okay. Noted. Noted. Glory hole should look like that. Okay. Microwave?
This thing was on last night. We could have our ignition source.
Microwave. Gimme.
It's hard to tell what this was. Not much left of it.
Then put
Judging
some
from
fucking
the
effort
charring
in.
the inside of the oven. It was in there for long enough to catch fire.
Yeah.
It's almost like a timed fuse.
Hmm.
So far, that's two things that point to arson.
It's
We'll need
never
more
the most
evidence to be
obvious
sure.
though, is it? Let's be honest here, love. It's never the it's a fucking muffin. I know. It's a muffin, god damn it. But yeah. It's always the obvious shit. It's it's never the obvious shit. Like, it's always like, hey, this is clearly arson, and then they'll work out that, oh wait, there's one little thing that doesn't lead it to arson, so it won't be arson. I can't remember the fucking outcomes of these, by the way. So, I don't know. We'll see. Ooh.
Popcorn style ceiling. Hold your breath while you're taking that sample. If it's as old as it looks, it's probably got asbestos in it.
Great. We love asbestos. Yay. Pardon me. I really need to like stop with the burping. Like, this is getting utterly ridiculous. Okay. I'm guessing it's the same thing.
I think if we can get one more sample of soot after this one, we'll have enough.
Okay. We have to go into this room now, apparently. That's wonderful. Wow, this is healthy. A glory hole, popular amongst arsonists. Yes. So the profile we have of the person, what have we got so far? Well, he likes muffins. He's really fond of glory holes, and he likes fires. Like, we're getting there. We're building a profile of whoever did this. It's good. It's good. Yes. Collect.
We gathered soot from all over this place. Should be enough.
Ah. I see a thing. La, la, la. Okay. Oh,
Look at the crimping along the edges of the split gas line.
do you like the
I'd say
crimping?
it was cut.
We have narrowed down our suspect
That's
list
the
from a
third
shit
sign
ton
of
to a
possible
crap load.
arson we found.
Exactly.
I'm almost convinced.
Exactly. That's the main thing here, though, Nitro. This is what we do in CSI. We narrow it down. We work out the person. The shit. Alright. Talk to people asking a question about everything. Pete, we need a chat, brother.
Pedro Baja, like Baja California. But call me Pete. Everyone does. Well, almost everyone.
You in charge of this place, Pete?
I'm the CEO of Miel LLC. It's less impressive than it sounds. It's basically a holding company for a few mom and pop style businesses that
Okay.
were worth rescuing when the original owners wanted out. The company owns Super La Spa. What's left of it.
I was going to say, there's not a lot left of it, mate. We'll need to know your insurance provider.
We'll have to notify the claims adjuster when we've released the scene.
Actually, this is kind of embarrassing, but the policy on this place has lapsed.
You let the fire insurance on one of your businesses expire?
10 out of 10
It's
for
complicated.
intelligence.
We sent them a payment, but they said they didn't get it. Then they wanted us to pay a late fee and raise our premium. I mean, we've done business with them for years, and now they decide to penalize us over a little slip-up?
You say a little slip up. My guy,
Just received a case file update.
Okay.
You can access the case file by using your PDA.
Okay, thank you. And they like scissors. Writes notes. Note this down. Note this down, Nitro. It's very important. And bear in mind, the man apparently didn't pay his premiums, but apparently he did pay his premiums, and the premium company said he didn't pay his premiums. So it's someone at the premium company who likes glory holes, really enjoys a good muffin in the middle of the night, and is capable of setting things on fire while using scissors. We're narrowing this down, bro.
I have some things I need to take care of. Here's my card, at least until the next board meeting. You can reach me at my office.
The turning away. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, we're living in the future.
Oh no, his
Still
premiums!
in my car.
I don't know.
Walls isn't
It's like being in the car all
I
over
have a
again.
rough idea, but remind me again how the device works.
Just turn it on and point the wand at whatever you want to scan. The sound waves it emits penetrate at different speeds depending on the density of the material.
And the onboard computer translates that into a picture, is that right?
You got it. I don't think I need to tell you to be careful with it, but be
pardon me.
careful with it.
Why has she got duck lips? Oh no, his premiums! Okay. So we have to... Ooh. Oh. Well, that's inappropriate. There's a person in there.
Does that look like a human body to you?
Yes.
Looks like we have a victim after all. I'll call Doc Robbins for a pickup.
Screams at it. Ah, yes! I know what's in here! A human! That is unfortunate. Well, clearly it's a murder.
Cleaning her off is just the first step. This is going to take a while. I'll give you a call when I have something for you.
Huh. Okay.
The left stick always moves the cursor. The right stick always moves the camera.
Okay.
Use both sticks at once to navigate an environment.
Thank you. What, okay. We got 8 pieces of evidence, goddamn.
The evidence viewer allows you to get a close look at every piece of evidence you've collected. It's important to look carefully at each piece of evidence.
Damn,
you
she
find,
do be looking
as it
crispy.
may contain evidence
Yeah.
itself.
That's pretty crispy.
You can rotate around the evidence by selecting any part of it and moving the cursor in the direction you want it to turn.
Okay. Something not right about this business card. Something feels off. Nice and marinated. Okay, so we need to go over here. Holy shit, that's not what I wanted. Can I do something with this card? Oh! I can actually, like, go over it. Oh, fair enough.
Some tools require you to hold the button down while moving the cursor over the area you wish to
No.
search.
Just no. Okay. Ah! Gimme.
It was nice of Mr. Baja to give us his fingerprint like that.
Why is his name Baja? Okay. I got this guy's finger clip. Okay, so... Hi. I got his fingerprints. Have you done it,
You'll have to
Robinson?
Forgive me. Baking the victim in mud and then exhuming her aren't exactly the ingredients for the most efficient autopsy. I'll give you a call when I have something for you.
You bitch. Okay. There we go. Okay, back to work. How do I get out of here? I don't want to look at her. God, that is actually, like, upsetting. Oh, no, not defeat. Not the toe beans. The toe beans are crisp. You know that's when you've got issues. When your toe beans are that crispy, that's when problems start. I swear. That's just when problems start. Oh wait, can I actually like go to a different location? Oh, that's how you do
The
it.
location icons represent the different places you can visit. New locations will open over the course of your investigation.
Yes. Okay, so I guess main lab. Sorry. Baja Blast burned the place down for insurance money, but it's his lapse and it's lapsed and he had to get rid of the witness for some reason. That's it's an interesting guess, Niall. I like it. I like it. Never mind the fact that she is dead, but the toes are crispy. Yes, crispy toes, man. I suppose enter room on the left. Left. Bleh. Examine the video audio. Wait, where's the video and audio stuff? Oh, right. On the wall.
The audio-video processing station allows you to analyze and process recorded audio and video. If the cursor becomes a hand, it's a sign that you can interact with the object underneath it.
Internet security. Bruh. Aight.
To begin audio analysis, select the audio evidence you want to process. You can listen to the sample at any time by pressing play.
I got you. We don't have any evidence. Wait, do we actually not? I guess not. I guess that makes sense. We haven't actually, yeah, done anything yet. Case. So yes. Back out on the starting point. Click towards the elevator for more points. Okay. And then the room on the right. My God, what is this? Examine the table and then the room. Okay. These are all our photos. Okay. Computer.
The material analysis station allows you to analyze
Okay.
chemical composition and process DNA evidence.
Scoot. 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 All right.
The chemical analyzer lets you identify.
I'm aware. I got bored of actually listening to it. Right. Okay, so we need to do.
You've
this.
added a sample to the chemical.
I'm aware that I have.
You've added a second chemical sample. Does it contain the same pattern of thick and thin lines as the original? If so, then select Confirm Match. Otherwise, the back button will
Right, they are different. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Okay, so we need this one and we need this one. No, we don't. Why you lied to me?
The results of your search are in the column on the right. Notice how the original sample is made up of thin and thick lines on the spectrum. Selecting a search result will add its lines.
That is
to the
not how it
spectrum
should
on
be
the bottom.
described.
Selecting it again will remove its lines. Your goal is to combine the search results on the right until the spectrum on the bottom matches the spectrum on the top.
Okay.
You will need to select more than one search result at a time in order to make a match. To gain a high skill score, correctly choose the appropriate search results without removing any.
Oh my god. Okay. We did it!
There's quite a bit of carbon from where it burned. But there's also wheat flour, tapioca starch, and sodium carboxymethylcellulose. What I'm not seeing
What?
are any animal proteins. You know what? I think this is a vegan pastry of some kind. A muffin from the size of it.
It's a fucking muffin, of course it is. Right, okay. I guess we'll do this one too. Search. Okay. D. The suspect is.
Mostly carbon. There are traces of volcanic minerals and acetone. The mud at the spot.
We knew it all along.
Ash. The acetone is an anomaly. Acetone is sometimes used as an accelerant. We should test the rest of the soot we've collected.
Oh god damn it, I went out too far. Okay. So wait, if I do this and this, it doesn't work. Okay. So I actually have to like scan all of these separately. Okay. E.
It's primarily calcium sulfate and asbestos. That explains
Okay.
why the ceiling didn't burn.
But that sucks. Pardon me. Soot from broken lights bar. Gimme.
The soot from the break room contains carbon, acetone, and T-butyl mercaptan. That's the odorant they use in natural gas. That's the second
Natural
sample of
gas?
soot to
The man
contain
has
acetone.
IBS. Or
Let's
one.
keep analyzing the soot samples we've collected.
Okay, so we know they're
I think we're
vegan.
onto something.
They have IBS. They like natural gas. God damn it, I always press it too many times. Bloody hell, really? Okay. Alright.
Lots of carbon, some acetone, and trace amounts of T-butyl mercaptan. We have acetone, a known accelerant, in samples of soot taken from every room in the spa. We've got a gas leak that looks to be the result of tampering. The drywall here has been ventilated to get around its natural fireproofing. And then there's this acetone residue over every inch of the place.
Yeah. Now we just know
Throw
we
a
need to
muffin in
find
the
out
toaster oven at 450
who
degrees.
uses scissors.
Then just leave it in there without setting a timer. Sounds like a recipe for arson.
Hey there, it's Dr. Robbins. Just wanted to let you know I've completed the autopsy
Ooh.
of your burn victim.
Okay. Cheers, Dr. Robbins. We'll come back to the morgue. I pressed back, didn't I? I did, because I am a fool. Okay. To the morgue! We must seize the body. Okay, so let's try behind the victim's head. Thoughtfulness. There is nothing here. Okay.
Hey Doc, we got your call.
All right, let's begin.
Let's go. Who is she?
Well, her bikini probably left no room for imagination, nor an ID, but I did collect her fingerprints and DNA for you.
Okay. That's the cause of death. What do you think?
Take a look at the third-degree burns on your victim's hands and face. You can probably tell that they were above the surface of the mud during the initial explosion and subsequent fire. In addition to the burns to her skin, she suffered thermal injury to her upper airway. She inhaled a substantial amount of smoke and hot gases from the fire. Carboxyhemoglobin levels in her blood exceeded 73%.
The what?
Cause of death was suffocation due to carbon monoxide poisoning. In a fire that intense, carbon monoxide levels would spike rapidly. She probably fell unconscious pretty quick. Most likely, she slipped under the mud after losing consciousness.
Eee. That is not how you want to go. When did she die?
Time of death is going to be difficult to determine. Even without the fire, the initial temperature of the mud bath complicates my ability to offer an accurate estimate. I was able to extract samples of the vitreous humor from both eyes.
Okay.
Potassium accumulation in the tissue indicates time of death between 3 and 4 a.m.
That's consistent with when the fire started.
Any signs of foul play?
Not exactly, but take a look at this bruising on
But
it.
take a look at the headlock
Look like
here.
a handprint to you?
Yeah. Looks like someone grabbed her pretty hard.
From the coloration of the bruising, I'd say it occurred at least 6 to 12 hours prior to death. I certainly find no indication she was lying in that mud over a prolonged period of time.
We need to get a photo of those bruises. My camera's memory card is full. You mind documenting this one?
I'll wait.
What the fuck? You work for CSI and you're like, bruh, my camera's full. Do you mind? Like what? What? Okay. Click towards the victim for more thoughtfulness points. Oh. And to examine her arm. Of course. We need a photograph.
Nice composition.
Are you fucking serious? What is wrong with you? Oh no, look at those toe beans. Yeesh. Jesus. Anything else we should know?
Maybe. Your victim had advanced mesothelioma. It's a type of cancer that attacks the lining of the vital organs. It's thought to be caused most often by exposure to asbestos. It looks as though it was an ongoing problem for her. I discovered indications of a pleurectomy, the removal of the outermost lining of the lungs. From the scar tissue, that surgery probably took place a few years ago. She may have thought she was out of the woods. Unfortunately, I found an active malignancy in her pericardium, the lining of her heart.
That's not great.
She didn't have long to live.
You know, we found some asbestos at the crime scene. The whole ceiling was coated with it. There was even a corner of the break room where it had come down. You don't suppose our victim set the fire, do you?
Oh, excuse me.
Revenge and suicide all in one? We'll have to ask Brass if she filed any kind of complaint.
Brass! Did she know she had cancer?
Well, the pleurectomy
medical
obviously suggests at one point she knew she had cancer. But there's no way to know whether she was aware it had recently metastasized to her heart. I ran an expanded tox screen. She hadn't been taking any cancer medications, and I didn't find any tissue damage from possible radiation treatments. I did, however, find evidence of a persistent, dare I say, habitual use of cannabis. You know, Harvard Medical School
420!
concluded that one of the active chemicals in marijuana, THC, may in fact inhibit the growth of certain tumor classifications, even though it says
See,
right there
even
in
back
the
when
press
this
release
game came
that
out,
the
they were
growth of
still
some
trying
other
to be like, cannabis is
would
good.
actually be
In
accelerated
moderation,
with
cannabis is
THC.
great.
A man hears what he wants to hear and disregards the rest, right? So now the idea that weed cures cancer is spreading far and wide.
It doesn't cure it, it just slows it down. Thanks, Doc.
Anytime.
Cheers. Alright, and so I guess we gotta go back to the main lab. Main lab! Okay, so now I think we have to, run victim's DNA and
The
fingerprints.
data analysis station allows you to analyze fingerprints, medical records or research, and process computer evidence.
Okay. Lots of internet security, I approve. Congratulations. Okay, so
The
Fingerprint.
fingerprint analysis station lets you identify fingerprint evidence. Select a
Yes.
piece of evidence using the evidence button to begin.
okay. So
Our
Jane Doe.
victim's not an aphis.
Wait, hold on, she's not in APHIS? Medical database then, I guess? Apparently we haven't got anything for that. Okay. Alright then. I guess where we go now? Ah, okay. Now we have to go to the barber shop. We gotta do the barber shop. Da, 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 da.
Looks like Mr. Baja isn't here. But we could always knock.
Let's knock.
No answer.
What? FBI, open up!
No answer.
But he's meant to be here. But he's meant to be here. Why is he not here?
Looks like he's still not here.
I don't believe it. He must be here. Why is he not here? FBI, open up!
No answer.
Buh. Oh, we've still got like the plaster casts. Fair enough. I don't know. Oh wait, maybe there's something in here we can do. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. DNA her. DNA her. Can we DNA her?
DNA analysis station
Jesus.
allows you to identify a sample of DNA.
Okay.
Either by comparing it to an already identified sample or search.
Okay, yes. Ah, we
You've
can.
added
Sweet.
a sample of DNA to the analyzer. You can attempt to match.
Okay, so we're not going to attempt to match because we don't have any other. But let's search.
She's not in CODIS. Our Jane Doe doesn't seem to be an assistant.
What?
Maybe Pete Baja knows her.
What? Okay, now. Oh, balls. I clicked the wrong thing. Damn it! Right. Knock. What?
Hey, you two. I just got back.
Bullshit! Why didn't you answer earlier, you bitch? Can you identify a body for us?
We found an unidentified female victim in one of the mud baths at the spa.
God. Portia. No.
Portia? Who's Portia?
Portia Wiseman. She's the manager at the spa. She's the only other one with a key. Just the thought that she might have been in there when it went up. I'm sorry. It's just horrible.
I suspect him. It's him! Oh, really? Just got back. I know, right? So, will you come with us?
We can't be sure who she is until we get a positive identification.
Yeah, get your ass down here.
Let me lock up here.
What the fuck are you hiding? What are you hiding, you little bitch? What are you doing? He's hiding something. I don't like him. I don't like it. Makes me sick. Makes me sick!
Oh, Portia. No.
What a
What
name.
were you doing in there?
Actually, we were hoping you could help us shed some light on that. Would you mind answering a few more questions?
Sure.
Answer the questions, you little bitch. Ah, okay. Did Portia have any reason to start the fire?
Had she mentioned any kind of health problems or filed any sort of complaint against your company?
Puts gun to his head. We got some questions for you, motherfucker!
She had mesothelioma, a type of cancer caused by asbestos.
That's horrible, but what does it have to do with my company? I don't know anything about any asbestos.
The review button has appeared.
Whoa.
This means that the person you're questioning has said something that you may be able to refute by presenting an item of evidence that you found.
We can prove him. The evidence says you're lying. You little bitch!
This is the evidence presentation interface.
Yeah,
Choose
okay.
the piece of evidence that best refutes the last statement made by the person you're questioning.
The
Yes,
ceiling
bitch.
of the spa is coated with asbestos layers.
He lied to us.
Really? I guess I'll have to take your word for it. You really think Portia got cancer from working at the spa?
Yeah, I bet.
She never said anything to me about it.
Your cunning score has increased. Cunning
For a second I thought that
increases
said
when
coming.
you correctly present evidence, either to refute
Oh.
a statement in
Hey,
interrogation
trophy,
or
not card.
justify a warrant request to Captain Brass.
Okay, ask him about everything else. Oh, okay. Was there anything unusual about Miss Wiseman's recent behaviour?
Think back. Did she ever seem unusually angry or depressed?
Oh god, pardon me.
Well, we weren't exactly close, but I got the feeling she was in a troubled relationship.
It's always a spouse. Why do you think she was having relationship problems?
Little things here and there, really.
Such as?
One Friday, I asked her if she had any fun plans for the weekend. Not really, she said. Just hanging out with a boyfriend. She said it like it was a root canal or something.
Alright then. You are a very coming person. I hope not. I'll take cunning. I'm not so much about coming. One bad weekend doesn't mean the relationship had problems. That's true.
It wasn't just that. I think he hit her.
Why do you think that he hit her?
Well, Portia always seemed to like showing off her body. I even had to ask her to wear more than just her bikini to work.
Thank you now for
A
the
while back,
fun.
I can't remember exactly when. She wore long sleeve shirts every day.
Oh, that's
She
such
seemed
good
depressed.
timing.
When I asked her about it, she gave me some lame
Beautiful.
excuse about needing to do laundry.
Clip that shit.
But when
I'll
she
then
thought
make
I
it a
was
smaller
weak,
clip and it'll be
I
even
saw
better.
her rubber arm and wince.
What do you know about Portia's boyfriend?
Well, Portia was a very private person. I know almost nothing about her boyfriend, except what I was able to infer.
How was the business doing?
Was the spa making money?
Sure. I mean, it can always get better, right? But it was profitable.
Do you have any enemies? Everyone has
Is there
enemies.
anyone you can think of who might have had a reason to start the fire at the spa?
No. I mean, who blows up a spa?
Could you give us Miss Wiseman's address?
She's not in the phone book.
True.
I looked.
Oh, yes, I know.
Yeah.
Let me write it down.
I've looked. I've looked
Got the
very
chance to
carefully.
visit, eh?
Oh god.
Here you go. So, I hate to ask, but is that everything you need from me right now? I have to come up with something to tell the board about why I let the insurance run out. And I can't really focus on that while I'm here.
That's
I
your
think we have
fault.
what we need for now. You'll be at the barber shop if we need
That's
you.
his fault.
I
Like,
may
what the
have some
fuck?
errands
That's
to
not our
do,
fault.
but I
You
will
let
be
the
there for
insurance run
some
out,
time today, for
motherfucker.
sure.
You will be questioned because I think you are up to something. You lied to us about the asbestos, sir. You are a stinky. You are a big stinky. Thanks, we'll be right back. Okay. Alright, so I guess we can go to the victim's loft. Okay. Ah! Just caught me fucking nail. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Emma. Ooh. What the f...
Las Vegas Crime Lab, drop the weapon now!
Stop it! Look at those lanky arms. Oh my god, that face.
Driver's license says Brian Reed. You mind telling us why you were in Portia Weissman's apartment, Mr. Reed?
It's my girlfriend's apartment. Well, ex-girlfriend as of yesterday.
Oh my
You
god.
break into
I
all your
recognize that voice
ex-girlfriend's
actor.
apartments?
What? No, I didn't break in. I have a key.
Come on, the door was bashed open and you were standing there with a sledgehammer.
The door was busted in when I got there.
Oh, of
so
course.
I grabbed the tool
Of
just
course.
in case the guy who broke in was still hanging around. Hey, just call Portia. She's angry with me, but she'll back me up.
There was a fire at the spa.
A fire? Oh, God. Is she okay?
Unfortunately, Miss Weissman never made it out of the mud bath.
You mean it can't be.
Mr. Reed, we're sorry for your loss.
A fire.
What were you doing in the apartment? You're stinky.
Were you tying up loose ends after you torched the spa?
What? That's crazy. The only loose ends I was tying up were my toothbrush and an extra pair of underwear. And now you tell me she's gone and you're acting like I had something to do with it?
Mr. Reed, Brian, we have no evidence implicating you right now. And we know it must be a shock to hear about Portia.
Nah.
We need your help to figure out what happened to her.
Tell us about the hammer. What? Why do you need to know about the hammer?
I understand why we want to know the reason you were standing there with that thing.
I mean, I guess
Sure, yeah, I can see how it looks. But really, it's just like I told you. I stopped by to pick up my stuff, yeah, including the hammer, and the door was broken open. I grabbed the tool for protection on the way inside. It was just inside the door. I wasn't there for more than a minute before you two showed up.
Who broke up with whom?
You mentioned that as of yesterday, you and Portia were no longer together. Was this a mutual decision? Or did Portia break up with you?
No, I broke it off with her. Her drug problem was getting in the way. Weed. She knew I couldn't. She knew I had a problem with it, but she kept putting it in my face. But maybe she'd still be alive. Oh, God.
Did it get violent?
Did you hit her?
Hit her? No, absolutely not. I would never hurt her.
Bullshit! We can call you out on your bullshit, sir. We have the evidence. We have the timing. We have the Pornhub opening. Bruises.
Come on, Brian, I get it. She got a little out of line, right? So you had to shake a little sense into her.
It wasn't like that. She just, liked it a little rough sometimes.
Jesus.
Look, it's not really my kind of thing, but she made it worth my while.
Was Portia self-medicating?
Cancer patients are sometimes prescribed medicinal marijuana to help them cope with the side effects of treatment.
Cancer? Well, that may have started a habit, but her cancer's been in remission for years.
Portia's cancer would come back.
Autopsy found mesothelioma in the lining of her heart. She didn't have long.
But she never told... I didn't know. She never told me.
Where were you last night?
Can anyone verify your location between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.?
I don't think so, no. I was at home hanging out with my buddy Jack for most of the night. But by then, Jack was gone, and I was pretty much passed out on my couch.
Can your buddy Jack confirm your story?
Well, I try not to ask the bottle too many questions. People look at me funny.
Oh, he was drinking. Okay. We're done
What do you
for
do
now.
for a living, Brian?
Living? I'm kind of between jobs right now. I'm looking for something in construction, but I'm not having a lot of luck. I do have a couple of leads, though, so ask me in a week, maybe.
We might have some more questions for you soon. Would you mind waiting?
I might as well. You probably won't get much out of me once I have a chance to start drinking.
Jim, could you do a background check on Brian Reed?
I called it in on the way over. I'll let you know what turns up.
Let's head back to Portia Weissman's apartment. Maybe there's some evidence there that can link the break-in to the fire.
Oh, we actually going to look at the loft now? Like, we're not just going to turn up and then get booted back out? What is going on, Discord? I will put it on Do Not Disturb. Oh, pardon me. Oh! What is this? What happened? Okay, there we go. Okay. Shoe print. We must examine the shoe print. I am a
We need to
photographer.
find a shoe that matches this impression. It's made out of some kind of dirt. We should get a sample.
Another sample? Okay.
We can link the shoe impression to someone. Then this dirt might tell us where he's been.
Okay. Ooh. Door handle broke. Casting? Okay.
Some of the marks here are thin and straight, but some are circular, just like the holes in the drywall at the spa.
Okay. To the kitchen. I want to make a sandwich. I'm feeling peckish. Okay, so apparently we'll go into the drawer here.
Storing something in the broiler pan. Guess it's a little late to warn Portia about the fire hazard.
I guess we get this.
Dates and dollar amounts. It looks like a record of the spa's finances.
Huh. Okay. We need this.
This isn't just a hammer. It looks like something off a fire truck.
Hey, I ran a background on Brian Reed. Turns out that up until last week, he was a captain with the Las Vegas Fire Department. His battalion chief told me Reed had a mixed service record, multiple commendations for bravery, but the guy was also on probation for insubordination. Well, when Reed failed a random drug test last week for the use of cannabis, they fired him.
This reminds me. The notorious serial arsonist John Leonard Orr was both a fire captain and an arson investigator.
Ooh. Okay, we need these.
A black hair pulled out at the root. Portia was a blonde, and Brian Reed has red hair. Someone else was here.
He was telling the truth. That's good, though. Here we go, new. Computer!
The case is open, and the hard drive is missing.
Okay. Okay, I guess we go back to the lab. Lab! We go back to the lab. Pardon me. Hello. Okay. I guess we go here.
It's largely made up of feldspar, clinopyroxene, and acetone. The minerals are found in volcanic ash, which is what they used to make the mud for the baths. And acetone was the accelerant used at the spa.
Okay. Move over to the microscope. Compare the following. What? I've forgotten where the microscope is. Ah. Is this the microscope?
The visual enhancement station allows you to view and compare both small and large objects and process document evidence.
Okay. Ah, microscope. Okay.
The
so-
microscope lets you view items at a variety of magnifications. It also lets you compare items side by side. Select a piece of evidence using the Evidence button to begin.
Okay.
To examine this item more closely, you need to find the correct combination of magnification, focus setting, and position. The magnification control switches between the 3 magnification settings. The focus slider adjusts how blurry the image appears. You will receive positive feedback automatically when the correct settings are selected.
Okay. Well. Ah. Okay. So let's do comparison, okay.
You've added a piece of evidence to
Ah.
macroscopic comparison. Now,
Okay. This one, and I'm guessing the two.
The axe head matches the thin slashes, and the hammer side matches the bigger holes. This tool, or one very similar to it, was used to ventilate the drywall of the spa.
News. It's the boyfriend. Okay, so plaster cast and door markings. They matched. Okay, so now we need door markings and
Brian
this.
Reed's Denver tool is a match to the markings on Portia Weissman's door.
Oh no! Oh, what a bad boy! What a bad man! This is not good. Let's go slap this bitch in the face. Brian, my boy, you are in a heap of trouble. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you're a bit of a fucking pleb, aren't you? Let's be real. You're a bit of a fucking idiot. You're a bit of a moron, really, aren't you?
Mr. Reed, or should I call you Captain Reed?
Not anymore. I'm no longer with the Las Vegas Fire Department.
Okay, you didn't tell us you were a firefighter.
I bet you've seen a lot of buildings burn.
Oh. Oh, okay. I have to have my controller always plugged in now. That's sad.
I bet you know a lot
Otherwise
of
it
ways
dies.
to light 'em up.
You know something, buddy? You are way the hell out of line. I devoted my life to jumping into the flames and saving people. And I lost friends in those buildings I've seen burn. So for you to sit there and insinuate that I may be an arsonist is the most offensive thing anyone has ever said to me. And Portia? You think I set Portia on fire? I mean, I don't know what kind of animals you people have to deal with, but that's not me.
I don't know. But you did get fired.
Being a firefighter was obviously very important to you. So it must have hurt to lose that.
Yeah, well, they were just looking for an excuse. I was actually trying to keep my head down.
You were on probation.
It was a tenement fire in the alphabets. Battalion chief thought the place was coming down. Ordered me not to go back in. You'd think I might earn a little slack for telling the boss to piss off, but let me save a room full of kids. And again, if I'd stopped at piss off, maybe I would've.
You failed the drug test?
Wasn't Portia the one with the drug problem?
Yeah, it was her problem, and she's the reason I got fired. Portia made pot brownies. Now, she says she didn't dose me intentionally, but she did leave the damn things right where I would find them, and she didn't tell me what they were. I ate 3 of them. I could barely get out of bed for a day and a half. I don't know how anyone can stand that stuff. And then, as if that wasn't bad enough, Happy Monday! Go pee in a cup.
You dumped her because she dosed you.
Dumped her because she got me fired from a job I loved.
Well, I mean, you should have asked. You shouldn't have just assumed and started eating food. Tell us about the tool.
It's a firefighting tool, isn't it?
It's called a Denver tool. Firefighters use it for getting into and out of places.
Places like apartments?
Only if they're on fire.
You didn't use your key.
We think you used your Denver tool to break Portia's door in.
I told you, I got a key. Look, take it if you need it.
Oh! Slap him with that contra...
You see those marks? They line up perfectly
Okay.
with your Denver tool.
I didn't
Mine
click
or
anything.
anybody
It just did it
else's.
itself.
Even if it was a Denver tool, no firefighter did that. If I really wanted to bring that door down, I'd pry the hinges off. The last thing I'd do is hack at it like a maniac.
Maybe that's exactly why you've done it. We suspect you for the fire.
The fire was set by someone with the knowledge to burn that building to the ground.
I don't care what you say. I would never start a fire.
Plastic has 2 different holes in the drywall of the spa.
The drywall at the spa was ventilated with a Denver tool.
Or was it the guy that owns the
It
spa
wasn't
place?
my Denver tool. Anybody can buy one on the internet. Even Portia had one.
Why did Portia have a Denver tool?
She took mine. She wanted it for protection. Said it creeped her out to be alone in that place all day.
By that place, do you mean the spa?
Yeah, she had hers at the spa.
You know something? You're right. There are a lot of other Denver tools floating around out there. But in this case, I really only think there's one I need to worry about. And it belongs to you. You followed Portia to the spa. And when she was nice and relaxed in her mud bath, you torched the place.
I don't think he did. I don't think it
Then
was
you
the
went back
boyfriend.
to her apartment to get your things, and a few of her things too. And then you tried to disappear. Bet you figured, hey, if it looks like a break-in, Then no one will suspect the boyfriend who's already got a key to the place. And that might have worked for you, too. But you forgot to light a fire under yourself. You were still standing right there when we rolled up.
Captain, I respect the police. I really do. I know what it's like to go out there every day and put it all on the line. And I know you're just doing your job. But if you can look me straight in the eye and really hear what I'm saying to you, and yet still believe that I could do this to Portia, then I feel very, very sorry for you, because you're not qualified to carry that badge.
Oof.
Now, are you really gonna arrest me, or what?
No, we're not going to arrest you, Brian. But we'd appreciate if you could hold tight here for a while.
All right, I will. For now. And like I said, I'm happy to answer your questions, but no more finger pointing, or I'm done.
We understand. Thank you.
Business at the spa was slow?
You said that Portia spent hours alone at the spa. How often did she do that?
Just about every day. You know, there were times I started to believe that place might be some sort of front.
A front?
Yeah, you know, for money laundering. Portia was convinced, and she was keeping her own records. She told me that place wasn't making a dime.
Where are the records?
Did anyone else know Portia was keeping financial records?
I think she might have mentioned it to a boss, which seemed like the wrong guy to talk to
I
about
think
it.
it's him.
She trusted him.
It's the
At
boss.
least she did. But after she talked to him, she got all paranoid. Ended up hiding all the papers in the broiler drawer. I thought she was just high. You guys looking at him for this?
We're done for now.
Thanks for sticking around.
I am now.
No problem. I'll be waiting.
Alright. To the barber shop. Where we're gonna slap this man in his face and be like, you must come with us. Okay.
Hi. Sorry, I was shaving. Cut myself.
Ew.
What can I do for you?
We're looking for two.
Portia Weissman owned a firefighting tool. She kept it at the spa for security. Have you seen it?
No. She had some kind of weapon at the spa? That's totally against company policy.
We'll be
Alright.
back.
Looking forward to it.
Get the tissue. Get it. We have to get his blood. That's actually fucking disgusting though. Who does that?
Good catch. That should contain a workable sample of his DNA.
Indeed. Let's have a look at it. Show me that bloody tissue. Oh, that's actually disgusting. Ooh. There we go. Ew! Icky.
Pete Baja's DNA, ready for processing.
Alright, I guess we go back to the main lab then. Lots of travelling. I think this is the thing, right? Yeah, DNA. So we want to use hair from curtain and
You
his
now
DNA.
have 2 samples of DNA ready for comparison.
Okay.
One sample is unidentified, and one is from a known subject.
Yes.
To confirm a match, you need to drag segments of colored blocks from the unidentified sample to the corresponding colored blocks in the known sample.
Okay.
If all the colored blocks from the unidentified sample fit into the known sample, you have a match.
Thank
You
you.
can get a higher skill rating if you don't misplace any blocks.
Oh God. Okay, there's red, green, blue. Okay, that goes there. I'm guessing the double blue will go there. Okay. goes there. And then that there. Hey!
Baja
I
was
did
in
it!
Portia Weissman's apartment, even though he told us he'd never been there.
It's him! Arrest him! Put some cuffs on him. Tie him to a chair. Beat his ass with a truncheon. I mean, what?
How's the arson case? Is your decorated fireman still a prime suspect?
Not anymore.
Not so sure now. He's got an answer for everything. And what I thought was the best evidence we had against him, his firefighting tool, well, it doesn't actually provide us with anything conclusive.
He's
On top
fucked.
of that, the spa's owner, Pete Baja, lied to us about never visiting the victim's apartment.
All right. Well, talk to Brass. See if he can help you take a closer look at this, Mr. Baja.
Oh, hell yeah. We have to actually talk to our boss now. That's scary.
All right.
Brass.
You're down here already. I was just gonna call you.
Hello.
This is Special Agent Gene Huntby of the FBI. It seems your case may be crossing into his jurisdiction. Agent Huntby, why don't I let you explain the situation to them?
Thank you, Captain Brass. It's my understanding your prime suspect in the arson fire at the Super La Spa is Pedro Baja.
Yes.
Is my information correct?
We're looking at him for the arson and a homicide. A young woman by the name of Portia
Portia?
Weissman died in the fire.
Is that right? Well, let me explain why I'm here. Are you familiar with Lorena de la Colmena? Unfortunately, as a member of law enforcement, you should be.
Pardon me.
In Spanish,
What
it
happened? My
means the
computer
Queen of
crashed.
the High.
Oh no!
Alias
So
for a woman
we
named
did
Beatriz
DNA
Salazar,
analysis
now
on the
most
hair
dangerous drug lord in Mexico.
from Portia's
Pedro
apartment,
Baja was
and
her
it
name.
matched up with
Okay.
Baja, her boss.
So is this the part where
The
you
guy
tell
who
us
owns
to
the spa,
back off,
not the
Mr.
boyfriend.
Baja, and let you do your job?
So now he's prime suspect.
Not at all. I want you to get your man. I want you to get him so bad he'll have no choice but to cut a deal. You see, in the entire universe of Lorena de la Colmena's drug trafficking operation, Baja's just a satellite. A small-time money launderer through those little shops of his.
So you haven't missed a huge
But
amount.
for some reason, we have him on wiretaps in direct communication with Salazar. The taps themselves are useless because
Salazar.
Baja and Salazar communicate in code, referring to things like family, weather, whatever. But why she's talking to him directly instead of through an intermediary, I have no idea. But it's that direct connection that means if we can bring down Baja, then we have our best shot yet at taking down the Queen of the Hive herself.
Agent Huntby has requested the opportunity to keep tabs on us for a while and run this one as a joint jurisdiction.
You do your thing, I'll do mine.
Okay. I need a warrant. I want a warrant to search the barber shop. I guess so.
Based on what evidence?
People access hair from Brad Curtin in Portia Weissman's loft.
I was there when Baja said he'd never been in Portia Weitzman's apartment. His DNA in that apartment will get you your warrant.
Yay! Ta-da! Alright. I guess. Off to the barber shop. What a dick. Ooh. There's quite a lot here. Interesting. Ah, God. Itch.
Baja, Las Vegas police. Open up.
FBI, open up!
Looks like he's not here. Guess we'll have to execute the warrant without him.
FBI, open up! Hello?
Score one for the lockpick gun. Always cleaner than breaking up a battering ram.
Agreed. Probably the smarter option as well. Okay, enter. Apparently we need to check the desk. So I'm guessing we go all the way in here. This?
Looks like an empty financial or legal portfolio. With the spa's logo on it. Those records we found in the Vic's oven are just the kind you'd keep in a binder like this.
Okay. Ooh. What? Fingerprints? Yes, fingerprints. Okay. Sweet. Oh, he's going to
I
jail.
expect that to be Pete Baja's fingerprint, since we found the ledger in his office.
muffins.
Vegan blueberry muffins. They look almost edible and flammable.
The muffin! We found the vegan muffins! And a hard drive. I'm guessing that's a computer hard drive. Like from the house, I mean.
The hard disk isn't screwed in. It might just be new, but the Vic's PC was missing a hard drive.
It was.
We can figure it out back at the lab.
Oh, we will. Okay, so we need to... Oh, God. Frame rate drops. Open up these. Oh. Pick these up.
These tax forms claim that Superla Spa was highly profitable.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, so now we need shoes. Give me the shoes!
You can tell a lot about a person from the kind of shoes they wear. You can tell a lot more if you forensically examine their shoes.
Fucking called it. You did not. Fair play, brother. You called that very well. Okay, so we have to do a collection thing for the mud.
We can't just pick that up. We can't just pick that up. We can't just pick that up.
What do you mean? You just did.
It's like some kind of dried mud.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I actually have to. There's actually one more piece of. There's one more piece of evidence on there. Interesting. Ah, so there is. Oh, fingerprint.
Just where someone would hold a shoe when putting it on.
Interesting. Okay, so now we need to find this.
I wonder why they need so much acetone. Place is a little too masculine for manicures.
You never know. Oh, wait. So we gotta check this. Yeah. The exact shears that we used to cut it.
Pipes, and we have a severed gas line to account for.
Okay. Whoa, no. I don't believe we are finished here yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got this motherfucker.
Looks just like the tool we got from Reed.
Right. We need to examine. Where is the evidence? Oh, I see you. Fingerprint that bitch.
That could tell us who handled this tool.
Yes. Alright. So apparently, that's it. Yeah. So now we've got to head to the main lab. No! I went to the wrong place. Because, intelligence over 9,000. Hello. Just popping in to say hi. Nothing major. Just goodbye. Going back. Gonna go analyze my shit in the toilet. Okay, so we need to go fingerprints first. I can't remember. Are fingerprints this side? I think it's this side, right? Yeah. Aye. Okay, so we need Porsche's fingerprint and the ledger, apparently. Oh. We got a match.
It wasn't Baja's fingerprint, but why would he have a ledger with Portia's prints on it?
Because he fucking killed her. How much more obvious do we need to make this? Okay, now we need Pete Baxter's fingerprint, apparently. Shoes. Oh, we found him.
Based on the placement of Baja's fingerprint, those have got to be his shoes.
Okay, now we need to do Portia's and the tool. It's her.
Portia Weissman used this tool. It might be the one Brian Reed told us she was keeping at the spa.
It's the fucking boss. We knew it. Niall called it. My brother. Ooh.
What's this? Trend Micro Internet Security Pro has detected a virus. Repair. Looks like someone's been practicing unsafe surfing. Okay, let's see what Pete has on this hard drive. Cat pictures, puzzle games, and Portia Weissman's monthly household budget.
You're pronouncing Porsche the same way people say Porsche, and it's mildly annoying. I'm sorry. I can't help it, man. It's like Porsche. But it's, I know it's not Porsche, because that's how you say the car. It's Porsche. But I'm just not very good at my words. Chemical analysis. Alright, we need to get the muffins. Give us the muffins. Okay. 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I'm sorry. I know it's probably really annoying.
It's a vegan blueberry muffin, just like it said on the package. Factor out the carbon, and the muffin that helped ignite the fire is identical to the ones we found in Baja's office.
Okay. So we've done the muffins. Jug labeled acetone 5, 7, and 8. Bloody hell. Okay. Oh. We found a match.
It's almost pure acetone. No fragrances, no dye. Very few impurities at all.
Okay, so you have to go. The shoe. The chemical from shoe print in the victim's loft. It's the same.
More volcanic minerals and acetone. The shoes tied Pete Baja to the spot just
What a
prior
bitch.
to the explosion. I think we may have enough to nail Baja for starting a fire.
No, we have more shit to do.
Shoes put him in the spa sometime after the acetone was dumped. He picked up quantities of both the accelerant and the spa mud.
Warrant available from brass. Okay. Okay, so we need to go to the microscope. Microscope here. Okay, hold on. We need to do comparisons. So we need. What do we need? Oh, okay. Need this one.
You now have 2 items side by
I'm
side
aware.
in the scope. As when looking at a single item, you must combine magnification level, focus, and position to locate the informative part of the evidence. Let's do this for both items. As with a single item, you'll have a match when the correct settings are found.
Okie doke. Come on. What?
Look at how the imperfections on the blade match up to the markings on the gas line. These shears were used to cut that gas line.
Alright. Now we've got to go to the macroscope. Comparison. Need the shoe print from the victim's loft. And the shoes from the baby
It's a
shop.
match. The hair placed Baja in Portia's
Bruh.
apartment, but the footprint puts him there sometime after visiting the spa.
Bruh, this man is in trouble. Okay, so now we need Denver tool and plaster cast for the spa. Actually, let's switch you. 'Cause I need that one. If I want to put him.
Each side of the tool matches one of the distinct shapes ventilating the spa's drywall. Brian Reed's Denver tool is just as likely to have been used to help spread the fire as the tool we recovered from the
Bruh.
barber shop.
Okay, and then we gotta compare it to the door.
The tool from the barber shop could have been used to break into Portia's apartment.
Bro.
Portia kept her Denver tool at the spa.
That
Right
is a
where
mad
Pete
thing.
Baja could have easily taken it. Okay, I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened. Baja was laundering money. And when Portia confronted him about it, he panicked. Then he decided to rig the spa to explode.
What a dick.
Portia probably showed up after Pete was gone. Doc Robbins said she had marijuana in her system, so she might not have noticed the acetone. While she was there burning to death, Baja was at her apartment looking for the record she was keeping.
Oh god. So the boyfriend was telling the
What we
truth.
have now, an arrest warrant won't be a problem. Let's go talk
She
to
was telling
Rex.
the truth, and that's why. Well, sorry, not she. He was telling the truth. The boyfriend. And that's why he was there with the tool, because the tool probably
Good,
the
you're all here.
guy probably left
What's
it
going on,
there.
Captain Brass? What's
You've
so
just
sensitive you
received an
couldn't
email
discuss it
from
over
your
the phone?
supervisor.
We
It
have
will
a
point out
visitor.
something that you may not
Miss
have noticed
Beatrice
yet.
Salazar.
You
Okay.
can access this email
Serious?
from your
She's
PDA.
here?
Okay.
Queen of the Hive herself just walked in and asked to talk to the CSIs in charge of
Ooh.
the Pedro Baja case.
Do you mind if I sit in on this one, Captain Brass?
Be my guest, you can even take my seat. I'll hang back and watch from the viewing room.
Okay. Wait, we got an email. Let's check.
The email section contains communication from your supervisor to help you solve the case.
Okay.
When the information in the email no longer applies, the text will become gray.
Okay. If Pete Baxter was responsible for the fire at the spa, chances are we'll find something to support that at the barbershop. Okay. Cool. We need to talk to this lady first, though.
Hello, Ms. Salazar. My name is Special Agent.
Gene Huntby. I know who you are. But these two, I am unfamiliar with. I shall presume you are the ones persecuting my poor, clumsy Pedrocito.
We're not persecuting anyone. The evidence speaks for itself, ma'am.
Yeah. Fuck you. Why are you here?
Usually when someone wants to talk to us in this room, they want to confess. So, is there something you'd like to get off your chest, Miss
Nah.
Salazar?
You think you're very clever, don't you? Perhaps I know you better than I thought, but I'm here for Pedro. He is family.
Family, huh? You know, I might actually be moved by that if you weren't still the primary suspect in the execution murder of your first husband.
My
Ooh.
husband's murderer remains at large, Agent Huntby. Pedro is from Ayapa, my village in Mexico. He graduated from the school I built for them and prayed in the church I gave them. Pedro's family, all three of his sisters, they live in the house I provide. So as you can see, I have a significant investment in the future and well-being of this young man.
Pedro's going to jail.
Sorry about your investment, but like I said, the evidence speaks for itself. And it never lies.
What precisely is this evidence saying to you?
We're not at liberty to discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation.
Ta-da.
Very well, I understand. My heart breaks for Pedro. He always tried so very hard to please me. Sometimes a man is called
No.
upon to be more than he has been in the past. Sometimes he fails.
Bruh. Is Pete laundering your money?
Operations the size of this one, they tend to run right under the radar, making them perfect little laundromats for hundreds of thousands of dollars of your petty cash.
Hmm.
Remind me again,
True.
Agent Huntby, why I should need to launder money when I too am a very successful, multinational, legitimate businesswoman? My Pedro was a legitimate small businessman.
Oh, bitch, we have the financial records. We know you're fucking full of shit. Yes.
The Perla Spa wasn't doing nearly as much business as he was reporting.
Oh dear.
Damn.
First you zero in on poor Pedro, and now it sounds like you're investigating me. Shall I get my lawyer? Shall I go?
We don't need to go there right now.
A woman is dead because Pete Baja was trying to clean up a mess. Do you think it was his own?
Ooh.
Or yours?
I think if this evidence is speaking to you, miss, then
Hi.
something has
Hi,
been
Mom.
lost in the translation.
Oh, Radical.
Regardless of whatever
Hello there,
mess
good
there
sir.
was, Pedro is incapable
Nice to
of
see you both in
violence.
here. Welcome, welcome. We are part of the CSI team. We are figuring out crime cases. What surprised you about the dead woman?
Pedrocito got in over his head, didn't he, B?
That's Miss Salazar to you, Agent Hunt B. I do not believe courtesy is too much to ask from an agent of the FBI. But then again, why should I expect anything else from a man who is so clearly prepared to scapegoat a young man like
How are you both
Pedro?
doing?
Pedro is not a murderer.
You're very bold to come here.
Aren't you afraid you'll leave some trace of yourself behind? A hair or flake of skin? Something with your DNA that we might be able to use against you.
Wouldn't
Yeah.
want to make your job more difficult than it has to be.
Bruh.
I believe I have made myself very clear to you. I shall not waste any more of your time. Muchas gracias.
Bruh, don't spit on our
What the hell
table.
was all that about? I mean, what'd she think she was going to accomplish?
Hey, about that arrest warrant for Baja. Nevada Highway Patrol was able to track him down. Bad news is, he's dead. I need you
Oh.
to meet me at the barber shop. See you there.
Baja's dead? How much do you want to bet that he did something silly because he didn't want to get caught? Just got back from school. That's fair, Radical.
Two police
Tired and have a
officers came
headache,
by
but
to
I'm
serve
alright.
that
Oh,
arrest
bless you, Mum.
warrant again.
That's a shame.
Oh.
Hope you feel better. Oh, thanks,
Oh,
guys. That's
okay.
really lovely. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better soon,
Is that
Mum.
a video camera?
Oh, God.
Aimed right at him.
Hope you're feeling better, Mum. Get yourself a nice cup of tea, because I'm going to get myself a cup of tea after this episode. This is just the first episode. There's 5 episodes in this game, so we'll see how many we can get done today. I think each one's about 2 hours, so... right, I guess we check the video camera.
My name is Pedro Baja. I'm an embezzler and a murderer. I set fire to the Superla Spa in order to
So we
cover
just
up the fact
admitted
that
it.
for some time now I have been fraudulently reporting its earnings. I poured acetone all over, cut the gas line, and left a muffin to burn in the toaster oven.
Poor
I
muffin.
wasn't going to do the drywall, but that tool was there, and I was nervous. I swear to God, the place was empty when I rigged it to go up. I didn't know.
Oh, so he didn't mean to kill her.
How could I know that?
That doesn't make
Bush
it
would
any
come by
better,
in the
but
middle of
still.
the night? I even went to her apartment to talk her into giving me the records she told me about. When she wasn't there, I broke in. It was made crystal clear to me that I needed to get the records, but I never found them. I know it's small comfort, but I apologize to her family and to anyone close to her. I'm so sorry for taking her away. Sometimes a man is called upon to be more than he has been in the past. Sometimes he fails. Please,
You fucking
tell my
coward.
sisters this. I made a deal with the devil to keep you safe, to give you a better life. I beg you to remember me if you are ever tempted to make a deal of your own. So it's come to this.
You should face your consequences.
Goodbye.
Oh, God. Well, at least he admitted it. I mean, there's that. He didn't just, you know, disappear. He, like, at least admitted it so the case could be closed. But still, like, bruh, you committed a crime. You should have faced the actions. Don't break the law and you're fine then.
So all the forensic evidence supports what Pete Baja confessed to on the video?
Oh,
Yes, it does.
fair enough, damn it.
But Pete Baja's confession wasn't for us, was it?
Neither was his suicide.
Flash baked. Oh no.
I think he was trying to make amends.
To his queen.
Fool me
Well,
once.
this case
Okay.
may not have resolved itself the way Agent Huntby had hoped. Now he'll
Can't
have to
get
find
fooled
another
again.
way
Nice.
to trap Salazar. But regardless, you guys did some very good work on this one.
Polygraph, bloody
Speaking
hell.
of good work, I'm glad you didn't have to arrest Brian Reed. I was reviewing his service record, and despite the disciplinary actions, he was a very brave firefighter. Won a Medal of Valor for saving a gymnasium full of high school kids.
God.
It's a shame what happened to him. He certainly deserves a second chance.
You know what? I think the deputy fire chief just might owe me a favor.
That was a lot of trophies. Yay! We had, 94 skill, bruh. Bruh, we almost had it all. Almost. That would have been so good in the first episode to get all of them done. But we got the two more annoying ones done at least. But yeah. Here we are, episode 1. Been a stressful couple of days and work was quite stressful today too. It has been a couple of stressful days, that is true. Radical. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Right, we're going to get on to episode 2. I'm just going to quickly go for a not so healthy break, but also to grab myself a cup of tea. I'm going to grab myself a cup of tea for the next one. Oh my. Yeah, it's been a little bit stressful. But it's all good. Meant to time it at 94%. That's alright, mate. It's all good. It's hard to time it. It is very difficult. But yeah, right. I shall be right back, guys. I shouldn't be too long. Feed a bad habit and also get myself a cup of tea. Right. I won't be long. Be right back, and then we'll get on to episode 2.
And his name is John Cena!
John Cena! Alrighty. Let us continue. Oh. Cheers, Niall, for sticking around when you did, mate. I appreciate that. I'll catch you in the next one. I hope. Right, what you got for us next? Oh, thank you very much, Radical, for the holy pufferfish. I appreciate that, good sir. All praise be to the holy pufferfish. As it rightfully should. Praise the holy pufferfish. Alright. On to the next one.
So this is going to be the brand new La Ventura Hotel and Casino, huh?
Scheduled to open its doors spring of 2009.
They sure don't make them like they used to.
They sure don't seem to be able to make this one at all. First it was the city council, then the environmentalists. Now it's the Bureau of Sanitation shutting them down over faulty sewage lines. Nothing's getting done around here until somebody cleans some pipes.
Jeez, what hasn't happened to delay this thing?
A dead body.
Ooh. But there is now.
Like the place is cursed.
Construction worker over there called in. I haven't taken a statement yet.
Good to see you. Thought I might be flying solo on this one. Okay, time to go to work.
Let's do this. Okay. So we need to grab you.
Hard hat could belong to our Vic, but how to get all the way over here?
Interesting.
Ouch. We'll take a closer look at him when we get to the morgue. Where did he come from? Most of those windows are boarded shut, except for the one right above our Vic.
I guess so. Photography.
Partial shoe impression. Looks as though someone approached the body and tried to cover the tracks.
Okay, so now we need to question this guy.
We're from the crime lab. May we have your name?
Marcus Conchai. I'm the plumbing foreman. Well, I guess I should say I used to be the plumbing foreman on this job.
You found the body?
Yeah, that's right. I arrived this morning to pick up my last check. I looked over there and I couldn't believe it. I immediately called 911.
Okay, why were you picking up your last check?
Bureau of Sanitation shut us down because of some faulty sewage pipes, and the construction company's basically holding me responsible. So, yesterday they finally decided to let me go. And like I said, I just came by this morning to pick up the rest of my equipment and my severance check.
Do you recognize the victim?
No. I mean, I didn't get close enough to the body to look at his face. I couldn't bring myself to walk all the way over there. It's just too horrible.
May I take a picture of your shoe?
Why do you want to do that?
To exclude you as a suspect, Mr. Conchai.
Okay, sure.
Okay, we're done here.
Thanks for your help, Mr. Conchai. We'll be in touch.
I kind of hope not, but, you know, good luck with everything.
Okay, so now we have to go to the balcony.
I'll have Robin send someone down to pick up the body.
You do that. You do that, good sir. You do that.
Silver Sierra is a pretty big building contractor in Las Vegas. Looks like this Zachary Lynch is the company's boss. Office is locked.
Okay. Okay, so we have to look under the stipulator.
That's a 220 volt cable, but I don't see any outlets for one of those up here.
Okay. Tis the evidence. Good. Need the fingerprints.
Contractors' fingerprints are usually on work cards in the system.
Ooh. Cool. Check the balcony. Okay. Blood.
A little strange, don't you think? If this turns out to be our victim's blood, why was he bleeding before he took a header off the balcony?
Fingerprints.
If these fingerprints on the balcony railing come back to our victim, it's suggestive of suicide. We can head over to the coroner's office or the lab as soon as you think we're done here. Brass will hold the scene for us just in case we need to come back for something.
Okay, so we need to go back to the lobby. This is the lobby, because we need to go and talk to Marks again to get his fingerprints. I'm going to need your fingerprints.
But I didn't do anything.
Your fingerprints will help prove that.
All right.
Thank you. Okay, so now we need to go to the morgue. To the morgue. To the morgue.
Hey, Doc. Do you have our John Doe's cause of death?
Massive internal blunt force trauma. His rib cage is shattered, both lungs are punctured, and his spleen and right kidney are ruptured.
Damn.
He basically bled out internally.
That's right.
Time of death?
Based on lividity and rigor, I'd estimate 10 to 12 hours ago.
Which would put his TOD between 9 and 11 p.m. last night.
Okay, what are those wounds around his neck?
Two very distinct ligature marks. The larger ligature mark directly under the chin here goes all the way around the neck and angles upwards at about 65 degrees. The second, smaller mark is also all the way around, but practically straight back and parallel.
You can clearly make out those two different ligature patterns.
They'll be easy to compare to the separate ligatures, if you're able to find them.
Let me get a shot of those. Make sure you photograph each ligature mark.
Okay. Carry on talking to the doc, I guess. Did our victim commit suicide?
Well, one ligature mark might certainly suggest a suicide attempt. Two unique ligature marks complicate matters without actually eliminating the possibility that the victim was trying very hard to end his life. Now, his internal injuries, which ultimately led to his death, are consistent with a fall from a considerable height. But again, there's no way to determine from my examination whether your victim jumped willingly or had some help.
So our John Doe's death under suspicious circumstances means
Means that until presented with evidence to the contrary, I'm forced to label his death a homicide.
Ooh. Fingerprints?
Absolutely. Here they are.
There you go. I'm going to see a sample of the victim's
They're
blood.
right here for you.
I need to collect the victim's clothes.
Already bagged and tagged for you.
Beautiful, sir. Beautiful.
what is that?
Don't suicide notes always sound forged? Or do I just read too many spy novels?
This one is conveniently typed and neatly folded for us to find. Is there anything else on it?
Later, Doc. Let's check. Aha. I'm guessing fingerprint.
No fingerprints here. No fingerprints here.
Ah, found it.
Partial fingerprint. Hopefully it's enough to start getting us some answers.
Let us hope. Let us hope. Okay, so now we need to go to the lab. Microscope, eh?
The power cable left the larger of the two ligature marks around the victim's neck.
Okay, good to know. DNA machine, please. Okay. Okay, blood from the wheeling. Victim's blood. Okay, green, blue, green, blue. Okay, green, blue, green, blue. Red, blue. Oh, that's it. Yellow, red, blue, yellow, green. Yellow, red. Yellow, green. Green and red. That goes there. Yellow, blue, yellow, red. That's there. I guess then this one goes here. Okay.
The victim's blood is on the balcony railing. Seems a little odd if he were just by himself and getting ready to jump.
Very true, very true. Okay. Fingerprints. Give me them fingerprints. Okay, so we need to mark his cards first.
These records aren't exactly up to the minute, but they confirm Marcus Kunchai was employed at La Ventura.
Victim's fingerprints.
Mark Ensign. Well, we've confirmed the identity of our victim.
So we need and power cord. Got it.
The victim's
Match
prints match the prints on the power cable.
Okay, suicide.
You've added a fingerprint to the analysis window. You now have two options.
Okay.
You can attempt to match the sample to another sample you've already collected, or you can attempt to search for a match. Use the Evidence button to select something you've already collected, or the Search button to search the database.
Search.
In order to prepare a fingerprint for a database search, you first have to find between 3 and 5 identifying points, known as minutia. Use your cursor to select places where a ridge, one of the colored lines, splits or ends. You can get a higher skill rating if you only try to select areas that contain valid minutia. That's great. You have enough minutia to continue the search. The results of your search are in the column on the right. Select one to continue.
I don't think I selected enough. So, select you, and I guess you. There we go. We got it. Zachary Lynch.
Whoa. The fingerprint on the suicide note belongs to Zachary Lynch. What a boss, huh? He even helps his employees with their suicide notes.
Ooh.
Agent Huntby here has some information he'd like to share with us. It's regarding Mark Ensign's apparent suicide.
I don't know where you're at with this investigation right now, but there's no way Mark Ensign killed himself.
Yes, we guessed that. Why not?
I think you may be getting a little bit ahead of the evidence, Agent Huntby.
Look, I was this close to turning him into a criminal informant. Ensign was about to go out on a limb, so he was pretty scared.
Scared enough to take his own life?
Absolutely not.
What do you hope to do?
Or aren't you authorized to discuss that?
Look, off the record, Ensign was on the verge of turning state's evidence on allegations of kickbacks and bribes involved in the construction of the La Ventura Casino. He would have been my eyes and ears at the Silver Sierra Construction Company. He'd been working there as Zachary Lynch's right arm for 5 years.
Lynch is the president of the company.
And before that, he was Beatriz Salazar's lawyer, back in Miami, about 10 years ago. But we suspect she's maintained the relationship through Silver Sierra.
So Ensign might have been your way to get to Salazar.
Well, with your help, I'm hoping he might still be. Good luck.
Thank you, Agent. We need to search warrant for Zachary's office.
Based on what evidence? Lynch touched the suicide note?
Indeed.
What else has he been up to? Why don't you go check out his office and see what you can turn up?
Oh. Right, so we gotta go back to the balcony then. Balcony! Okay. Ooh. Now this is a fascinating one.
Look who's here. Zachary Lynch. You want to talk to him first, or should we check out the office?
Is he by here, or...? I guess we'll talk to him.
Mr. Lynch, we're from the Las Vegas Crime Lab. We have a search warrant for your office.
Of course you do, but you're wasting your time. Mark was dealing with a lot of personal issues, and I think you're way out of line here, using his suicide as an excuse to harass me.
We've literally just met you. Why was your fingerprint in the note?
I talked to Mark on the phone last night. He sounded awful, worse than I'd ever heard him. I told him he needed to take some time off, clear his head. So we planned to meet this morning to discuss the details of a temporary leave of absence. But when I got here, I found him, and I found his note, and I read it. And then I put it back where I found it.
Well, that's a bit fucking weird. Why would you do that? Why didn't you call the police? Yeah.
I should have, I know that. But La Ventura has suffered delay after delay, and I just needed to take some time to figure out what I was going to do next. How I was going to explain to my investors that our lead man on the job was dead, that he had taken his own life. Do you understand what I'm talking about? It just doesn't inspire a lot of confidence in my company's ability to finish this very expensive, highly anticipated project.
Who gives a shit? It was a human life. What did you do after you found the body?
I went home, poured myself a drink, and waited. I guess I was waiting for a conversation like this, with people like you.
We need an impression of you.
Whatever it takes to get this over with.
That's all.
We're done for now, Mr. Lynch. But don't leave town.
Yeah, I wouldn't dream of it.
Okay. Dick. Okay. We need the computer.
Even if files have been deleted, we should be able to recover them. Check out whether this is the computer that generated the suicide note and when it generated that note.
There's blood here too. Oh. Thank you, Mum, for the holy pufferfish. I appreciate that. All praise be to the holy pufferfish. Check above the key to fingerprint. What? Ooh. There's actually a fingerprint here. Interesting. Alright then. Okay, now we just gotta talk to Lynch. One more time before we leave. Can you explain the blood on your keyboard?
Blood on my keyboard? It could be Mark's, I guess.
Is that your fingerprint in blood on your keyboard?
No, it's not mine.
Who's authorized to use that computer in the office?
Both Mark and I are authorized to use the computer. I bought the damn thing, but Mark was here on site all the time, so basically it was his computer.
That's all. Alright, time to go back to the lab and do some evidence stuff. Hey, Cryptic Snow. Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. Hey, what's up? Not a lot. Not a lot, my good human. What is up with you? How's things? Ah, cheers, Mum. I appreciate the stretch. Actually, I do need to clip my back. Oh, I'm going to move my controller before I drop that on the floor. Oh. Thank you for the stretch, Mother. I do appreciate that. Oh. Okay, DNA computer. Everything is good. How are you enjoying the new logo? Really enjoying it, mate. I'm very, very grateful for it, so thank you. It's very good. It's really, it's nice to actually have, like, stuff that matches kind of the personality that I have, as well as the avatar that I'm going, so, you know. My pleasure, I had fun making it. I'm glad you did, dude. Again, thank you very much for taking the time to do it, because, damn, my guy, you worked hard. You worked really hard. Run the blood clip from the keyboard with not stealing me. Okay. Alright, green, blue, green. Red, blue, red, green, yellow, I mean. There we are. Yellow, red, blue, yellow, green. I think that's there. Nope. That's there. Green and red, you are at the bottom. How's your back today anyway? Back's alright today, man. It's not doing too bad. I think having a good sleep in the bed was lovely. It was nice to sleep in my own bed, truth be told. Obviously, it couldn't be helped, but it is nice to sleep in your own bed. Nah, that's all on Sparky. He works wonders. I just gave him a logo and he did the rest. Well, both of you are extremely talented guys, so I appreciate it. And hopefully within 2 weeks we should have the payment and everything sorted for you guys. Hopefully, planned everything goes to plan. Should all be good. But yeah, mate, honestly, I'm so grateful. There's still a few things I know that have got to be finalised and finished up, but there's no rush to get it done. Let's see. You just know Sparky, he already paid me out. Oh, fair play. Well, don't worry, he'll be getting it all very soon. Good, glad you had a good sleep. I know, right, man? About time. But yeah, honestly, Cryptic, thank you very much for the time you put into it, mate. It's very much appreciated. Now on the people in the opposite room, we got to find 5 7 points, top right, 20 to the right match. Okay. Back to this room. Yeah, because we got to work out the fingerprint. Keyboard. So that wasn't the one I wanted to click, but I'll go with it. Don't know was that. That oh, that'll do. That's fine. Anytime, let me know if you ever need anything else done, or Sparky, happy to help. Well, thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind of you. Top right points, correct match. Yeah. Look at it. Correct. Bruh.
Zachary Lynch's fingerprint in blood on his computer keyboard. Now that's incriminating.
Computer analysis. Search the computer.
So the last document.
Yeah, honestly, I
created
love
on
it.
this computer
I love
was
the new logo and
suicide
everything,
note,
man.
But
So
it was
cool.
created nearly 8 hours after Mark Ensign died.
Sure. Ah, I guess that's it. I think. Yeah. Alright, we gotta go Brass's office. Brass, my boy, we must come and speak with you. We gotta have a chat, bud. We're gonna arrest Lynch. We are. I'm gonna arrest
Get in
him.
the way of evidence.
Zachary Lynch's fingerprint on the keyboard. Yeah.
Print in the victim's blood.
Yep.
That'll do it. I'll bring him in.
Thank you. Alright.
We found your fingerprints in blood on the computer keyboard in your office.
Alright,
So
man, just wanted to
what?
stop in
I
and say,
already
hey,
told
got a
you
ton
I
of stuff to
found
do, so I'll
Mark
just
and
be
I picked
lurking
up
around.
his
That's
suicide.
absolutely
There
fine,
was
mate.
blood
Thank you very much for
everywhere.
lurking, and
And
thank you
then
for popping
told
in
us you
and
left the construction site.
having a quick chat and
You
asking
didn't
about
go
like
back
the
to your
logos and
office
stuff.
first.
Like that's really,
Are
really
you
cool of you.
serious?
Thank you.
Look, I wasn't keeping
And like
a
I said,
record
I'll
of my
definitely
every
be
move.
asking
So
you
yes, I
and
went
Sparky
back
to
the
help me out
office.
with other projects in the future.
And I went to the
Definitely.
computer to check on where Mark had left everything.
So thank you, brother.
And then
Thank you.
I went home.
Did you write the note?
How dare you ask me that question? No, I didn't write Mark's suicide note.
Bullshit! We have the evidence to back it up.
Turns out that Mark Ensign's suicide note was printed from your computer after the time of death. Care to explain that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is not what it looks like.
Really? Because it looks like you did a very bad job trying to make a murder look like a suicide.
I didn't
Very true.
kill Mark. All I did was frame a guilty man.
What's that supposed to mean?
Mark killed himself. He jumped off that balcony. I don't think there's any question about that.
Well, there is.
Just in case there was going to be some question about it, I didn't want you guys snooping around my property for God knows how long looking for a killer. So I planted the suicide note, hoping you guys would just think it was an open and shut case.
That is one of the dumbest stories I've ever heard, Mr. Lynch.
Absolutely.
Not only is it an admission of obstruction, but it doesn't even begin to give you an alibi.
What a fucking idiot. What a moron. I planted the note there because I thought it would make you guys leave quicker. You fucking knob. Are you sure no one wanted to hurt him?
No one I can think of off the top of my head. But, you know, Mark was starting to alienate a lot of folks. He was starting to act crazy, manic, impulsive. I mean, the night he died, he must have called up some subcontractor out of the blue and hired him without my approval. To completely rip up the lobby and then plant that weird native cactus garden. But who the hell do you call after business hours to plant a damn garden? I don't know, but maybe that guy knows something about what happened to Mark.
Wait, you're telling us that that cactus isn't supposed to be there? Maybe we need to take a closer look at that garden.
We can sit here and you can continue to harass and try to intimidate me, but seriously, I have nothing more to say to you people.
Bruh, you forged a suicide note. You can't sit there and be like, how dare you talk to me like this? How dare you? Do you have an alibi?
You want to
It's
know
an
my
alibi.
alibi? Why don't you just ask Agent Huntby? Oh yeah, I know him. We actually haven't had the pleasure of a formal introduction, but let's just say we have mutual friends. And some of his friends have been tailing me for the last 6 months. Maybe they'll have some pictures for you. Maybe a recording, video. I understand they like to do that sort of thing. They're kinky like that.
God, this guy's such an ass. I don't like him at all. Did you strangle Mark?
Absolutely not. I never laid a hand on Mark.
We'll be in touch.
Look, Agent Huntby, I'm fine with you and the feds piggybacking on our investigation, but when you have information we need, you need to share it with us immediately.
I appreciate your position, Jim. I do.
I don't give a damn what you appreciate. I want to know why we may be wasting our time interrogating a suspect if you already know he has an alibi.
I'm trying to tell you it wasn't my call. There are protocols for sharing information.
Is the FBI following Lynch?
Yes, we are, but I'm not in charge of that particular operation.
Are you sure about that? Where was Lynch?
Well, according to the field report, Lynch returned home from dinner at 3 a.m. No further movement was observed inside his house until the following morning.
Okay, can we read the field report?
No.
File report.
And the truth is, I can't confirm Zachary Lynch's whereabouts at the time of Mark Ensign's murder.
Why not?
This morning, Lynch apparently gave our surveillance team the slip.
Oh, how convenient.
So you trying to tell us that you don't trust your men?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you, Jim. Off the record, that is. On the record, I should tell you to go to hell.
Thanks for your help.
Looks like we can't be sure whether Lynch was at home or not. Maybe it's time we looked at our crime scene a little more closely.
I agree. So we gotta go back to the lobby. Okay. Looby. God, this guy's still here. Okay. So apparently there's actually something here that we are allowed to take. Ah, there it is. I got it. Give me!
Let's get this to the lab and find out what kind of plant it is.
Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. Plant.
Well, from the smell of it, I bet I can guess what that is. And if it's some sort of specialty fertilizer, then maybe we can connect it back to a specific manufacturer or distributor.
Let's hope. Alright. So now we gotta go back to the main lab. In lab time! Ooh. I do like a good main lab. Someone must have a good main lab.
Check this out. So I was doing a little background on this ash meadow gum plant, and I found these articles related to the building of the La Ventura Casino. It seems that an environmental group called Primeval won a temporary injunction against Silver Sierra's construction of La Ventura. It was seeking a supplemental environmental impact report on the Ash Meadows habitat, which Primeval claimed was being threatened at the building site.
Huh.
But it looks like an appeals court overturned the injunction.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Run that. It's been nearly 3 hours. That's fine. Okay, dokie, Jones. So we need chemical analysis on this stuff. Search, please.
And his name is John C.
Thank you very much, Radical, for the John Cena. I appreciate that, good sir. 2569. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Thank you very much for the John Cena. Radical.
This is a high-grade
Much love to your
synthetic
face. I appreciate
fertilizer. It's rare enough that Brass should be able to contact the manufacturer and get a record of the people to whom they sell and ship their product. We should swing by his office.
Huh. Okay. Oh, a warrant for information is now available. Brass! God, we are talking to Brass a lot in this one. Brass is just like, boys, come and chat with me. We need a list of the buyers.
I'm on it. Obrera's lawyers were very cooperative. Unfortunately for us, there was only one buyer who purchased the fertilizer in our area.
Okay.
About 6 months ago, a nursery called Green Growth Plants.
Turns out that nursery is owned by a man by the name of Todd Stewart.
Todd Stewart?
We can't prove it yet, but we suspect he's connected to a
So that's
group
some
called
kind of-
Primeval. We think he's a terrorist, an eco-terrorist.
Wait, wasn't there something else that we could have asked Brass? Oh no, that's just like to ask if we can talk to them again. Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. Let's interrogate this person. Here you go.
Todd Stewart, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
I'm a little confused.
Am I in some kind of trouble here?
Your name came up during the course of a homicide investigation.
Ooh.
Homicide? Who got killed?
Construction foreman over at the La Ventura site. His name is Mark Ensign.
Maybe take an impression of your shoe.
Of my shoe? Why?
Is there a problem, Mr. Stewart?
I got a problem with you playing fast and loose with my rights. But you know what? Let's just get this whole thing over with. Take my whole damn shoe if you like.
Thank you, good sir. I appreciate it. I just love shoes.
Thanks for showing us the bottom of your shoe, Todd.
Okay, so now apparently we have to go to the lab. And then we come back here so that we can contradict him then. Oh god, the macroscope, okay. Gotcha. No, apparently. What? Oh,
the shoe print we found at the crime scene is a match to Todd
It
Stewart's
matches.
shoe impression.
What a fucker. Okay. Now we must go back to interrogate him more. We must smack him around a bit. Be like, bruh, what are you playing at? I don't like this. Do you know Mark?
No, I don't.
Do you know a man by the name of Zachary?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know anyone who works at the site?
Not that I know of. No, I'm sorry.
Anyone ever hire you to work on the construction?
You know, build a garden? Maybe water some plants?
No, no one ever has. And I would never accept a job like that, even if it were offered to.
Why wouldn't you work at a place like that?
Their money no good for you?
Do we really need another casino in Las Vegas? Really?
No.
For that
not
matter,
really.
do we really need another gated housing community or a freeway? When is this gonna stop? Not to get on my soapbox here, but I do consider myself to be a very active environmentalist, and I can't stand to bear witness to what we are doing to literally exterminate our planet. She truly is our Mother Earth, and we owe it to her to do whatever we can to keep her safe.
Okay, are you familiar with an environmental group called
Yes, I am familiar with them, and I already know what your next question is going to be.
Are you a member of Primeval, Mr. Stewart?
No, I am not a member.
I already know you're going to
I will
ask,
be
so
honest
ask.
with you. I believe in their cause. I do. This runaway train of so-called progress must be derailed somehow, otherwise this beautiful planet will die. And if protecting our planet sometimes means resorting to guerrilla gardening, so be it. It falls right in line with the traditional practice of civil disobedience.
Well, you may not be a member, but it kind of sounds like you might have pledged a few dollars over the years.
I often wish I had. And I bet you wish I had. Because that would mean you could arrest me right now for helping to finance a terrorist group.
Bruh.
But the sad truth is, I don't have the courage of my convictions. I'm just a gardener.
May we have a sample of your DNA?
You gotta be kidding, right?
We don't even need to draw your blood, just a swab to the mouth will do. Totally painless.
But why?
We'd like to be able to exclude you as a potential suspect.
You guys really are a piece of work. Whatever, take it.
Thank you. You purchased the fertilizer.
You know I did. That's why I'm here, isn't it?
Anyone else have access to it?
Yes. I have several people who work for me.
Bruh. Have you ever set foot on the property?
Haven't we been over this? No,
This is where
I've
we've
never
gone.
been to the La Ventura site.
Bruh! Lies! Your fucking shoe print was there, but we fucking know it.
That's your shoe print at La Ventura, in the middle of the native garden, right
Bruh.
where we found the body of Mark Ensign.
I didn't kill anybody.
Todd, it's time to come clean. Mark Ensign caught you vandalizing the property. He caught you in the act, didn't he? You struggled, and you killed him.
All I did was plant the garden. My mission was to restore the ash metal to its rightful place. It had been smothered by the monstrosity of that building, and I put it right back where it belongs.
You lied.
And that's all I did, I swear. I have no idea what happened to Mark. He was alive when I left him.
Well, now it sounds like you knew the victim.
Did you know Mark?
It wasn't like we were friends or anything. I approached him, introduced myself, and appealed to his sense of justice for the planet. I asked him if he fully understood the havoc the building of La Ventura was wreaking on the native environment of the Las Vegas Valley, the genocide of the ash metal. That was over 6 months ago, and he totally blew me off. But then last week, he actually called me.
He invited you to tear up his lobby?
See, you're trying to perpetuate the big lie. It wasn't his lobby. He was an employee. It had nothing to do with him. He was just a cog in the machine. The machine that is this whole consumer capitalist corporate complex. And somehow, Mark finally got it. It was like he found God. Total conversion.
Really? Next, you'll be telling us Mark started writing checks out to Primeval.
Look, this operation had nothing to do with Primeval. It was my own initiative. And Mark turned out to be my greatest ally.
Yeah. So when was the last time you saw him?
I finished setting the garden around 9
You
p.m.
dick.
Before I left, another construction worker had shown up. I think he was the plumbing foreman. They started discussing the Bureau of Sanitation halted construction.
Fun.
And then they started to argue. Kept hearing them mention this guy named Lynch like he was their boss or something. But they were really fighting over some money, some cash left in a safe. Apparently it was a lot of cash, and the plumbing guy thought he was entitled to it. And I guess Mark didn't think so.
Was this plumbing guy's name Marcus Kunchai?
Mark kept yelling Marcus this, Marcus that, but I didn't catch the guy's last name.
Okay, where's the safe?
From their argument, it sounded like it was right up there in their office, under a rug.
Under a rug? Why? What? You strangled Mark, didn't you?
No, I've never heard a living soul.
Okay, we're done for now.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Stewart. But we'd like you to stick around for a little bit while we verify some information.
You know, I don't mind helping you guys. I just mind being treated like a criminal.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Ah! Bit forward. Right. So now we gotta go back to the balcony. Balcony, balcony.
Just like Captain Jack searching for the buried treasure.
Okay, so under the rug. Bruh. Alright. So, lip top.
I wonder whose laptop this is.
Ooh.
That's interesting. I don't think this fiber is from the rug.
Metro. Do we have an eco-terrorist on our hands? I don't know. I don't think it's him. I don't think he's the one that's caused it. Right now, my guess is Lynch. Like
Well,
the
whatever
boss.
cash was here is gone now. Looks like it could have been a lot.
My guess is the boss. I mean, who the fuck writes a suicide note for someone and then puts it in the back pocket as like a plant? Like, that's weird. But more than that, it's like, I don't know, that just seems like the most sus thing that we've seen so far in this entire investigation so far. Like, everything else, it's not normal. I don't think the gardener is, like, responsible for it, though, you know? At least not yet. I don't think there's enough evidence to suggest that. But let's check the fiber. 2378. Okay.
That fiber is from an industrial use glove. What do you think? Maybe the kind of glove used by a plumber?
Plumber is starting to look more and more guilty by the second, man. That's not good. That's not good for him. He's going to be in a lot of trouble. Because that plumber was like, I only came here to do a job, man. It's like, I don't think so.
There are two interesting files here. Looks to me like a ledger of bribes. Created by Ensign and signed off by Zachary Lynch. But it'll be difficult to prove. Wait a second. Marcus Kunchai lied to us. He told us he was there picking up his last check when he
Lying
found
bastard.
Mark Ensign's body. But according to this payroll file, Kunchai was fired a week ago. Okay, maybe Todd Stewart was telling us the truth. If Kunchai felt entitled to the cash in the secret safe as a kind of severance package or hush money, then maybe he wasn't going to take no for an answer.
Maybe. Alright, so we need to get a warrant for Marcus then. Interesting. Need to search warrant for Marcus Khan's office.
What evidence do you have?
The laptop.
Good work. You got your warrant.
Tweedy. Alright. now we go to the office and be like, bruh, you sneaky. You've done a criminal thing. You're going to be arrested. Goodbye. Get in the cell. Boom. Oh.
Mr. Kunchai.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay. Approach the area with all those tools. Over here. Ah, so it is. Need this.
Rain snake, huh? That could definitely be used to strangle somebody. Does it have any kind of distinctive pattern?
Probably. Let's take a ganders. It's always the ones that you don't think. Ooh, and there's fiber on here. It's the same fiber.
That's fine. Look familiar to you?
Yeah. Looks very familiar. Okay, back to the main lab, I guess. Oh. Okay. Now we must compare things. Okay. So we need that fiber and this fiber. It's a match.
The fiber on the drain snake matches the fiber we found in the safe, and they're both from a pair of industrial use gloves.
Okay. Okay. So now we need to check the other ligature mark on the guy's neck. So, oops. Oopsie. So we need small ligature mark and this.
This drain snake left the smaller ligature mark around Mark Enson's throat.
I mean, this doesn't prove that it's the plumber, but it's definitely suspicious. Like, it's his tool, so maybe he left his tools up there and Lynch did it? I don't know. But that is suspicious regardless. Alright, brass. Need an arrest warrant. It's looking like it's Mark. It's Marky boy. An arrest warrant for
Based
Mark.
on what evidence?
Drain snake matching a small ligature mark on the victim.
Looks like we may have our killer.
Maybe. We gotta interrogate him first. Okay. You want to tell us what you were doing the night with Mark and who died?
I haven't been entirely straightforward with you guys. I was with Mark the night he died.
Fucking lies, but.
Recognize your work, Marcus?
I didn't do this.
When did you say you were fired?
I was fired yesterday.
You fucking liar. We have it.
Okay. Yes. Technically, I was let go last week.
Technically, you're a terrible liar, Marcus.
Hold on. Mark never wanted to fire me. Lynch told him he had to. You know, because of all the trouble with the Bureau of Sanitation.
Bruh.
I mean, that was totally my bad, but Mark tried to defend me and keep me on the job.
Marcus, stop wasting our time here. I'm pretty sure I can figure out what
I'm still
really
convinced
happened
it's
between
Lynch.
you and Mark.
More than Mark,
fires
despite
your
all the
ass.
evidence.
And maybe you come back to beg him to give you your job back, or maybe not. But you definitely come back for a little cut of that cash your boss's boss is keeping in that safe. Mark tells you to go to hell, but come hell or high water, you're gonna get that money. Mark put up quite a fight, didn't he? You just weren't strong enough to squeeze the life out of him. So you had to push him over the balcony. Personally, I think you got lucky.
Are you crazy? That never happened. I mean, some of it did, but damn, you're twisting me all around in my head here. Please, just give me a second.
Did you fight about the money in the safe?
Yeah, we fought over the money, but I'd actually come back there just to ask for my job back. I mean, I'd even left all my tools and stuff all over the site because I.
This is
figured
why I
Mark
think
would
it's
still let
Lynch.
me do some side stuff, you know.
I
off the
don't think it's
books.
him.
But he said no to that too, right?
Yeah, he said no. He told me he was done with all the shenanigans of La Ventura and Silver Sierra. He was gonna quit, start over. So I said, great, let's both take the money and run.
How'd you know about the money, Marcus?
It was the worst kept secret on the property. Guys used to call it the tip jar. I can't believe you guys were never able to bust Lynch and Company. And the way they used to kick back and bribe.
Okay, let's stay focused on you right now, Marcus. You admit that you and Mark argued. Then it escalated.
No, it didn't escalate. Mark was right. The money in the safe was blood money. I told
Does
him
this
I
game
didn't
have a
care,
subtitle
but I was just
features?
being a little bitch.
Does this game
Then I decided to give
have
up on the
the
whole thing.
subtle
It was stupid.
facial
I
features
left,
when
and
lying?
Mark was alive when I did.
No, I don't think they did. The CSI games were like slightly before LA Noire, so they don't have that, unfortunately. It's more the way that you have to work out sort of the lies and the truth is by just being like overly thorough. So every piece of like evidence that you get, just do everything you can with it, and then that's how you'll get the truth out of it and stuff. Like the game can give you hints of like, hey, there's something you can call him out on here, like when it pops up. But if you don't actually have that evidence, then you obviously have to like back out and go and find it. May we examine your work gloves?
You really think I killed Mark, don't you?
Most of the time, Marcus, we just try to let the evidence do our thinking for us.
Cool. I'm going to need a sample of your DNA.
All right, I get it.
Sit tight, Marcus.
We're going to hold you in custody at least until we process this evidence.
Yes.
Okay, do what you need to do. I swear, I'm innocent.
I believe him. Despite what some of the evidence might say, I believe him. Right, I need... Where's his gloves? There they are. So there's blood on his gloves. Fluids.
No fluids here.
What do you mean? Look, there's
No
blood right
fluids
there.
here. No fluids here.
There's blood right there! The fuck you talking about? Oh, I guess it's just collection. Oh, god damn it. That's gonna fuck my skill level. The hell was that? Oh! Scavenger hunt. Okay, I need to... 3 hour... 6:25. Okay. Because when I make a video out of just forgetting all the trophies, I need that. Main lab. Main lab. It would be cool. What I'd love to see. It's a shame, right? Because Telltale did these games as well before they did like the Walking Dead ones, and they did have like a good way of being able to like, you know, make like episodic things work. But it's just a shame that they got greedy. Mark's blood. Mark owns his blood for prey on the property. Victim's blood and work club blood. Green, blue, green, blue. What's there? Red, blue, red. There. Yellow, red, yellow, green. I forgot where that one was meant to go. Yellow, blue, yellow, red, and then this one. Boom!
Blood in Marcus's glove matches our victim.
Okay. Then we need epidermal tissue and Todd, you naughty boy. Ho ho. Yellow, blue, red, yellow, yellow. Yellow, blue, red, yellow, yellow. Confirm that match.
The epithelials inside the glove are Todd Stewart. That means Todd must have been the last person to wear Marcus's gloves.
Ask roll 1 for Todd Stewart. Brass! Brass, we're arresting everyone, buddy. That's just how this works. No one is safe. Everyone is going to be arrested and charged. We need to arrest Todd.
Get in the way of evidence.
Todd Stewart's ethnic tissue from inside Marcus' gloves.
Stewart's DNA was found in the glove that handled the murder weapon. I can work with that.
Oh yeah! So it was him! Was it? Is it this guy? I don't know.
You know, I think I'm just about done talking to you guys. I tried to be as cooperative as I could, but I got a lawyer now. And I'm making bail and walking out of here in about 5 minutes.
No, in 5 minutes, you're going to be making another call to your lawyer.
What are you talking about?
It was you all along. You strangled Mark inside, didn't you?
I told you, when I left him, he was fighting with that plumber. Why aren't you out looking for him? I didn't do a damn thing to Mark.
Bullshit.
We found a unique fiber on one of the weapons used in Mark Ensign's homicide. It matches the fibers woven into the plumbing foreman's gloves.
You know what epithelials are, Todd?
They're skin cells.
Check out the big brain on Todd. The skin cells we found inside the plumbing foreman's work gloves. Those are yours.
You're wrong. I've never seen those gloves before in my life. You need to retest them. Or whatever the hell you guys do with that kind of garbage in the lab.
Did you steal the money?
I didn't steal anything.
Bruh. God damn. Work fiber taken to the safe.
We recovered another stray fiber, this one from inside the safe, and it also matches the fibers in the work gloves.
You fucked
up. Oh, give it up, Todd. It's over.
Did Mark catch you stealing the money?
Is that why you two fought?
Is that why you had to kill him?
This is a setup. I'm being framed. Maybe I used someone else's gloves when I was doing the gardening, but I swear, I didn't use those gloves to kill Mark Ensign.
Alright. Mark Ensign's blood.
The tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. It is its natural renewal.
Perfect.
Excuse me?
Nice.
There was $25,000 of cash in that safe.
Okay.
Mark said it was blood money, and he was right. But he didn't understand that I could redeem it, that it could be used to further the cause. Mark just refused to hear me. I grabbed a drain snake out of a tool belt that was just lying around up there on the balcony, and I really thought I'd killed him. I don't know what got in my head to try to make it look like Mark had hanged himself. Seemed like a good idea at the time. But Mark woke up, and at that point, what else could I do? The truth is, a sacrifice was necessary for the greater good.
Bruh.
You know another inconvenient truth, Todd?
What?
You're under arrest for the murder of Mark Ensign.
What an ass. Wow, we had 100% cunning and 100% skill, although our thoroughness wasn't as high, but that's fine. Wow, that's all the trophies we've got so far. Alright. Okay, that was pretty good. That was like a bit of a sideline one at the end. Kind of caught us by surprise. It was Todd. I was wrong, it was not Lynch. I thought it would be. I was convinced it was Lynch. Alright. On to case 3. Oh. Who did that? Mum. Cheers, Mum. I appreciate that. Thank you. Right, okay, let's do episode 3. Let's go. Let's go. I want to play more. I want to do more. More. Oh, getting rid of that water. Wah. Gotta stay hydrated. Okay, switch here for a bit. Okay. interesting setup. Oh dear.
That's Mary Marst, isn't it?
The reputation preceded her, didn't it?
Well, it isn't every day a spoiled heiress becomes the acting CEO of an international hotel conglomerate.
That's true. The Marst Corporation. Mary was certainly Daddy's little girl. Well, this family has seen its share of tragedy recently. What is it, 2 years ago, Frank Marst and his wife Ellen died in a skiing accident over in Europe? Then Frank's will hands over the family business to Mary, only to have her nearly die in a car accident. She suffered second and third degree burns all over her body. I don't think she was expected to live, and that was over a year ago.
Well, you gotta hand it to her. She always defied expectations. She was pretty tough.
So tough, maybe someone just got tired of waiting.
Maybe. Do you want anything to eat? I can put food on. No, I'm good, thank you,
Mary's
Mum.
hospice nurse and her stepsister
Cheers for the
Jane
offer.
Barrett found her like this.
I'm not
Well,
feeling
you
too
guys
hungry.
wanna
I
work?
have eaten
You need
today though,
anything?
so don't panic
No,
about
we're
that.
fine.
Like I have eaten
Okay,
something
partner.
today.
Ready when you are.
Hey, partner. Ready when you are. Right, okay. Checking out bed, find some muddy footprint. Footprint!
Shoe impressions? Left in mud? The mud's still moist. Fresh.
Moist. It's moist. It's beautiful. Right. We need photos. Let's take a
These
photo of
muddy
that.
footprints have a very distinct tread.
Look at the regulator near the bed.
Have you ever seen one of these before? It's a device used with an IV to monitor a patient's
Okay,
dosage of medication.
Thank you,
It
Roma.
looks as though if Mary were experiencing some pain, she could just push this little button here, and the regulator would release a dose of morphine into her IV.
Technology, man. Crazy. That's broken.
You see this? There's a serial number right along the broken seam here. So if we put these pieces back together at the lab, we should be able to read it.
Sweet. Okay. Examine the higher section.
Bottle of morphine. So there has to be a switch inside that regulator unit which prevents a patient from overdosing.
Ooh, there it is.
That's an excellent print.
Now that's an excellent print.
Look like anyone you know? Maybe not. This bust is of the late Frank Marst, Mary's father. Looks like it's made of solid bronze.
Jesus. Before we do that, there are muddy footprints over here too.
We should compare these footprints to the ones we pulled from the next room.
Okay. This is busted up as well, so I guess we need a casting.
That's good. We'll be able to compare those marks back at the lab. Not bad for a preliminary assessment. What's next?
Okay. Okay, so we now need to talk to you. Let's
Miss
talk.
Barrett, we're with the Las Vegas Crime Lab.
Let's talk.
I know you're upset, but we'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
Of course, officers. Whatever I can do to help.
You found the body?
That's correct. Mary's nurse and I discovered the body this morning.
What time did you find the body?
7:30 this morning? Maybe 7:45? I'm not exactly certain.
That's okay. She was like this when you found her?
Yes. She was lying almost exactly like this, but the nurse and my brother John did try resuscitating her, so the body may have been jostled a bit. I made sure none of us moved anything else, because I understand the importance of not disturbing a crime scene.
That comes across a bit suspicious. Like, trying to point out, like, oh, I did everything I could to keep it all the same. Like, I don't know. Like, I get it, but why would you need to add that on top? Like, that's just a granted thing, right? How do you know a crime had been committed?
The morphine regulator was smashed. Mary couldn't do that. poor thing could only move 2 fingers on her left hand. God bless her. I pray she's in a better place now.
Okay. Do you think Mary wanted to die?
You'd think anyone living like this would want to die. Not Mary. She was a fighter, and she was a real inspiration to me. When I moved away from here, I thought I'd never come back. But after Mary's accident, I started flying in from LA every Sunday. I swear to you, as God is my witness, Mary wanted to live.
Okay. You flew in from LA, is that where you live?
Yes, I live in Los Angeles. I work for a public relations firm. But like I said, I fly out to visit Mary every Sunday.
You were Mary's stepsister.
Yes, that's right. I'm sure you've heard of my stepfather, the self-proclaimed hotel tycoon. The bust is almost as imposing and impressive as the man himself. He and my mother died less than a year after it was commissioned. They were skiing in the Swiss Alps. I can tell you, everyone was shocked when the living will entrusted Mary to step in as the acting CEO of Mars Hotel and Entertainment.
Why were you surprised Mary stepped in acting as CEO?
Well, needless to say, no one thought a party girl could take over the reins of a multinational travel and leisure conglomerate,
Oh yeah, look,
including
clearly
me.
looks like a party
And
girl.
I have to admit, we were all wrong. Tragically, the very same night she announced her retirement and appointed her successor, she crashed her car.
Yeah, the auto accident's the reason she was in this condition?
Yes, it is. She was so
okay.
badly burned, the doctors told us she wouldn't live through the night. I will never forget the look on my brother's face when he heard the doctor say that.
How did you feel when you heard Mary wasn't going to last the night?
It's all impossibly difficult to describe to you. I mean, first our parents, and then Mary? It was almost too much to bear. The way she fought. She was stronger than anyone could have guessed. She wanted to live.
Who else was here when you found the body?
Mary's nurse let me in, and it was just like my normal Sunday visit. I wanted to tell Mary about my promotion. And then, as soon as I saw her, I knew something was wrong. I could tell by the paleness of her skin. I think I screamed. And the nurse screamed, and that's when John ran in and we tried to revive her.
Your brother John was here that early on a Sunday morning?
This is the family's chalet. When we all decided to bring Mary back here to spend her final days in peace, my brother John decided to move in too, so we could be with her and help take care of her. He and Mary were very close, much closer than he and I.
You and your brother weren't close?
No, we're not particularly close. Well, let's just say we have very different views about money.
Hey.
Very different values about it.
Always about
Growing
money.
up as an only child, Mary had always wanted a little brother, and John was more than happy to be spoiled by her.
Where's John now?
I have no idea. He ran out of here, and I haven't seen him since.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time, Miss Barrett. We'd like it if you could remain here in Las Vegas until we have a better idea of what happened to your stepsister, okay?
All right, officers. Whatever you think is best.
Okay. Now we need to go and chat with the nurse.
Excuse us, miss. We're with the Las Vegas Crime Lab. We'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Starting with your name, please.
I'm Pauline Liu. I'm Mary's hospice nurse, but I suppose you might have been able to guess that from the uniform.
Not necessarily. What's that pile of smashed pieces by the side of the bed?
That is, or was, the unit which regulated Mary's morphine dosage. The mobility in the 2 fingers on her left hand allowed her to press the button on the regulator.
Why would someone break it?
By breaking the regulator, there'd be no control over how much morphine Mary was receiving. There'd be no way to monitor.
So I'm guessing she died of a
If Mary pushed the
morphine
button too
overdose then.
often, then a small safety latch inside the regulator would engage. The latch blocks any further signals into the mechanism dispensing the morphine. It's what prevents an overdose.
Makes sense. You found the body?
Yes, and Miss Barrett, that's Mary's stepsister. She and I found Mary. Like this.
What time did you discover the body?
About 7:45, I think.
Okay.
Miss Barrett visits us every Sunday and she usually arrives by 10 o'clock, but today she was early. She rang the bell about 7:30. Miss Barrett and I were together when we came into the room and found Mary, just like this. It was just
That's suspicious.
Devastated.
So she arrived early. Do you think the brother and the sister may have both been responsible for this? Like, the sister obviously pulled the nurse away by being early, the brother then destroys the morphine thing, their sister gets an overdose of morphine, and then... like that, maybe? I don't know. There's no way Mary could have done this herself?
No, it's just not physically possible. Mary was burned over 75% of her body. And we're talking about burns which were 2nd and 3rd degree. The scar tissue is so extensive, her mobility had been limited to 2 fingers on her left hand.
Bloody hell. Do you think Mary Mask wanted to die?
It's hard for me to say this, but I do believe Mary wanted to die. It's a miracle she survived the car accident, but the quality of her life from that moment on was extremely poor.
Oh.
It's difficult to imagine just how much physical pain she was in on a daily basis. We did as much as we could to ease that pain, but I know she's in a much better place now.
Let's hope. Could you communicate with Mary?
Did she talk at all?
No, the damage to her vocal cords was too severe. And she couldn't move enough to sign either. Miss Barrett once purchased a computer for Mary so she could literally talk through it. But even though you could operate the voice software with the touch of a button, Mary showed no interest in it.
Did you help Mary out of her pain, Nurse Lou? You can tell us.
Are you familiar with the Nightingale Pledge? It's an oath nurses take, like the Hippocratic Oath. Part of it goes, I will abstain from whatever is deleterious and mischievous and will not take or knowingly administer any harmful drug. So in answer to your question, no, I did not assist Mary in ending her life.
Do you live here?
I have a small room at the house. Family prefers I refer to it as the chalet. Anyway, when the family hired me, it was with the understanding that Mary required 24-hour care.
Mary could call you for help at any time?
I can't remember Mary ever having a call button, actually. I used to just check in on her 4 or 5 times a night. But I stopped doing that a few months ago when the doctor was able to adjust the regulator to administer a dosage which allowed her to sleep peacefully through the night. I should have never have stopped checking in on her. Maybe I could have saved her.
Did only you and Mary live here?
No, Mr. Barrett, I mean John, Mary's brother, well, stepbrother, actually. I'm sorry, it's a little confusing. He lives in the chalet. He told me he moved in right after they decided to check Mary out of the hospital.
Okay, so he
She
was
hadn't
there
been
then.
expected to live very long, and they thought it would be nice for her to live out the rest of her days looking out over the waters of Lake Merritt. He spent a lot of time with her every day, talking to her, reading to her. They were very close. When we couldn't revive Mary, Mr. Barrett got very upset and left the house.
So, okay, so if he lives there, then yeah, I'm suspicious of the step-sister and the step-brother. That's my guess at this point. Where is he right now?
I don't know. I took care of Mary, but I was not particularly close to the family. I tried to be as
Where are
inconspicuous
they?
in their lives as possible.
Okay, thank you for
Yes,
your time.
of course.
Okay, so now we head over to the lab.
I'll call Robbins, tell him to send somebody down here to pick up the body. And I'll make sure the officers hold the scene for us, just in case we need to come back here.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, now we get to use this thing. No, it's over here. Oh god, I don't know. That's... Okay, yeah, that definitely goes there. This then goes there, that's my guess, and then that goes here.
Alright, now we should be able to read the serial number. I'd collect those bits of metal too. They weren't part of the regulator.
Okay. So I guess shavings. Ho 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 ho. On a chemical analysis on the shavings. Of course. Of course. So it's 3, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Confirm.
That's almost 100% bronze.
Wow. That's a lot of bronze. Okay, macroscope. Compare both sets of muddy footprints. Will do. So we need footprint and oops. Press the wrong button.
Same
Footprint.
tread, same size. So whoever passed by the bronze bust of Frank Marst also approached Mary Marst in her bed.
Indeed. Okay, so we'll go to the microscope. Then we're gonna get bust scoring with the shavings.
It's a match. That bronze trace we found in the broken
Ooh.
regulator pieces came from that bronze bust of Frank Marst. The evidence suggests someone took the bust from the front room and used it to break open the regulator. Then they removed the morphine control inside. Then the murderer pushed the button on the regulator to give Mary an overdose of morphine. If Mary was awake, she would have been forced to lie there and see it all happen. Helpless.
That's scary. Okay. No. Okay, so now we need to run a medical search. Okay. Can you imagine how scary that must be, like seeing something happening in front of your eyes and there's nothing you can do? Oh. Oh, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Don't like that.
That's the record of Mary Marst's morphine usage. Take a look at the line of continuous usage during the last entry. I'd be surprised if that's not our cause of death right there.
Yep, overdose. Okay. Fingerprints. Let's choose you. And you. You. You and do it. Do it. Matches.
So, the print on the bottle matches Jane Barrett. It says here she was arrested 6 months ago as part of a death with dignity demonstration in Carson City.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess, yeah, brass now. Oh, brassy baby! We need a warrant for Jane.
Based on what evidence?
Those fingerprints found in the morphine bag.
Prints on the bottle of morphine belong to Ms. Barrett? Well, until Doc Robbins gives us the results of the autopsy, we can't even think about a warrant. But maybe Ms. Barrett will come in here voluntarily to answer some more questions. No harm in asking her, right?
Let's see if she does. It'd be good if she did. Hey, she did.
Thank you for coming in voluntarily, Miss Barrett.
Of course, officers. I'm happy to help with your investigation.
I still don't trust her or the stepbrother yet, though. What do you think of Nurse Lou?
To be honest with you, I'm uncomfortable with her appearance.
What?
She's trashy.
Excuse me?
She wears that nurse's uniform more like a stripper than a caregiver.
What?
However, John seems to think she does
Bruh.
a good job, and Mary approved of her.
Did you handle Mary's morphine drip
No,
before she died?
of course not. Mary had already passed by the time I got here.
Lies. Dimbar's fingerprint found on the morphine bag.
I'm sorry, I thought you meant today. I did change her morphine when it ran out during my visit last week.
Bullshit. What's your stand on euthanasia?
Euthanasia? Well, it's one of those... In theory, it sounds like something which could be a good thing, but in practice, what scares me is the opportunity for abuse. Kids offing their grandparents in order to inherit the money to buy a new cell phone? No, I'm opposed to it.
Bullshit. We know that you were there at a thing.
Miss
before.
Barrett, are you aware that your fingerprints are on record because you were arrested 6 months ago at a death with dignity demonstration in Carson City?
I wish I could chalk that up to youthful indiscretion, but obviously I was old enough to know better. Suffice it to say, my politics 6 months ago had more to do with my personal relationships than my personal beliefs. I don't mean to suggest that there's anything wrong with the death with dignity people. It's just that I wasn't really with them, if you know what I mean. And honestly, having lived with Mary like this for all this time, I can't say I could make a decision like that.
Something
Especially
tells me
because
she's not being fully
Even
honest.
though she can't speak,
Can't imagine why.
I know Mary wants to live. I know that very much in my heart.
Miss Barrett, could you tell us your whereabouts for the last 24 hours?
I live in Los Angeles. I come up here to visit with Mary once a week. I flew up here this morning. By that look on your face, I'd imagine you'd also like to know if anyone can verify what I'm saying, but I don't think anyone I know saw me. Oh, wait! Hold on. Actually, I have this excellent home security setup. Superior security systems. You see the way it works? You're either in the away setting with the motion detectors on, or the home setting with them off. They gave me an application for my cell phone that tracks when I'm home and when I'm away. I can send what it recorded for the last 24 hours to you, and you'll be able to see I was home, right up until I left for my flight this morning.
Okay. Send us those records, Miss Barrett. But we'll still have to authenticate them with your security company. So I just got the records for Jane Barrett's security system from Superior Security. Looks like they check out. According to the records, Miss Barrett was at home last night at 11. You know, the Mars family is still a pretty powerful player in this state. It's pretty much an open secret that John Barrett was set to inherit everything when Mary Mars died. Jane Barrett wasn't even going to get a little something for the effort.
Well, being left out of the will is a possible motive, but what do we think about Jane helping Mary end her own life? Trying to give her death with dignity.
You know what death with dignity is? It means you don't drool. I think when you have a family with a lot of money to fight over, I don't trust any of them.
Yeah, that's
Doc
my
Robbins
my
tells
choice.
us the time of death clears Jane Barrett, then I'll move on to the next best suspect, family member or not. Vault Insurance Company was only too happy to provide us with their claim file on Mary Marst's accident.
Okay.
Hey, Robin's here. Sorry if I slowed you down any, but I was finally able to determine your victim's time of death. You're looking at somewhere around 11 p.m. last night. Why don't you meet me in the morgue when you're ready, and we can go over the rest of the autopsy results.
Okay. So I guess, do we just go back to... Do we just go to the morgue now then? Okay. Morgue, I guess. Let's chat,
Thanks
Doc.
for waiting. Ms. Marst's previous injuries, which resulted in extensive hypertrophic scarring, made my job a lot more challenging than I'd expected. I'm sorry if I've slowed you down any.
Not at all. What's the cause of death? What? Why have you disconnected? You're still plugged in. Are you drunk, controller?
Just because something walks like a duck and quacks like a duck doesn't mean we shouldn't assume it's a duck. The massive amounts of morphine found in the victim's system would lead one to expect death by overdose-related causes. And I did determine Ms. Marst's cause of death to be asphyxia due to morphine intoxication. Because the extensive scar tissue in Ms. Marst's lungs was hypertrophic, it took a little while for me to distinguish the morphine as the root cause of the asphyxia, as opposed to a more general catastrophic failure of the respiratory system due to her persistent condition.
Is it just me, Doc, or did this autopsy take a little longer than usual?
Well, Nick, it's just been a while since I examined a body with such severely burned tissues that hadn't been a contributing factor to COD.
What's the time of death?
I estimate time of death to be somewhere around 11 p.m. last night. The problem I had with this one is, if you take a good look at the muscular atrophy, it presents like advanced rigor. These pressure ulcers and skin abrasions also led to some initial confusion over the degree of livor mortis. And finally, once I got Ms. Marst's medical records and saw she'd stopped eating solid food about 3 months ago, I knew I couldn't use any partially digested food to help set her time of death.
Man, you weren't kidding when you said this one was challenging.
Yeah, but that's what keeps the spark alive in this job.
Was death voluntary?
Good question, and I have no answer for you. Now, in a situation like this, where such a high dose of morphine is involved, I look for signs of cadaveric spasm. Because when voluntary muscles are deprived of oxygen due to, say, strenuous activity, these muscles tend to seize up perimortem, and indications of cadaveric spasming, let's say in the hands or arms, would tend to suggest the victim was in the midst of a struggle around the time of death, and I looked for such indications. When I got the full tox report back, it seemed to me that the level of morphine in her system was so toxic, it probably caused her to slip very quickly into an unconscious state just prior to the total collapse of lungs. So, absent any indication of cadaveric spasm, I concluded your victim's voluntary muscles were not engaged in any such strenuous activity peri-mortem. The more important point here is that whether this was a deliberate act of murder or an assisted suicide, Mary Marst's death was the result of a homicide.
Oh. Could Mary speak?
No, it would have been impossible. Her medical records indicate Ms. Marst sustained multiple near-fatal injuries in a car crash.
The nurse was telling the truth.
Apparently, she actually inhaled burning fuel, which obviously severely and permanently damaged her vocal cords.
Can we get her fingerprints?
Sure, I collected them for you, as usual.
Thank you. Thanks
Anything
for that,
I
Doc.
can do, feel free to take a closer look at the body yourself. Oh, almost forgot. There's a shard of some kind embedded in the back of her left hand. I left it for you to collect.
Oh, thank you. I am going to sort out the audio a little bit. I'm going to make the dialogue full. I'm going to turn the music down 1. It seems to be quite overpowering for that.
Scar tissue here is extensive, as well as hypertrophic.
Yeah, we need to check the back of her hand.
That's the shard I told you about.
Alright. I guess going back to the main lab. To the main lab! Alright. Chemical. Need to check. It's the shard. 1457. Oof.
Looks like an acetone and some hydrogen cyanide combined into fibers of an ethyl methacrylate monomer and bonded with a similar but complex polymer of transparent
I have no idea what any of that means.
It's a tiny piece of a cosmetic fingernail. I wonder, when was the last time Nurse Lou had her nails done?
I don't think it's Nurse Lee. I honestly don't think it's the nurse. I think it's one of the family. So we can go through documents apparently. I'm not too sure. Where do we do the documents? That's video and audio, right? So where would we do documents? Is that over here? No, it should be in here, right? Maybe it's the... Hello. Maybe it's the medical thing. Computer analysis? It's definitely not going to be in the fingerprints, is it? Gosh. I wonder when we get to use this. I haven't got to use this yet. Okay, back out we go. I don't think so. Wouldn't be on here. Oh, it is.
The document.
Okay, so this pretty much backs up what Jane Barrett told us.
Okay.
She was home in Los Angeles last night. Pretty solid alibi. You may have something there. Jane comes to visit every Sunday, and every Sunday Mary's morphine usage becomes erratic. The records from Jane's security system indicate there was one Sunday when she stayed home. Now, don't you think it's odd she didn't happen to mention that one Sunday to us? It's also not reflected in Mary's pattern of morphine usage. It doesn't contradict Jane's alibi, but it's definitely worth keeping in mind.
You've added a piece of evidence to the document analyzer. To find any hidden information that might be there,
Well.
you'll need to adjust each of the 3 sliders. Select and drag the first slider until the hidden information partially appears. Repeat this for each slider until the hidden information is fully revealed. You will receive confirmation when you've found what there is to find.
I did it. Okay, so now we go to brass office. I had no idea where the hell that fucking document analyzer was. I was like, what? So now we need an arrest warrant. Okay. We need an arrest warrant for Nurse Pauline Liu. I honestly don't think it's her.
What evidence do you have?
Tiny shard of fake nail found in the back of the victim's hand.
What if we do this? I'll talk to the nurse. See if she might be willing to come down here voluntarily to answer some questions. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Sure. Better to go in that direction, I think, because I don't think that nail would have been enough to get her in, right? Hello.
Nurse Lou, we appreciate you coming down here voluntarily to answer some questions.
You're welcome. I don't think there's any more
She
I
has
can
got
tell
red
you,
nails,
but I'd like to help you if I can.
Are those real nails?
These? Yes, they are.
Why are you lying? I vouched for you, bitch.
That's odd. Oh, but you know I did get a nail tip put on my index finger when the real one broke last week. It's been on my hand all week, so I guess I kind of forgot about it. But you can see it's not chipped or anything.
Do you know where we could find John?
I don't know for sure. I do know there's an area down by Lake Merritt where the family keeps their boat. And Mr. Barrett, he likes to go down there when he wants to be by himself. Given what's happened, I wouldn't be surprised if he's there now.
How do you know about this boat in the lake?
Mr. Barrett would tell Mary about the boat in the lake and how it was the only real place in the world he could find any peace. He and Mary spent a lot of time together. He would sit there beside her and carry on a conversation as if she were talking right back to him.
Oh.
I wasn't eavesdropping, I just couldn't help but overhear their talks. Or his talking, that is.
What is your relationship with John?
Mr. Barrett is my employer. He pays me to provide home care for his sister.
What's your opinion of Jane?
Honestly, I can't say I really know Miss Barrett. When she came to visit, she would seem uncomfortable. But seeing someone you love in the condition Miss Mars was in, well, it's very, very difficult. So I tried not to take anything personally.
Goodbye.
Thank you, nurse. We may call you in if more questions come up.
I understand.
Okay, now we need to go to the lakeside docks, I guess. Okay. Let's go. I don't know why I love these kinds of games. Like, I absolutely adore them, and I don't know why. I always have.
That must be our man. Right where Mary's nurse said he'd be.
Indeed. Hello. Well, he looks happy to see us. What a charming fellow. He left blueprints. Lost. I heard a stupid joke the other day. It said to ask Alexa to say coffee bean 100 in Welsh. Yeah, that's not so much a joke, more pretty rough. Pretty rough if you're not expecting it. Right, let's collect.
Well, no one will ever accuse you of not being thorough. I'd say you might be overdoing it a little bit, but it never hurts to practice, right?
Exactly. But yeah, how you doing, Lost? Back out and first on the first set of stoppers. Yeah. Cast. Cast it.
Good idea. We can use the microscope to compare the mold against any prints we find.
Okay. I agree. Let's go talk to little Johnny boy.
John Barrett, we're with the Las Vegas crime lab.
Okay. Do you think I'm gonna need my lawyer?
We're looking into the death
I've been
of
fine.
Mary
How about
Morse.
you? I'm doing
We'd
alright,
like to
mate.
ask you some
Thank you for
questions.
asking. Much
I
better
didn't
now.
do it. What else do you need to know?
Been in A&E with a family member over the past day and a half, and then got to sleep in my own bed last night, so I'm feeling a lot better, a lot more refreshed. Also, family member's fine. They're home safe and, you know, being looked after now, so it's all good. but glad to hear that you've been fine. That's good to know. It's about your stepsister, Mary.
Sister. Mary was my sister. Even though our mothers were different, that didn't matter. And Mary was the only real member of my family I had left.
Okay.
She's gone.
But you don't like your sister? So you think Mary Mouse wanted to live?
What the hell are you trying to insinuate? Mary was a fighter. Most people just lose their will to
fucking
live.
hell, we have
Not
to search
Mary.
everything.
She was an inspiration.
Where were you last night? Around 11?
You know what? That's really none of your business.
Bruh, that's not a good way to answer. That's good that everything is on the up and up. Indeed. Indeed, good sir. Indeed. Always best to be like that. And now we're trophy hunting today, so can't go too wrong. What's your opinion of the nurse?
My opinion? I think you're wasting your time. And mine. My sister's gone, and your investigation isn't gonna change that.
God, you are no help. What's your opinion of your actual
I'm
sister?
gonna let you in on a little family secret. We have a real problem with authority, unless we're invested in it. So any more questions you have, save them for each one of my lawyers.
Well, you've been a great help, thanks.
Yeah, give me a call. We'll grab a drink or something.
Jesus. What an ass. It's like, do you want to help them investigate to see who did this to your stepsister? Or, as you like to say, your sister? No, guy's just going to be an ass the entire time and really not help at all. It's like, I get he's pissed off, but like, bruh, we're just trying to find out who killed her. And you're not helping. Right, to the main lab. You gotta go to the macroscope. And it is called the macroscope. Wait, where's the backhand option? I know, right? Just... Bitch! Behave yourself! Okay, so now we've got to compare... Prince of the Dock. With either of the other two, I guess. Oops. Just do it
The size and the tread
Oh
patterns
dear.
match.
They're the
Our
same.
suspect was wearing these shoes. We need to talk to Brass.
Oh dear. It looks like the brother has not been so honest. What a shock. I wonder why he was being such an ass. Brass boy, we need a chat. Need a warrant.
Get in the way of evidence.
His fucking shoe print.
This is good. We can get a warrant to search the kid's room with this. Problem
Weird
we have
tread.
now is it's
Little weird.
Sunday, which means the judge is indisposed on one of several possible golf courses. I'll have to chase him down to get the warrant to search John Barrett's room. Why don't you head back to the lab? I'll call you when I have it.
Alrighty, back to the main lab it is. Cheers, Brass. Okay, Agent, we'll give you...
Recognize him? This is a statue of St. Ambrose,
Oh, there you
patron saint of beekeepers. The statue belongs to Beatrice Salazar. At least it belonged to her back in 1982. That dried blood there belonged to her husband, Miami drug lord Humberto Salazar. The theory goes Humberto Salazar fell in love with a beautiful teenage prostitute he plucked off the streets of Mexico City.
Delightful.
She got the house, the car, and the drug empire. He got St. Ambrose to the head. At the time, nobody could find any physical evidence to tie Salazar to her husband's murder, but obviously, we've come a long way since 1982. And that's where you guys come in. Salazar's grandstanding when she showed up the other day was just for show. Her DNA has been on file for a while.
What are these
That's from episode
white,
1, I think.
pasty flecks?
Adhesive from an evidence locker sticker. I just need you guys to pull her DNA off this statue, and if you can, that's the ball game. We've got her for murder.
Right. Okay. So... Where's the statue? That's so much blood. That's so much blood. Alright. Alright.
Nothing to collect here.
Oh, right, yeah, it makes more sense that we gotta spray it first, because it's gonna be
Nice
all
job.
solid.
Now let's run the sample.
It's a DNA commuter and match both samples. Da 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 da. I think I've gone to the wrong PC, haven't I? Yeah. Fuck it. I forgot which one to go to. Damn it. I'm a fool. Right, let's match yours with this. Green, red, green. There. Green, blue, red, blue. Okay. It's there. Red, blue, green, blue, yellow. Green. It fits there. I'll have to do that then. And then green and blue obviously goes there. Blue, yellow, yellow. Guess you can go there. So green. Okay, I'm guessing you're there. Blue, double green, you're there. Blue, red, blue, green. Yeah. And this one, done. Aha! Confirmed.
Wait, what's going on?
I'm not sure. Somehow, proteins got denatured. Cooked.
They're useless. Son of a bitch. What the hell happened?
It doesn't make any sense. The concentration of sodium lauryl sulfate is way too high. But I was standing right there beside you. I saw you prepare the sample correctly.
Damn it, I can't believe this. I'm taking this statue back into my custody, and I'm going to make a formal request to the deputy director and to your sheriff that an investigation be immediately conducted into the CSI's possible malfeasance.
What?
Mr. Stokes, I would suggest you take this matter into your own hands before it brings down this entire lab.
Bruh. Guy's an ass.
Tell me something. Are you just incompetent, or did you just deliberately destroy potential evidence?
Do you want me to rearrange your face?
I know this sounds crazy.
The fuck?
But I think Agent Huntley set us up. I think he deliberately set us up so that we would consume
Yeah.
that potential DNA
Didn't do
sample
anything
in
wrong.
analysis. And he wanted us to take the fall for it. Catherine, we got to get our hands back on that statue. We need to analyze whatever traces on it, and we have to figure out what the hell's going on with Huntley.
Lumpy just left the building, and he took the statue with him. I'll notify the FBI field office. See if they can help us. I think Nick is right. And I'll do everything in my power to get that statue back here and have you retested.
Fucking
But
please.
until we can get this thing totally resolved, I think it's best for the credibility of the lab if I keep you off any cases pertaining to Beatrice Salazar. I understand you have another case you're handling right now. I recommend the two of you keep working on it.
Thank you. It's not my fault, is it?
So, walk me through this again.
Okay. We used a moderate concentration of sodium lauryl sulfate to lyse the cell walls.
Okay. Cell walls open up, allowing us to extract the genetic material inside and prepare it for DNA
Smart
analysis.
things.
Exactly. Except this time, for some reason, there was a much higher concentration of SLS than we normally use. So when the sample was hydrated in preparation for our DNA analysis, the water and the high concentration of SLS produced a chemical reaction that gave off enough heat to raise the temperature of the water way above 80 degrees Celsius.
Which would have denatured the protein and destroyed the viability of the sample.
But I didn't do anything wrong.
Agent Huntley is claiming you incorrectly prepared the lysing solution by adding too much SLS.
Catherine, with all due respect to Agent
That's
Huntley,
actually not a terrible
right
timing.
there when it all
I'll
went
give you
down,
that.
the solution was prepared correctly. Now, as we were swabbing the sample, I did notice a trace amount of some sort of pasty
Cheers, Robin.
substance on
Thanks
the
for
back of the
that.
statue.
That wasn't
So
bad
I asked
timing.
Agent Huntley about it.
Hello.
He said it was just some glue residue.
How you
with an
doing, lovely?
identification tag.
You know, you can create a paste with sodium lauryl sulfate, concentrated enough to have that reaction when hydrated.
That's all for now. Oh, god damn it. PS3 controller. Oh, son of a bitch.
It's Brass. I finally tracked down the judge and got him to review and sign our search warrant for John Barrett's bedroom. It's a go.
Alrighty then. So now we just go to the bedroom, I guess, because we got screwed over here. Cold has gotten better, but I have a sore nose. Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, all the blowing of the nose has probably made it very sore. Well, hopefully that'll ease up a little bit soon for you, and you'll be feeling a lot better.
Brass had a hell of a time getting this search warrant. Let's not waste it. Stay sharp.
Stay sharp. Alrighty. Check the trash can near the drawer unit. Oh, wait, over here.
This guy may be rich, but lucky for us, he obviously doesn't pay for a daily maid service.
Nope, he does not. Ooh.
That's what we have here. Cosmetic fingernail. Which looks as though it's fallen off. And taken a bit of the real nail with it.
Oh, so the brother was sleeping with the nurse? Shit. Buh. Oh, I see. Now that'll like be the same as the other thing, right?
That sample may allow us to positively identify who the nail belongs to.
Also, couldn't we just like put that on top of there to prove something? Like, wouldn't that make sense? Oh god. I just seen what the next thing is we're picking up. Ah! Underwear! Ew.
Works of the job, right?
Both sides of the lingerie. I wanna examine lingerie. God damn it.
Dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. Hopefully we'll be able to recover some usable DNA.
Let's hope.
If we're lucky, we'll find out if she had a partner.
Probably. I'm guessing that she did. That's good. Okay. What up?
The man likes his shoes.
He does indeed.
Mud on the shoes looks like it hasn't dried. It's fresh.
Ooh. I guess we're going back to the main lab then. To the lab! Alright, but quickly, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee this time, to try and keep myself awake. And then we'll jump straight back in. I shan't be too long, guys. Yeah, like 10 minutes, like normal. So, I'll see you guys in a bit.
And his name is John C.
Great timing, Ito. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate the John Cena. Thank you, dude. How you doing? I mean, the name's Ito, but close enough. It's true. What's good? What's happening, man? We were meant to be doing our collab today. What's been happening? I haven't been able to get hold of you, though. That's why. I'm here to mod and be chaos. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. When are we doing our collab? Doesn't have to be today, of course. If you are busy and you've got shit going on, we can always find another day for it. But I appreciate you being here to mod, mate. That's very cool of you. Right. Now we go to the chemical. And I went to the wrong one again. I'm getting really bad at remembering this shit. I can do tonight if you'd like. It wouldn't be until a lot later, though. That's the only problem, because I'm going to be hanging out with a friend for a little bit. So I won't be able to jump on until probably like 12 if we're going to collab tonight. It would be a late one. That's cool, Beans. I'm off till Saturday. Awesome. Nice. I want to search in the mail DNA sample. Okay. Oh, the male ejaculate. That's disgusting.
The results of your search are in the column on the right. Select one to continue.
Okay. Option 4 was apparently the one we need. But yeah. How you doing, mate? How's what you been up to? How's life treating you, Ita? Okay. Green, green, yellow, red, red. Okay. That goes there. Green, blue, and red. Ooh. Okay, it fits there. Red, yellow, yellow. Fits there nicely. Sweet. Okay, yellow, double blue, red. Oh, that fits there. Got green and yellow then. Nice. Red, green, blue, blue. Nice. That fits there, and then we got the last one there. Sweet. Nitro, stop living life like a pawn. Ask how have you been treating life? It's a fair question, good sir. How have you been treating life? I fucking knew the brother has been fucking the nurse. They conspired. Okay, so now we gotta do DNA sample on the female. Apparently that's 4. Double yellow. Go with that. Blue, green, yellow. There. Red, green, double yellow, red. Pardon me. Green, yellow, blue, red. Okay. That's gonna go there then. Red, green, double blue. Ooh. There. Blue, double green. Okay, that fits nicely there. Sweet. How has life been treating you though? Blue, red, blue, yellow. There, nice. Blue, green, yellow. We got a green and a red. We do. Nice. That'll fit there. No, not there. Yeah. Then we got double red. That goes here. Green and yellow there, and then that there. Oh, baby, we got it!
Well, hello. It's always the naughty nurse, right? Not only does Pauline Lou have a work card because she's been a dancer at various gentlemen's clubs around town, but she also has an arrest for solicitation on her record. Looks like John and Nurse Lou didn't want us to know about their little relationship. Do you want to tell Brass, or should I?
Nice. Tough job, there we are. Gotta keep pushing on that trophy grind. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. Compare the female DNA to the fake nail. Okay. So red, green, yellow, yellow, red. Ah, there it is. Can't see it. There. Blue, red, blue, yellow. There. Red, green, double blue. Red, green, green. Or blue, green, green, sorry. Blue, green, yellow. There. I did the same thing again. That's fine. We don't need the stats ones now, because we've already got those trophies, so that's all good. Green and yellow. Green and red. Yellow, yellow, and then the final one. There we go.
Okay,
Nice.
so not only is Nurse Lou a stripper with a rap sheet, she lied to us about the fake fingernail.
What a bitch. Right, we're going with that ad. The 2-hour ad break for a minute. Bruh. Right. So, what do we need to do? Compare the shoes with either of the prints. So load that's, I'm assuming that's the same machine. No. Wouldn't be DNA either, would it? No. Oh, I know. Right, okay. Back here. Or is it? Would it be here? Yeah, it'll be here, won't it? Oops. Okay, I think it's the microscopic comparison we need to do. Yeah. Okay, so
The tread of this shoe is the same size and pattern
got
as the
it.
shoe impression we collected from the crime scene. Gotta say, it doesn't look so good for John.
John, you're a fool, man. You are a fool, sir. Okay, so now we've got to do the nail and the nail. We gotta.
So that piece of cosmetic fingernail that we found in the skin of Mary's hand belongs to her nurse. She lied to us. I wish I could say I was surprised.
Oh, I wasn't suspecting the nurse, man. I mean, it was one of the siblings, but I wasn't expecting the nurse. That's actually quite surprising. Alright. Let's go to Brass's office and get a warrant for Pauline. And use her DNA as evidence then. Get her into custody. Need a warrant.
Based on what evidence?
Jane Barrett's fingerprints, belonging to Nurse Pauline.
Pauline Lou and John Barrett were lovers. Great. So I'd call that motive, wouldn't you? So let me get this straight. John Barrett stands to inherit a fortune.
Yeah.
His girlfriend, the nurse, provides him with an alibi, and lucky for her, vice versa. And on top of that, her intimate knowledge of the regulator unit gives the kid a great big opportunity for murder.
Looks like John Barrett doesn't seem too interested in providing an alibi for anyone.
Yeah.
Including Pauline.
Okay, let's not tip our hand here. If we try and talk to John Barrett first, his lawyers might circle him and the nurse. But if we call the nurse in here first, then maybe she'll be willing to make a deal and give up her boyfriend.
All right. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm very confused by this situation. I've tried to be very cooperative.
You've lied to us.
Have I done something
Fuck
wrong?
you. Tell us again about your fake nail.
Well, like I told you before, I chipped a nail and replaced it with this one I have on. And I've had it on all week. Why are you asking?
Bullshit.
Pauline, we found your DNA on a cosmetic fingernail.
You're full of shit, woman.
That's right. You know what? When I first broke my nail, I put on a different replacement.
Oh, of course,
But I didn't
of
apply it
course.
right, so then I put this one on. In fact, I didn't even put this one on. The woman who does my nails did. But I don't see why any of this matters, because that was
You
all
might
like a
actually be
week
hearing
ago.
that quite loudly. So I apologize in advance. Are you romantically involved with John?
Why are you asking me that? I'm a registered nurse, and Mr. Barrett hired me to provide hospice quality care to his sister.
Bitch, we've got your underwear.
Pauline, I'm gonna ask you again. What is your relationship to John Barrett? I think you know why I'm asking. Because according to the semen and vaginal contributions found on this underwear,
That's disgusting.
you and Mr. Barrett were very intimate. At least on one occasion.
It's true. I love John. We've been together for
Oh!
some time now. I met John not long after his parents passed away. I
Bitch
probably
lied.
fell in love first.
She lied.
I think he was more interested in being distracted. You see, before I was a nurse, I was a dancer. A stripper, actually. It's not something I'm proud of, but it's not exactly something I'm ashamed of either. It paid my way through nursing school. I'd always dreamed of being a nurse. And it brought me to John. But I never quite had enough confidence, or I don't know. Maybe I just didn't have enough experience to pass my certification tests. John was the only one who ever believed in me. He's the most sensitive, caring man I've ever known.
Pauline, you've been telling us this whole time that you're a registered nurse.
Yeah, well, for all practical purposes, I am.
Bullshit.
It's just that I don't actually
Bullshit.
have the certification yet, and I didn't want to get John into trouble for having hired me. Look, I swear to God, that's the only reason I tried to hide our relationship from you. All my life, all I've ever wanted to do is be a nurse and help people. I couldn't bear the thought of being barred from the profession for good because of this.
As Mary's nurse, you definitely had what we like to refer to as opportunity. You follow me? Okay, now since you and John had a little thing going on, and he stood to inherit the family fortune if and when Mary died, well, that gives both of you motive. What really complicates things is that you've told us two different stories.
I'll tell you what, Miss Lou. We're all reasonable people. We know you and John are in this thing together. That's why we're prepared to offer you a deal. Testify against Mr. Barrett, and we'll make sure that you do the bare minimum of jail time. What do you say?
No, please, I'm innocent. You've got to talk to John. He'll tell you. We were together all night. I swear to you.
You lied to us, Pauline. Now it's kind of hard just to take you at your word.
True.
And since John's not talking, we're really going to need your help to find something to back up your story.
If John knows what's going to happen to me, he'll talk to you. I know he will. He's a very complicated man. Before her accident, Mary gave John a gift.
Oh, god damn it. PS3 controller, why don't you just charge?
It's a goofy little thing.
It's getting a new PS3
Little
controller, man.
finger
This one's
puppet.
dodgy.
It was like this private joke between the two of them. But then when Mary got hurt, that stupid puppet began to mean the world to John. He would hold it at her bedside and try to make her laugh with it. But last week, the puppet got lost somehow. I'd been cleaning up and I must have misplaced it, but John went ballistic. I mean, you'd have thought I'd run over his dog. Anyway, day before yesterday, I found the damn puppet. I was thrilled. I went down to the lake, down by where they keep the boat. And I was gonna surprise John with it, but before I could say anything, he started screaming at me. And that's when I threw that stupid puppet away. For good. Well, not exactly for good. I tried throwing the damn thing in the lake, but instead I ended up tossing it into the family's boat. Okay, this is the crazy part, and the whole reason I'm telling you this. I think if John gets that puppet back, then he might be able to open up to you guys. He's missing Mary so much. He just needs to have a piece of her back, and then he'll open up and tell you everything you need to know.
Are you sure?
Sure of it.
That's all for now.
That's all for now. Thank you.
Alright, so down to the lakeside dock then, to get the puppet. Bruh, people just tell the truth, man. Like, if you've got nothing to do with it, then fucking just tell the truth. Right, we gotta go down to the boat. Oh, there it is. I see it. Grab it.
Okay, here's that little puppet Pauline was talking about. It's ridiculous. I mean, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but it's just really hard to believe this would mean so much to Mary's brother.
Well, if it came from Mary, that makes sense. His sister did die. Right, so now we've got to go to the main Mast family chalet. And we got to chat with John. Hopefully he's nice to us. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, check out Aito's channel. Like I said, we're going to be collabing later. It's going to be a good time. We're going to have a good laugh, but he's also a fantastic streamer. So please go over and check out Aito's channel. Hold on, let me just type it in. Ugh. Why you do this to me? Oh. There you go. We must shite out. We must shite out the ISO Anno, but we must also shout him out too. John, talk to us.
Oh God, where did you get this?
We understand it has a lot of sentimental value for you.
It does. It may seem silly to you, but it means a lot to me. Thanks. This finger puppet, this dumb, ugly little finger puppet, is proof I killed my sister. She gave it to me just before the accident. And then afterwards, you know, I'd put it on her finger. She'd make me laugh. It disappeared a week ago. Right after I made Mary promise me she'd keep living. For me.
Oh.
Because I could tell in her eyes. She wanted to give up. She was tired. I couldn't let her go. And I thought I'd lost this puppet. It suddenly occurred to me that instead of convincing Mary to stay with me, I'd actually pushed her into leaving. I killed her. Someone else may have helped her, you know, carry it out, but it's really my fault.
John, I don't understand something, and I don't mean to be insensitive, but how would you know what Mary was thinking? She couldn't speak. She could hardly move. How were you communicating with her?
We both knew Morse code. We'd tap into each other's palms. It's almost like how Helen Keller used to communicate.
This explains why he's been a bit more like hostile towards us and whatnot.
You know, for laughs, she'd tap out the things that bothered her on the regulator button because she knew it would cut off after a certain point. She complained about blisters and cramps. Jane.
Jane?
Oh,
yeah.
The sister.
Mary told me every Sunday at some point she'd get so bored when Jane came over that she'd spell her name out with the regulator button. It's like the finger puppet. Stupid, but funny. I really miss her.
Have they showed any of this Morse code? No, we haven't seen any of it yet.
Review those regulator records. I think we may have overlooked our best witness.
So I'm guessing now that we're going to be able to go back to the lab, look back at the medical records that we pulled from her machine, and the Morse code that's on there will be something like that. It probably won't be accurate, but that'd be interesting. Okay, just because I know Morse. Ooh, interesting. All right. Well, Nitro, we're about to find out. We just need to run a medical search just to check things again. Is this sound or text? It's text.
So here's what's bugging me.
Oh, god damn it.
Every
That
time
disappeared
Jane
really
comes
quickly.
to visit, Mary all of a sudden has this wildly unpredictable pattern of morphine dosing. and I just couldn't put my finger on what was gnawing at me. What could Mary possibly be thinking? And then it hit me. If you were to take Mary's erratic pattern and filter it through the computer as a Morse code pattern, did you see Mary's final message right before she died? J-A-Y-N. You know, Morse code has been in use for over 160 years. It only ceased to be an international standard for maritime communication in 1999. And for some reason, I remember when the French Navy ceased using Morse code in 97. The final message transmitted was, "Calling all. This is our last cry for our eternal silence." Let's go talk to Brass.
Oh, I can't get it up. God damn it. That would have been really cool to have seen what you would have said, Nitro. I wonder, hold on, it might be in evidence. Let's hold up. No, it's just that. Damn it, that would have been really cool. Oh well. I apologise, Nitro. I can't get it up for you, mate. Need a warrant for Jay.
What evidence do you have? I mean, this isn't exactly a smoking gun. Jane Barrett may have had opportunity, but as far as we can tell, she hasn't got a motive. Now, our little John and Nurse Lou, they have motive. I'll see what I can do, but now that John's more willing to cooperate, why don't we talk to him and see if he lets something slip?
Alright, let's go talk to John again. Johnny boy. Jane would have been... Oh, that's cool. The fact that you know that is actually pretty sick. I won't lie. I'm not smart enough to know that.
Officers, this is a really terrible time for me right now. I'm sorry for lashing out at you. I realize you're just doing your job. I lied to you about one thing. If someone did this to Mary, I want to know who. I'll help you. In any way I can. Ask me whatever questions you need.
Aw. Good man. Can you tell us more about Mary?
I could talk about Mary all day if you wanted me to.
Did Mary know about Nurse Lou?
Pauline wasn't actually a registered nurse. Yeah, Mary knew. She didn't have a problem with it. She liked Pauline a lot. She also knew how I felt about her. I think Mary probably thought I could do better than an ex-stripper, but she was happy that I was happy.
Did Mary know you and Nurse Lou were romantically involved?
Everyone knew we were a couple, including Jane.
What about Nurse Lou?
I love Pauline, and I know she would never do anything to hurt Mary. And even if Mary had wanted Pauline to help end her life, I mean, even if Pauline had found some way to communicate with Mary about that, she would have come to me first. Whatever you think you have on Pauline, I'm telling you, you're wrong.
Do you think Nurse Lou helped Mary kill herself?
Pauline doesn't know Morse code. How could Mary have asked her? I know you probably think I'm blinded by love or something, but Pauline couldn't have been the one who ended Mary's life.
Where were you last night?
Pauline and I were home all night. We got back around 10, and then we basically crashed in our room till morning. It's not really much of an alibi, right? Nobody saw us, nobody called us, but it's the truth.
Did you kill her?
I understand you have to ask me that question, but it still hurts. And the answer is still, no, I did not kill Mary.
You see, John, the problem is, absent you having an alibi we can confirm, the evidence we have right now suggests that you had both opportunity and motive in your sister's death.
What evidence?
Well, for one thing, we found a shoe impression beside your sister's bed. It was left in fresh mud. We were able to match that impression to the shoes we found in your bedroom, the ones which still had caked mud on them.
Wait a minute. Think about it. If I was really gonna kill Mary, why the hell would I track mud all over the house and leave my shoe print where you guys can find it and match it right back to me?
You ever hear the expression consciousness of guilt? It means deep down, you might have subconsciously felt guilty for doing what you did.
I didn't do what you think I did. Thing is, I have another pair of shoes just like those. I keep them on the boat. Somebody else could have used them. Somebody who wanted to make it look like I did it.
Your sister,
Now,
maybe?
The weird thing is, I keep those shoes in a locked cabinet. But here's the key. Go check it out.
Could Jane have done it?
Jane? My sister and I don't exactly get along anymore, but between the two of us, I'm the one capable of murder, not her. Jane didn't like Mary. She didn't trust her. But then after the accident, Jane tried really hard to make things right between them.
Did Jane visit?
No. Pauline and I were there all day. We never saw her.
Do you lock the front door?
No, we don't. I mean, I guess it's possible Jane could have come in without us seeing her. Anything's possible, right?
Thanks for your help. Alright, down to the docks then to get the last piece of evidence I think we're going to need. But the sad thing is that nobody I know can make it out on the fly. Oh, man. I'd love to, but, like, I struggle enough with English. I've said this 100 times. I struggle enough speaking English, let alone any other language, or Morse code, or anything like that. Okay. Alright, there's the shoes.
Same size and brand of shoe, with mud on them. Right where John told us they'd be. Okay, now the trick is to distinguish one pair of muddy shoes from the other.
Alright, let's look at the shoes. Because that's the first thing you kind of want to do, right? God, they are absolutely caked. Bruh. Ooh. A hair!
Good catch.
So I couldn't sense you could
Very
message in
fine
close friends
strand of
down.
hair.
That is unfortunate. Alright, so we found hair. Let's go back to the lab. To the lab! To the lab, lab, lab! Search. There we go. Blue, green, double yellow, blue. Oof. Oh, there's only one double yellow. Red, green, yellow, green. Blue, double green. Alright. Red, yellow, red. That's rough. Double red, yellow, blue. Alright. Yellow, blue, green. Okay, there's blue and red. There's that one. And there's that one. God damn!
Appearances can be so deceiving, can't they? That's Jane Barrett's hair.
Oh.
You know what? That crime scene was staged. We need to talk to Brass.
That we do. But before we talk to Brass, we have one more thing we need to do. So, command muddy shoes. Alright. Muddy shoes in the cabinet.
The shoe impressions we collected at the crime scene match the treads of the shoes we recovered from the boat. These are the shoes the killer wore.
Right. There we are then. Let's go talk to Brass and get a warrant. Brass! We need to arrest Jane. She killed her stepsister.
You got in the way of evidence.
Jane Barrett's
DNA evidence puts Jane Barrett right at the crime scene. I'll get your warrant.
Alright. Interrogation room it is.
I don't understand. Why am I being brought in like this?
Where were you
I
last
told
night?
you before, I was at home in Los Angeles.
Liar! We have your DNA.
Miss Barrett, we found your DNA at a location which ties you to Mary's murder.
That's not possible. I gave you my home security system records. I wasn't even in Las Vegas. I was home.
This has to be some kind of mistake. Didn't you check with the security company?
That's exactly what we did, Miss Barrett.
You, and everyone we talked to, mentioned how you would always pay Mary a visit every Sunday. But when we reviewed your home security records, we noticed one Sunday when your system listed you as home all day.
I have an explanation.
Oh, do you?
That is,
Let me see your phone, Miss Barrett.
I'm gonna get a search warrant for your home in Los Angeles, Miss Barrett. I'm gonna have LAPD turn over the place and tell me exactly what they find.
May I save you the trouble, Captain? You won't find anything there. You have no case. Just because I wasn't home doesn't mean I murdered my stepsister. That's actually quite a remarkable leap of imagination. And I would guess those don't usually play very well in front of a jury.
Can we have her phone now, please?
Just heard back from the LAPD. They searched Jane Barrett's Lost Hills residence from top to bottom. Found nothing. Look, maybe Jane didn't want to risk traveling around with incriminating evidence on her, so she stashed it around here somewhere. All I'm saying is, it's worth looking into.
Well, did we get her phone? We did. Nice. Okay. So apparently, there's something on the back. Despos.
The smudge wasn't on her phone earlier. It's not sticky, it's viscous, like oil.
All right. Back to the lab to test it out. To the chemicals, where they will be tested. Sorry, that's very strange. It's a reflex, I swear. I do it all the time. Actually, is it just this? Bruh.
Matching an unknown to an unknown like that doesn't tell us much.
I'm aware, but that's still something. It means that they're both the same thing. 360. Ta-da!
It's petroleum oil with a very low ash content. Looks like the type of two-stroke oil you'd use in jet skis. Jet ski oil rings a bell for me. Haven't we seen something like this before?
Yes. As I just fucking did the thing.
It's petroleum oil with a very low ash content. Looks like the type of two-stroke oil you'd use in jet skis. Good job, partner. You proved that pool of motor oil is absolutely a pool of motor oil.
See, I'm just that good. Alright, so now we need to go back and get another warrant. I clicked the wrong fucking thing. Brass! We're back again. We have a smudge. That is our evidence. Need an arrest warrant. Just to have the ultrasound from the arson case. We need an arrest warrant.
Based on what evidence?
Wait, why can't I present the smudge?
Ah, yes. The ultrasound device. It's impressive. But it's also expensive.
Maybe it's this.
Let's just be sure we really need it before we start wasting valuable resources.
Oh, okay. That's
this evidence
what I
places
needed. Okay.
Jane Barrett in proximity to that pool of motor oil. Okay. I'll get you that ultrasound device. Let's see if we can find out why she was there.
Right. Let's go back to the location so we can scan the oil. I'm just so good at this. Does help that I have a guide, but still. Sure. I'm smart. Alright. Oh! We found a hammer.
So this is what Jane was trying to hide. A hammer. She buried the hammer right on top of a wrench. which looks as though it's been down there for a while.
Oh, we got the wrench too. Okay. Okay, hammer. Exhuman.
Looks like some kind of softer metal got embedded in the pitting on the hammerhead.
I wonder where that could have come from. Oops, that's the wrong one. Fingerprint. Alright then. Back to the lab. Back to the lab. The lab is where we must search for things, and then we will get the crook. Yeah. This one. There. Such. Ha! Gotta. Guessing. Yeah! Fucking bitch. Robin! Oh, James, I forgot to say that I had to re-measure myself for my skydiving. I'm now a different height than I originally thought. You're a different height? Well, how tall are you now?
Jane Barrett's fingerprint is on the hammer used to smash the regulator. I'd really like to hear what Jane Barrett has to say.
So would I. Well, we must go to the chemical computer first. How tall are you then, Robin? What is this? That. Oh.
These particles are bronze, and they're a perfect match.
5'9" and a
bronze
bit.
that the
Oh.
bus was made out of.
Fair
Bronze
dues.
particles didn't come off by smashing the regulator. Someone deliberately shaved them off.
Fucking hell, I must be really sure.
So our killer
Well, I knew
wanted
that
us to
anyway,
make
but
the
still.
connection to the bust. I wanted to make sure we found those muddy footprints right by it. And he or she assumed that if we did, our focus would turn to John and Pauline.
Apparently so. Disgusting. Alright, time to go to the interrogation room. Let's go interrogate this bitch. Let's do this!
You didn't find anything, did you? I tried to save you the trouble. So is that it, officers?
Where were you last
You'll
night?
never really know, will you?
Oh! You bitch!
Here's your fingerprint. We found it on the hammer you buried by the lake.
Ha!
Same hammer you used to knock off a piece of that bust. The one you planted with the broken regulator.
I'm just curious, Jane. Why the bust of Mary's father? Did you resent the Marst family that much?
I hated them. Hated them for stealing my family from me. You know, when my parents died in that oh-so-tragic skiing accident, it made me
My
so
grandfather
believe that there was
measured
the
me ages
possibility
ago
of
and he
justice
said I
in
was
this world.
5'10".
Like
Oh,
God
that's fair.
had answered my prayers
I must
and
be like
punished them for abandoning me.
5'7".
Then Mary took over the company.
I'm like really short.
She was just a stupid little party girl, and there was
I'm cool with
nothing I
that,
could do about it.
I actually don't know how tall I am. I actually need to measure
Very
myself.
night, I was ready.
I'd be fascinated.
God
to know.
really does help those who help themselves. Mary survived her accident, which upset me. Why was God punishing me? But I planned to try again. And that's when I bought that application for my phone so I would be able to create an alibi. But you know, I realized I could just watch Mary die. Bit by bit.
Wow.
It was then that I completely understood God's plan for me. I wasn't being punished. I was being rewarded.
For what?
And then one day, I found John standing over Mary, crying. Crying and begging her not to die because she was the only family he had left. But I'm his real sister.
Yeah, but
That
you're a
very
psychopathic
day, I
bitch.
snuck into John's room to find something that would lead you to him and his naughty nurse. I took a chip of her fingernail from the trash in his room.
Wow.
Then yesterday, I used my phone to make make it look like I was home.
What a
Then I drove to
psychopath.
Venice. It only takes about 4 hours. In the right car, that is. I went down to the family boat, put on my gloves, got John's muddy shoes, and drove to the chalet. I waited for my brother and his whore to go to his room.
Wow.
And then I snuck in. I put on the shoes and took the bronze bust from the front room. As soon as she saw me, Mary started panicking, pushing her regulator button over and over and over. Do you need some help with that, Mary? I
No, she actually gave us the
Mary's
answer.
regulator with the bust, then used the hammer to chip off a bit of it. That part was for you guys to find. Then, oh, and this was the best part. I put the broken
fucking
regulator in
sociopath.
Mary's hands, and I forced her to push the button. I looked into her terrified eyes to watch the morphine melt her soul
Oh, that's pretty cool,
away.
Robin.
And then, she almost wrecked it. She looked at me, and she smiled at me. She was trying to trick me, make me think she was glad to die. Like this was
Nah.
what she'd wanted all along. As
I
if
mean, she
God
was.
freeing her, not me. After she was dead, I planted that tiny bit of the fake fingernail on her hand. I replaced the bust, returned the shoes to the boat,
Bruh,
and
she's
buried the hammer.
psychotic.
Then I drove home. I got back just in time to catch my flight.
Fuck.
You might be right, Jane. Mary may have been happy to finally be released of her burden. Or maybe she was smiling because she'd been able to spell out most of your name on her regulator right before she passed. I think
Silly
she was
bitch.
smiling because she knew you weren't going to get away with murder.
We'll never know for sure, now will we?
I do know one thing for sure, Miss Barrett. You may have been neglected by your family, but we're going to be paying a lot of attention to you now. Probably for the next 25 years to life.
Bruh. Oh, that's satisfying. That was a good one. Why? Oh.
And another for last year's
God damn it,
attempted
Robin.
murder.
God damn it.
Keeping score, Nicky?
I just think my partner here deserves full credit for chalking up 2 scores. I think it should go a long way towards breaking up that cloud hanging over the team because of Huntby.
You let me worry about Huntby.
I'm telling you, Catherine, he's dirty.
Fucking hell.
Good night.
Someone clip that shit. Someone clip it. That's a good clip. Oh, 100% cunning, 92% skill, 79 thoroughness. That's fine. Stay Robin. That was really good though. Fair play. Fair play. Right. So I actually have to pop out with my mum for a second. We've got to go get money out. But I'm gonna leave the stream on. But what I'm gonna do is we'll just have like the All Around the Platinum series just playing while you guys are waiting for me to get back. Because I would like to do more of this on stream. And I think we can go for like one more episode, I reckon, before I jump off and hang out with Sean. But what I need to do first is open up YouTube and get that stuff all loaded up. Da, 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 da. Oops. All around the platinum, people want to be loved. Oh yeah, I forgot. The new episode came out as well. Yes, the new episode. Oh my god. Why is it like that? Oh my god. What are you going to watch? We're carrying on with Person of Interest. We'll probably watch like 2 or 3 episodes of that tonight now. But because I got to go out, I shouldn't be too long. We're literally going out just to grab money and then I'm coming back. So it shouldn't be too long, like 20 minutes if that. So I'll turn my webcam off. No, I don't need that one. What do you need? Are you running out of time? What do you need? Oh. Do 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 do. Oh no, I don't need that. Do you know what? Actually, I'll do it this way. It'll be a lot easier if I do it this way. Or, you know, my second monitor can just be a dick. Either one works. Oh look, it's my display. But before I show you the rest of my display, I must get this to work. Haware, why? Do as you're told, you bitch. Right, there we go. So this needs to go over here. Open that to full screen. Boop. Now! This is the only problem, because it's on that display, it's like a bigger screen. This looks fucking awful, doesn't it? I'll tell you what, I have a plan. Oh, no. There you go. We're going to make this look fun. Pause that. Oh! Oh, actually, before I do this, I need to put that in the title just to be safe, so people know I'm not going to be here because I'm on break. Well, quote unquote break. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Right. Alright, I won't be too long, guys, I promise. But just enjoy enjoy the All Around the Platinum series while I'm gone. I shall be right back. I apologise. Games that I'm platinuming and show you the entire journey, or at least the majority of the journey of the game that I platinum. And today we're going to be getting the 46th platinum that I own, which means, yes, it's a game. So yeah, we're going to be playing today, as you guys will very quickly see. My name is Mayo3. Yeah, another meme game that we're going to be doing. Apologies for my hair looking like wet. It's because I just had a shower. So yeah, we're going to be doing this today. It's going to be an interesting journey, I think. So yeah, I'll obviously update you every time we get a platinum and talk about kind of the journey of getting that platinum. And we'll go from there. So without further ado, let's get into it. This banana saves your game progress. Trust in it. Bruh. I don't know why I love the My Name is Mayo games, but I do. I can't lie. There we go. Hit the mayo 10 times. Oh! Yes!
Ah, here we go again.
Oh, how I have missed you. Oh! Is loneliness my friend? It's such an easy one. Oh god, Moonshake. Earthquakes, but not... Oh, stop it, you. I can't help but love it. 3. Starting to hear voices, man. There we are, 500 times. Mighty ladder. Oh. Rabbits. Tough puppies. Alright. Funny. Extra thick. There we are. 4,000. Nose watcher. I've been recording for 10 minutes now. And we're at 4,000. Alright. 5,000. Pros know what you did. 1,000. There we are. Creamy and tangy. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Select this to start storing. Oh! I wonder how many times I've got to press it for this then. Oh! Pizza time with Goof! Hey! Floor meals are the best. Ready to... Tap that mail. Off to meet the pizza. Hey, awful lot of talking with no brains. Yellow brick lanes? Okay. Hey, I shall take the heart. Hey, courage doesn't always rule. Wicked itch for pizza. There's no place like home. Pizza and love! gothic. What? What's this? It's a floating pizza. Ooh. The dark kiss. Are you gonna eat that? Is this finally true love? A lick of luck. Hitting a home run. Could it be worse? Wanna burn some calories? Fry sauce! How dare you? Ideal. Looking for a quick lid twist? Wanna spread some mayonnaise? Oh, so funny. Oh, why? I'm so easily amused. Ah, it's itchy now. Oh.
Oh, that's nasty.
I want to see what this looks like. Oh, that's foul. Oh, get your butt off my butt. Quitting the dream again. So we're officially at the 57% mark. We've just passed halfway. This is so strange. But I love it. I can't help but absolutely adore it, man. Like, it's just so funny. Tickle that nail. Tickle him. Tickle him. Tickle him. Tickle him. Tickle! Hey, watching away the hours. Set on. Do not disturb. Oh my gosh. I just saw what's on the screen. You dirty male. Alright, getting influenced. Waiting for a new call. Start of a new life. Do what you want with the mail.
Santoro, hello, Richard Santoro. I'm Ricky!
That's right, that is right.
Everybody loves Rick Santoro. You turn me on, brump. You turn me on, brump. You're not too tall, you're not too short, you're not too round, brump. You're like a cat, the cat in the hat. Ha ha! Whoops! I'm a vampire! I'm a vampire!
The video froze up. No! Why? Onto fame and glory. Something down my spine. Okay. Whoa, now what? Unlock all stories? Should we... Oh, okay, this was actually quite unexpected. I'm gonna munch. I'm hungry, I'm sorry. The longest journey begins with a single step. I think it's time for a trip. Okay. A new start. I don't know why I rode my van to this park. Not sure what to do here. But at least I can walk this 10-mile trail. I have to walk 10 miles. Take the shrooms. First mile down. 2 miles. Three miles. Four miles, a trip and a half. Yeah. Oh god. 5 kilometers! Fun memories. Impossibilities. Acceptance. Acceptance. 8 miles. New perspective. 3, 2, 1. 10 miles. We did it! Did it! Are you okay, little Mayo? Are you okay? My child, in seeking my approval, you've forgotten who you are. You don't need anyone's approval to be happy. Mayo, just your own. You can't give what you don't have. Find it in you to love yourself, and then you'll be able to love others in return. Open yourself to others, and remember who you are. Take care. I'm proud of you. And remember my wise advice. There is no spoon. Daddy. End of a journey. And this isn't... Oh, there it is. My name is Mayo the Third. What a strange experience. I'd be lying if I said I didn't love My Name is Mayo 3 and just the time that I had with it while trying to get the platinum. It took me less than an hour. It was so easy. Of course it was, because it's a My Name is Mayo game. Where have you been living? But yeah, it was a genuine pleasure to play it, and I had a wonderful time doing so. I also like the fact that with the story, they kind of tried to tackle sort of acceptance for death and moving on. As weird as that seems for me to be telling that about a My Name is Mayo game, like, well done, developers. You actually added something that means something, you know? It was a very, very good game to play. I had a lot of fun with it. But without further ado, let's get into my ratings of this game. So, My Name is Mayo 3. Truth be told, the difficulty is obviously a 0 out of 10. It's an easy platinum. It'll take you less than an hour, but I had fun from start to finish. If I had to rate the game out of 10, Do you know what? I'd give it a solid 9, as ridiculous as that seems. And I know there are going to be a lot of people that are like, how dare you give My Name is Mail 3 a 9? A 9? But yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was genuinely a lot of fun. And I think that the story to it was surprisingly, I mean, the first half is kind of, you know, whatever. But the second half, dealing with kind of death of a family member and kind of the little droplets, basically, the couple of lines they give you as you go through it. It was an interesting take, and I think they actually did a fairly good job, considering. And then, for the last thing, of course, what was the hardest trophy to obtain? The Platinum. None of the trophies are hard in this game, that's why it's a 0 out of 10 difficulty. But, yeah, I mean, obviously the Platinum, because you have to get all the other trophies. And, guys, that's it. I hope you enjoyed this second episode, and I hope you enjoyed the first game that we Platinumed on this series. So, the game will be coming out very, very soon, hopefully. But bear in mind, these videos take me a lot longer to edit. I have other projects going on as well as the fact that I edit for someone else. So these videos are going to be slightly behind. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. It was an absolute pleasure to make it for you, and I really enjoyed making it, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Again, click the like button if you haven't already, and of course, subscribe if you have not too. Don't forget, I have the Mind of a Madness podcast channel that I do as well with my friend Sean, and the VODs channel for all my streams. If you ever want to check out any of my streams, feel free to go over there. We are starting to trophy hunt games over there. We just finished Saw over there, which is why I know that video is going to be coming at some point in the next week or two. So yeah, go and check them out, and I will see you guys in the next video. Goodbye for now. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of All Around the Platinum, the show where I play games, platinum them, and then we talk about them in this. And yeah, today's going to be a little bit different. I'm recording this quite late, so I have to keep my voice down. Oh, get him off the screen. Get that fucking mug off the screen. Jesus. Look at him. Oh, shit. That needs to come back over here. And then... boop! Here I am. Back home again. I'm torn into pieces. Can't deny it, can't pretend. Just thought you were the one in my head. Right, anyway. Okay. Let's get back to this. I think I should have time for one more. We should be able to get like one more episode done today. Which is a bit of a shame, considering then I literally have one episode left. But maybe we'll get that done tomorrow. Do-do-do. Oh. I need water. Interesting. There we go. I don't know why the audio stopped, but it did.
Vic's name is Jessica Marnier. She's a temp secretary.
Marnier.
The car wash's owner knows her, says she comes in every week.
But just to wash her car, right?
Right. Miss Marnier didn't strike him as the kind of girl who did drugs.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Something tells me that the outside of the car is the only place that's clean. Before we get down to it, what's the status on your partner here? I heard Huntby talk to the sheriff.
He did. And the sheriff talked to me about conducting a formal review of our DNA testing protocols. Which I did. Nothing was compromised.
But I'm sure that won't satisfy the feds.
They can satisfy themselves. We've got more pressing matters to deal with. Right now, let's leave the vehicle where it is. So that means we'll only have full access to the front seats. When we have the coroner pick up the body for autopsy and impound transport the car back to the garage at the lab, we'll be able to finish processing the rest of the car wash.
That's the victim's roommate over there. Her name's Veronica Carver. The owner of the car wash called her. All right. Well, I'll run our victim through the database, see if anything pops up. Let's get this done by the book, you two.
Of course. There is no other way to do it. Aye. Okay, open up this. Bruh. There we are.
If our victim OD'd, then that may be our murder weapon.
Alrighty. We gotta check for fingerprints. Oh, look at that. Straight away.
Well, it's definitely been used.
Okay. GPS.
This GPS unit is broken. I'll take it back to Archie and see if he can recover any data from it.
Do it. Do it. Alright. Now I need to check that for those pesky fingerprints that get everywhere. Whoa. Okay. There's the...
The victim might have gotten into convulsions and knocked the GPS out of its holder.
Thus, Chuck.
Got a usable print. Probably our victim's. We better run it anyway.
I agree.
Looks like she's missing an earring.
Okay.
The surveillance camera is aimed at the car wash's entrance. If it's working, it must have caught our victim driving in. I'll check with the owner.
You do that. Alright.
Hello, Ms. Carver. We're from the Las Vegas Crime Lab. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Okay, sure. I mean, of course. I'm just a little, shaken. I see death all the time, but never like this. Never someone I was close to.
What do you do?
You see death all the time?
Oh, that sounds awful, doesn't it? I mean, I'm a registered nurse. I'm sorry if I sound a bit out of it. It's just that when the guy here at the car wash called me about Jesse, I'd just gotten off work in a double. He called me around 9 p.m., by the way, if that's important for you.
Thank you. Do you know if Jesse took drugs?
Drugs? I really don't know. Maybe some pot occasionally.
Pot. Never anything else. You know, Veronica, it'll really help if you tell us the whole truth.
Okay. I've seen Jesse use cocaine a few times, but just recreationally. This is Vegas, right? Sometimes you do stuff you don't exactly write home about.
Did you know of her ever using drugs in the car?
Yeah, I knew about her little road trips. Jesse told me she liked to come here because she just loved the sound the brushes make as they clean your car. I guess they sound pretty damn good when you're stoned. I wouldn't know. Jesse seemed like she could handle it, But all those drugs. Oh, who was I kidding? I should have done more to try to stop her. I should have tried to help her. But I only tried to mind my own business and pray she got better.
What was your relationship?
Jesse's my roommate. What was my roommate? We live like 10 blocks from here.
Does anyone else live with you?
Just Will.
Will?
I mean, his name is Guillermo Rice, but everyone calls him
Guillermo.
Will. He's an old school friend of mine, and he's Jesse's boyfriend. Oh, God, how am I going to tell him about this?
Boyfriend, you say?
Thank you, Miss Carver. You've been very helpful. Go get some sleep. We'll be in contact if we have any more questions.
Oh. All right. Now we must go to the lab.
I'll call down to the coroner's office to arrange for the body to be picked up.
Nice. Back at it again, searching for those things. Alright. We got a chemical search to do on Sarish. Got it.
Okay. We have traces of cocaine and morphine in the syringe. Mixing uppers and downers, particularly two as strong as these, definitely runs the risk of heart attack, seizure, or stroke. That's consistent with the scene we found. We'll just have to confirm COD with Doc Robbins.
Okay then. We need to go do the fingerprints. Fingerprints! Oh. Right. So, PS holder. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh, okay. Manuel Molina's.
So the fingerprint on the GPS holder isn't Jessica Marnier's.
Apparently not.
It belongs to Emmanuel Molina's. And according to Mr. Molina's arrest record, he's no stranger to possession and distribution of narcotics. Right now, he's on parole, so we have an address for him. I'll have Brass pay him a visit.
I've completed the autopsy on Jessica Marnier. Come on down if you get the chance.
Alright. Let's go to the morgue. Let's
Hi,
talk, Doc.
What you got?
Your victim's COD probably won't surprise you. Acute myocardial infarction caused by intravenous ingestion of benzoyl methyleconine and morphine. Based on liver temp, I'd say her time of death is somewhere between 8 and 10 this evening.
What the hell? Anything else?
I did recover some skin cells from under her nails. Here they are.
Right. What are the bruises?
The pattern of the bruising is very suggestive of a 4+1 on both arms.
Fingers on one side, thumb on the other.
Someone held your victim hard enough to leave an impression. I'd say very close to the time of her death.
What the tox report show?
Tox indicates high levels of benzoyl methyleconine, but you know it better as cocaine. There are also toxic levels of morphine. This particular drug combo you might also know better as a speedball.
So she was a drug user?
Inflammation of the tissue inside the nasal cavities is definitely consistent with recent
So her roommate was
habitual
honest.
use, and dare I say, abuse of cocaine.
So Jessica Marnier may have been looking to kick her high up a notch.
Yeah, because it's all fun and games until your heart stops.
Literally. Is that the
Yes, it
injection
is.
site?
You know, this may be nothing, but your victim's medical records indicate that she was right-hand dominant. So you'd expect to find any injection points along her left arm, not her right. But maybe she was just desperate for a good vein.
Do you think there was someone else in the car?
Obviously, I can't say anything with absolute certainty. What I can say is the bruising in the injection site are not inconsistent with the passenger inside the vehicle around the time of your
I'm gonna
victim's
guess the
overdose.
boyfriend.
That passenger, maybe Manuel Molina's. You need to talk to him as soon as possible.
You're also going to need Jessica Marnier's DNA and prints.
Hey, I just thought you should know. Something strange has come up with Agent Huntby. No one can find him. It's been 48 hours, so the feds are asking me to put out a bolo for him. I don't know what's going on, but it's not good. I'll let you know if I hear anything else. Also, we
Okay.
didn't have any luck finding Manuel Molina's at his home address. Got a bolo out on him, too.
Impounds delivered Jessica Marnier's car to the garage. I want you to process it very carefully. I also want us to go back to the car wash and make sure we didn't miss anything.
Let's go.
Now that the vehicle's gone, We could process the rest of the car wash. Let's take a better look at those brushes.
Okay. Ooh.
Fiber. The employees here wear red jumpsuits. I'll see if I can get a sample for comparison.
Coffee cup. Okay.
That's a cup Veronica Carver was drinking out of.
Yeah.
And it was lying there in plain sight. So, we don't need a warrant to collect a sample of her DNA.
Alright, let's go back to the lab, I guess, for some more testing. Oh god, I just beat the microphone, I'm so sorry.
I've got that sample from the red jumpsuits the employees wear at the car wash.
Okay. Okay, let's go to the microscope. Gotta make sure there's no viruses. Microscope. So now we need this and this. 200.
Fibers don't match. You know, the owner told me he just replaced all the brushes in the car wash. So anything on them that isn't from an employee is probably something that was deposited there very recently.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Alright, DNA. So we need to compare under the victim's nails. We need to compare it to Veronica, apparently. Red, blue, green, red. Oh my goodness. Alright. Blue, green, double blue, yellow. Ah, there. Okay. Double blue, yellow, red. Alright. Yellow, green, yellow, blue. Alright. Green, red, yellow, red, yellow. Alright, there, nice. Yellow, red. Yellow, green, blue. Or red, green, blue, sorry. Alright, double green. Yellow, blue. Red, double blue. Nice. So it's her skin and her
So how did Veronica Carver's DNA end up under Jessica's fingernails? It's probative, but not enough to get a search warrant. We need to dig deeper.
That we will. Just like the nails did. That's great. Gimme them fingies. Okay, so so that matches. Interesting.
Jessica Marnier's fingerprints may be on the syringe, but it doesn't completely explain why she may have injected herself in the right arm when she was right-handed.
It's true. Alright. Let's go check out the car. Garage lab. Garage.
The owner of the car wash has kindly provided us with their surveillance footage. There was only one camera, but it might have picked up something useful.
Okay.
little tear could have been caused by any number of things. See if you can narrow it down a little.
Collection tool.
That might give us a clue as to what exactly made that tear.
So now we need to check the driver's seat for that.
Looks like there's some residue on it. Better get it analyzed.
Indeed. But we also need to look at the bag. Aha, there you are. You fucker. Give me that fingerprint. Alright, let's go back to the lab. Back to the lab to find stuff out. Okay, so first things first, we actually get to use this now. Which I remember this from the other game. Video playback.
According to the timestamp on the surveillance footage, Jessica Marnier drives into the car wash at 9 p.m. Now, Robbins puts her time of death at somewhere between 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. So we're closer to pinpointing her exact TOD. Wait, what's that? Jessica appears to be wearing both earrings when she pulls into the car wash. And look, the GPS is in its holder. So it definitely got knocked out while Jessica was inside the car wash.
Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. So, okay, we need to run a fingerprint search for the one on the bag. Fingy. Fingy search. Gotcha. Ah, the boyfriend. I believe that's the boyfriend, right?
Guillermo Rice. Veronica said they just call him Will, and he's Jessica Marnier's boyfriend. Looks like he's also familiar with narcotics. Mostly misdemeanor possession charges. No convictions. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and predict that the residue in that plastic bag isn't gonna turn out to be baking soda, but let's be totally by the book here and make sure it gets analyzed.
Alright, let's go analyze it.
Bag's full of pure cocaine, and Jessica's boyfriend's prints on it.
Alright. We have to go to the morgue. No, wouldn't think that, but we gotta go morgue.
Glad to help.
We should take a closer look at some of our evidence. There might be trace.
Why would it tell us to come back here? I think he fucked up on this, because obviously the morgue is not going to be where we need to be. Obviously. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting way ahead of myself. That's why it didn't work. Right, what we need to do is compare that and that together. I missed it. Gotcha.
Benzoyl methyleconine and morphine, the speedball cocktail. But what's it doing in the tear on the headrest? Let's pay Doc Robbins a call down in the morgue.
There we go. I messed up because I'm a fool. Robbins. How's it going,
Hi,
bud?
Doc. Got some more questions for you about the overdose case.
You've learned something new?
We have. We found a small tear in the back of the driver's headrest.
There was residue of benzoyl methyleconine and morphine in and around a tear in the driver's headrest of our victim's car.
Interesting. It certainly suggests that the needle used to inject Ms. Marnier came from behind her.
I know. Do you think it could have been caused by the syringes?
Well, if there had been a struggle, then I'd say it's very possible the syringe needle may have gotten caught in the fabric of the headrest.
I agree.
I'm just about to review my autopsy notes and re-examine the body. I'll let you know if I find anything else.
Let's hear what Will Rice has to say. We need a warrant, and Jim's our go-to guy.
Alrighty. Now we can go get our warrant. Jim, we need a warrant.
Based on what evidence?
His fingerprints
All
are there.
So you have Will Rice's prints in the car and on a used plastic bag of cocaine.
Yeah.
Which was also part of the cocktail that killed Jessica Marnier. Nice work. I'll get you your warrant.
Good evening, Mr. Rice. Thank you for coming in to talk to us.
Yeah, well, it's not like I had a choice.
No, you're right. Courtesy has a way of getting trampled under the momentum of a homicide investigation.
Homicide investigation? I thought Jessie died of an overdose.
So you knew she was a drug addict?
She wasn't a drug addict, but yes, I knew she took drugs sometimes.
Mr. Rice, before we discuss your relationship with Jessica, we'd like to learn a little bit more about you.
What's your line of work, Will?
Records we have indicate you dropped out of college not long ago.
I did. I felt I was pretty much spinning my wheels in school,
cookies,
so
but that's fine.
I chose to get out into the real world. School of hard knocks, right?
Not if your parents are paying all the bills for you. What is it that your mother and father do again?
You leave them out of this. They're good people. They're hard-working people who took me in when I was a child and raised me as their own. Whatever this is all about, it has nothing to do with them. You understand? We were in love. We've been dating almost a year, and we moved in together 6 months ago.
So things were going well.
Yes. Yes, they were. I wanted a future with her, but what's the saying? Man plans and God laughs.
Do you know anyone who might want her dead?
No one. The only thing I can think of, she only mentioned it once. She said she had a brother who was murdered. That's all she told me. She didn't want to talk about it. Do you think that might have had something to do with this?
Tell us about the relationship between Jesse and Veronica.
V and Jesse? Wouldn't call them close, but they got along okay most of the time. V and I sort of dated back in high school, so I think she could sometimes be a little overprotective.
Where were you between 8 and 10?
I was at our apartment, asleep.
Can anyone verify that?
I don't know. Veronica, maybe? Like I said, I was asleep. Look, I know you think I did this to her, but I could never hurt Jessie. I loved her. She was everything.
Convincing. Why was your print found in the
On
crime
a
scene?
used bag of pure cocaine.
Look, we party. We like to have fun. Done some coke. Together. No.
Why?
That's not my thing.
How is that fun?
I seriously doubt it. But, you know, like I said, there were some things that she didn't want to share with me. It's not like she tried to hide that from me. It was just something she said she needed. Like a ritual. This? I've had it for years, but it's actually become what I like to call our communal sweater. Probably anybody who's ever been to our place has worn it at one time or another. Jesse used to say it was like a house pet that we didn't have to walk or feed or clean.
We're gonna need a sample of it.
Well,
Mr. Rice, at the very least, your print on the bag of cocaine is going to interest the district attorney. I'd say your continued cooperation with us might go a long way to convince him of your sincere desire to make amends. You can begin by providing us with your DNA, as well as permission to search your apartment.
Again, how could I possibly say no?
I finished re-examining the body, and I did find something important.
Ooh.
The second injection site. It's situated high in the back of the victim's neck, concealed along the hairline. Based on the bruising around the wound, it would appear Ms. Marnier was injected in the back of the neck before she was injected in her right arm.
Oh, shit. Goddamn. Alright, well, back to the lab. We'll test the fibers. See if they're the same. Let's go! Fiber testing. Oh wait, yeah, I've done the wrong one. I do this all the time. I don't need that. I need the microscope. Microscope. We need that, and we need that. And oh god damn it, 200. There we go. Oh, they're identical. How is that not enough?
The red sweater somehow found its way to the crime scene. We need to ask Will Rice what he knows about it.
Alrighty. I guess we go to their apartment now then. To the apartment. We shall find the victim's cell phone. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun.
Not many 20-year-olds can afford a place like this. Most parents really take care of them. How we try to buy a child's love. Alright, let's get down to business here. The warrant only gives us permission to search the living room and Will and Jessica's bedroom. Veronica's room is out of bounds. Wait a second, is that someone in the shower?
That'll be Veronica, I'm guessing. Right, grab a cell phone. Grab it!
We didn't recover Jessica's cell phone at the scene. This one may be hers. Let's get it back to the lab and run it and see who's left this voice message too.
Oh, cool. We actually get to use the voice messaging as well. Cool. Return text inside the book. Book!
Is there something inside that book?
I don't know. Yes.
Recognize who's in this picture? She may be 20 years younger, but that's Beatrice Salazar, the queen of the hive herself. She looks pregnant. Funny, I don't remember reading in the case file about her having a child. I wonder what this picture is even doing here. Look, dust the clippings for prints, then let me handle it from here. Until the sheriff and the FBI are on the same page with us, it's best if I take any heat on anything related to Salazar.
Fair enough. Dusty for the printies. Yep. There it is.
Run that print. We'll keep searching the newspaper for more, but let's just see who else is interested in Beatrice Salazar.
Yep. Found it. Over here, sir. Aha!
Good job. I don't think we're gonna find any more prints on that.
Alright. I guess we're going to the bedroom. Oh. Pillow.
Blonde hair. Jesse and Will are both brunettes.
Oh dear. Was Veronica and the boyfriend sleeping together again? unacceptable. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oops. That was an accident. Okay. Well then, let me fucking examine what you want me to examine. Is it?
Medicine bottle. Let's get it analyzed.
Wait, can I? Fingy points. Yes. Give me those fingerprints. Oh, yes. Alright, I guess. Map. Oh.
Jesus, who the hell are you?
We're from the Las Vegas crime lab. We have a search warrant.
Damn, you scared the hell out of me. Please, didn't hear you guys come in.
Excuse me, aren't you Manuel Molinas?
Yeah?
You're just the man we're looking for.
That we are. Let's question
No,
him.
Mr. Molinas, for a man on probation, you certainly are hard to find.
You know, you call me Mr. Molinas, and it's like I'm looking over my shoulder for my dad. Call me Manny, okay? Look, I'm gonna be totally straight with you. My P.O. knows exactly where I am at all times.
Okay.
If you have a problem finding me, I suggest you discuss the situation with him. Now, what do you want to talk to me about?
Did you ever sell Jessie any drugs?
Jessie died of a massive overdose, Manny. She used around you? Was she a customer of yours?
I'm on parole. I don't sell nothing to nobody. But, man, I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but yeah, you know, I seen her smoke a little weed, maybe toot a little blow from time to time, but it ain't like she's some crack hole or something.
What were you doing at right there, Gilmore's Rice Spot?
I'm fresh out of jail, so where am I living? Place where the only way I'm gonna get the man to fix my plumbing is at gunpoint?
Hey, I'm
You know
back.
what
Oh,
saying?
hello, Mum.
And I got enough problems.
You
So
back?
Will was kind enough to let
Welcome
me drinks
back.
off at his place.
So you will Rice are friends?
Yeah, but you know, I'm down with the ladies too. It's just that me and Will, we go way back. He's like a brother, man.
How well did you know Jessie?
She cool, pretty tight. You know, what can I say? My man Will, he totally dug that chick. To me, she was just alright. Not like we were into conversating much. So, I don't know what to tell you.
We found your print on Jessie's GPS holder at the crime scene.
My print is there on that particular item because, wait for it, I installed it for her last week. It's a favor to Will, cause it ain't like he's Mr. Tool Time.
That's all for now.
That's all the questions we have for now, Manny. We'll be in touch if we have any more.
Well, if you have a problem finding me, you know who to talk to.
I'm gonna dig around a little more in Mr. Molinas' past. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Please do. Please do. Oh, God, my back. Oh.
I need to talk to you. Sheriff just got off the phone with the FBI.
Okay.
They still can't find Huntby. It's like he's AWOL. So now, the feds don't know what to do about his accusation that we mishandled potential DNA evidence on the Salazar case.
We didn't.
Sheriff called in a favor, and we got the statue back that you originally tried to recover the DNA from.
Ooh.
Let's re-swab it and see if there's anything we missed. I know the situation is starting to go from weird to worse, but let's just try to stay focused on processing the evidence.
I agree. That sounds like a very reasonable plan. Allow me to check the statue. Again. Guessing this?
That won't help you.
Fuck. My score on this is going to be absolutely dreadful. Okay, analyze the sample of the chemical. Alright. I love how you have to work like this big overarching case that goes over like the two... Fondle the marble man. Fondle. I love how you have to work this big overarching case in the background. It's like not a huge amount, but like enough to be interesting at least. While also dealing with the the case that you're on. 2468. Okay. 4, 6, 8. Cool. We got it.
No wonder the sample got corrupted. There's already sodium lauryl sulfate on the surface of the statue. So when we tried to process it
Fondle
first
the
time,
statue.
we were actually
He shall give you all the answers you
needed.
require. What a beautiful
Someone
world.
tampered with this evidence, all right, but it wasn't you. You need to talk to Brass right now.
Let's go. Did you remove the moan? Yeah, the only sound alert that got kept was the pufferfish.
There's a development.
I do
in the
apologize.
Salazar
I
case.
apologize, Nitro.
Find Agent Huntby?
No, but there's a new.
Oh, it'll
reason
come
to
back,
be
buddy.
looking for
It'll
it,
come
Jim.
back at some point.
We found sodium lauryl sulfate on the statue. It was put there before the DNA was ever taken. Someone
Thank you for the holy
deliberately rigged it so that
pufferfish.
the evidence
Cheers,
would
Nitro, for
corrupt
the
as
holy
soon as we
pufferfish.
tried to
Appreciate that, good
process
sir.
it.
Praise be
Huntby's
to the
the
holy
last in the
pufferfish.
chain of custody. Well, just before you, that is, right? Good work clearing your own name as well as the reputation of the lab.
It's close enough.
I'll forward these results to the feds.
You know what this means, don't you?
Queen of the Hive has drones inside the FBI.
I can happily,
keep you
I'd
posted.
happily put the
You
moan
guys
like onto the bits.
Watch your back.
Because that's basically the bits are all super cheap, and that's where we keep like any of the older sound effects that have moved off of the channel alerts. If people want to keep them around, I just put them on the bits like super cheap. So it's like 10 bits I think for each one. So I can put it on, but there if people want it. Yeah, I was looking for the T sound effect. Yeah, that got changed out as well, man. Sorry. After which you can turn to the lab. Right, back to the lab. Because, you know, we got dragged out of the fucking lab. Okay, let's go back here. Analyze the medicine bottle. Right, yes, let's go back to our actual case that we're meant to be working on. 1, 2, 3, and 7.
Morphine. One of 2 essential speedball ingredients.
Alright, now we've got to do her and Veronica. This is pretty much guaranteed to be her, isn't it? Like, let's not fuck around here. Red, blue, green, red. Double blue, yellow, red. That goes there. Green, red, yellow. There we go. Blue, green, double blue. It's by here, I believe. Yeah, we switched them out. Don't make them that cheap. People like me will spam them. That's fine. The thing is, the reason that I've made the bit sound alerts so cheap is because I don't want people, like, throwing 300 bits for one sound alert. Like, to me, that just sounds ridiculous. So, I'm happy to make them super cheap. Plus, again, they're basically ones that we had on the channel point sound alerts before. So, I just make them super cheap. It's basically what people want to keep go onto there. So if you want, I can add the moan back on there. It'll go on the bits as like 10 bits. Red, green, blue. It's down by here, I believe. Yeah. Okay, yellow, blue, and then blue, red. Whew. Feel free to spam them though if you want.
Jessica's bed.
Like that's completely up to you.
Either someone was cheating or maybe Three's company.
Right, okay, we've got to run an audio analysis now. So we'll do this audio analysis, and then I'm going to have my final break for this stream. Again, I'm going to be streaming again later. It's your funeral. I know, right? But we'll see. Right,
Each audio sample is divided up into blocks, one of which will be the part of the sample that is valuable. Select the block that contains the valuable information and press the isolate button.
Okay.
You can't just walk away from this, Jesse. You think I'm just gonna stand by and watch you use him? You gotta stop messing around with him, you hear me? Manny's a low-life scumbag. I'm telling you, Jesse, if you hurt Will, I will kill you.
That voice sound familiar? Sounds like Veronica Carver. She left that message on Jessica's voicemail the night Jessica died.
Interesting.
I think Will Rice was right. Veronica sounds very protective. Manny's a low-life scumbag. Well, she's certainly not a fan of Manny's, but it seems like from Veronica's point of view, Jessica might have been. Veronica had access to the sweater. She neglected to mention getting into a fight with Jessica the night of her death, so I wonder what else she's not telling us.
Interesting. Okay, warrant available. Sweet. Okay, so now we gotta do fingerprint comparison. But we'll do that when I come back from my break. Again, my break's not going to be very long. It'll only be 10 minutes. I apologise, but, you know, we'll get there. But yeah, I should be right back. Also, Nitro, what I will do while I'm on the break now is I will put the moan sound effect onto the bits. So if you want to, you are more than welcome to do it, but you are not, you don't have to. There's no pressure to at all, because obviously bits cost money, so just only do it if you want to. But be right back.
This guy.
Can't fucking find it. Just a bunch of random moans coming through. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait.
Oh.
There we are. I found it. And I'm back. Just like that. He's back. Okay. Fucking controller. Right. So we did the hair sample, didn't we? So now we gotta do the fingerprints. Right. Let's get fingerprints done then. Let's do these.
Seems as though our victim handled this press clipping on Beatrice Salazar.
Fucking Jesus. I just crap myself. Thank you, Mum, for the 10 bits and for the Nicolas Cage scream. We do love that. We do love the Nicolas Cage scream. Jesus, I literally just shit myself. Fucking hell. Oh. Fucking Jesus. Bastard. Lot of yous. Oh. Think that was a match. Hold on. It's written out so badly. Okay, do that and then. God damn it! Pressed the wrong one. Other newspaper clipping. I'm guessing Jessica's? It's not Jessica's. I guess we're doing a random search then. It's not very well explained in the walkthrough. There we go. Gotcha. Nicolas Cage, baby. Why do you do this to me?
Newspaper clipping. So, Will and Jessica have an interest in Salazar. I wonder why. Let me handle this. I don't want you to worry about getting mixed up in any more controversy. If there's another issue, I'll take the hit.
Oh, well, thank you. I guess we just got to do a search for this one as well. Okay. Such. Sorry. No, don't worry, Mum. It's fine. That's why they're there. They're there for people to do them if they want to. Doesn't matter if it jump scares me.
So, Will Rice has his hands on both morphine and cocaine. But is he a murderer?
Alright, let's go talk to Brass. Brass, we need a chat, bud. I want to talk to Will again.
Alright, I'll set it up.
Thank you. Right. We found a fiber sample from that sweater at the crime scene.
Oh my god. So you really think I killed Jesse while wearing this sweater? And now I'm wearing it while I'm sitting right here in front of you? This is crazy. I don't know what to say. I swear, anybody could have taken this sweater. Look, maybe someone's trying to frame me.
Okay. Where was the sweater before you?
It was in the living room, and I put it on after my shower. Pretty sure about that. But I think Jessie may have been wearing it earlier when she left the house. And then I think she came back at some point to drop off some dry cleaning. So I guess she might have left it there then.
Why'd you keep liquid?
I've never seen that before. It's not mine, and I really don't think it's Jesse's.
Lies. Oh my god, please. Thank you. There we go.
Well, maybe we should give you a blood test, just to be sure.
No, you don't need to do that. The bottle's mine, but it's not what you think. I was in a car accident back in high school, and I've never really bounced back from it. And sometimes I need that stuff just to take an edge off the pain.
Okay, then why did you lie about it, Will?
Because I didn't kill Jessie, but here she is ODing on a speedball while I'm holding onto a bottle of morphine. I know what it looks like, but you gotta believe me. I would never hurt her.
I choose to believe the evidence, Will.
So you're sitting in the back seat, weren't you, Will? Maybe you came along for the road trip. Maybe not. Regardless, you figured you had the element of surprise on your side. But she surprised you, didn't she? She wasn't gonna go down without a fight. She fought as hard as she could, but in the end, you just overpowered her. You stuck that needle in the back of her neck and plunged that poison into her. And then you injected her one more time in her right arm. Whoops. What's the matter with you, Will? You forgot she was right-handed? That was the dead giveaway for us that the scene was staged.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I didn't do any of that.
How did Veronica's hair get into your dress?
It's not like there's some force field keeping Veronica out of our bedroom. We're roommates and we're friends. She comes in there all the time. She plops down on the bed. We talk. That's it. I don't even fantasize that there could be anything more than that.
Tell us about Manny.
Manny? Known him forever. We're real close.
We found Manny in your apartment.
Yeah, the plumbing's all busted up at his place. So I lent him a key to our place and let him use the shower.
Did Manny install Jesse's GPS?
I bought it for her, but Manny installed it.
What do you know about a fight between Jesse and Veronica?
I was taking a nap, or trying to. I think I might have heard something. Veronica yelling, but I really can't remember.
What do you know about the newspaper clipping?
Found this in your apartment. It was hidden inside a book.
I have no idea what that is.
Bullshit. Put your fingerprints
I
on
may
it.
have touched it, but I still don't really know what it is. I mean, I found it a few weeks ago, just like you did, in one of Jessie's books. I asked her why she was saving it. She said she'd cut it out for one of her friends who was doing some school project on organized crime. Made sense to me, so I left it at that. No big deal.
We're done here. Okay, so now we need to go to Brass office. Brass baby. We need to talk to Veronica.
Get in the way of evidence.
Fiverr.
So Will Rice alleges this is a communal apartment sweater, huh? Meaning he and Veronica both had easy access to it. And it matches the fiber found in the car wash brushes.
Indeed.
Okay, let's bring her in.
Bring her in. Bring her to me.
Miss Carver, your roommate died from a lethal injection of cocaine and morphine. But she didn't inject herself. Someone stabbed her in the back of the neck with a needle. And then that person tried unsuccessfully to make it look like an accidental overdose.
You mean Jessie was murdered?
Yes. And we have some additional questions for you.
Sure. I mean, whatever I can do to help.
What can you tell us about the red communal sweater?
Mr. Rice claims it's left out in your living room. That anyone and everyone can wear it. Well, we found a fiber from it at the crime scene.
Weird. I wouldn't know how it got there.
Bullshit. Did you and Jessie get along with each other?
You seemed pretty shaken by her death.
I kind of knew about Jessie's struggle with drugs, so it was bad enough to think she'd OD'd. But now you're saying someone killed her. It's just hard to wrap my mind around the whole thing. But yeah, we were really close, and I'm gonna miss her a lot.
Bullshit. We have the recording. Victim's cell phone.
Look, it's not like we didn't have our differences, and we lived under the same roof, so yeah, we argued every
You threatened to
once in a
kill her.
while, but now, all that stuff we ever fought about seems incredibly stupid.
Ms. Carver, on your voice message to Jessica, you told
Yeah.
her, and I quote, "You can't just walk away from this." Walk away from what exactly?
In all honesty, I really didn't feel she was treating Will right. I knew she was keeping things from him. I mean, he knew about the drugs and the road trips, but there were other things.
calls she'd step outside to take, and she was always texting somebody. And then there were times when she'd leave the house, and I'd ask her where she was going, but she'd refuse to tell me. She just had too many secrets.
You mentioned Jesse messing around with Manny.
I saw Manny pick up Jesse from the house a few nights ago. Obviously, Will wasn't home, and I was supposed to work a double that night, but I got cut. Jesse didn't think anybody was going to see her take off with him, but I did.
Did things get violent?
You certainly sounded angry in your message. You said you'd kill Jessie if she hurt Will.
I'm not going to lie to you. I was very serious about confronting Jessie about the lies she was telling to Will. But that didn't mean I was really going to kill her. I mean, it didn't even mean I was going to throw down with her or anything. I'm not into violence.
Bullshit! We have evidence. Veronica Carver's DNA.
Okay. So if you were planning on having a civilized discussion with Jessie about her dishonesty, could you tell us how your DNA ended up under her fingernails?
It started out civilized, then the volume got turned up, and it got a little physical. Jessie pulled my hair, and she slapped me. She denied everything.
Can you explain why we found your hair in Jessie and Will's bed?
I know what you're thinking, and for the record, I got over Will a long time ago. But now, we're roommates and we're really good friends, so yes, I have been known on occasion to visit with him in the bedroom he shares with Jessie. I've sat on the bed, I've probably even taken a nap on that bed, but that is the extent of my activity in that room.
What do you know about the newspaper clipping?
Does this picture mean anything to you?
No, never seen it before.
We believe it was familiar to both Will and Jessie.
Could have been, I don't know. Either one of them ever showed it to me.
Did you know that Will was taking morphine?
Yes, I knew. He got into an accident back in high school. His leg's never really been the same since.
Mr. Rice refused to disclose how he acquired the morphine. Do you know anything about that, Miss Carver? That same bottle of morphine contributed to Jessica's death.
Will didn't do it.
Are you sure about that, Miss Carver?
I'll never understand why, but Will was crazy in love with Jessie. There is no possible way he killed her.
Then where did he get the morphine?
I don't know.
I think you do, Miss Carver. And if you really want to protect Will, you'll need to start telling us the whole truth. Right now.
Will's not telling you where it came from because it came from me. I got it for him. I got it from the hospital.
Why would you do that for him? Why jeopardize your entire career?
Because the accident, it was my fault, okay? That's why. We were just stupid kids and we both had too much to drink, but I was the one driving. I knew it was risky sneaking the morphine out, but there were just so many times Will was in such pain, and he asked me, and I couldn't refuse.
That's all for now.
Don't leave town.
I'm not going anywhere.
Listen, I'll put him on speaker.
Hey there. So I recovered that data from Jessica Marnier's GPS.
Yeah.
I'm uploading it to your case file right now. So, here's how it breaks down. She starts out at her apartment, then she heads over to an address belonging to a fellow named Manuel Molines. Then she goes to a dry cleaner's, and then back to her apartment, and finally she ends up at the car wash. Hope that helps you guys. Talk to you later.
Thanks, Nikki. Another sin of omission. Manny didn't tell us he'd seen Jessie. Let's pay him a visit and see what else he's hiding.
Let's go! Alright. So, I guess we're going to Manny's place then. Oh, it's heating up. I think we're quite close to finding the answer now. Aye.
I just got off the phone with Brass. You want to hear something interesting?
Yes.
Brass was going over Manuel Molina's records, and guess who Manny allegedly ran a shipment of drugs for last year? Beatrice Salazar.
God damn.
Of course, that connection was never fully substantiated, but isn't it curious how we can't seem to get out of her business?
That is convenient, yes. Okay.
That'll probably be from Manny's latest round of community service.
There's a phone.
Anything outside the trailer like this is in plain sight. We don't need a warrant for it. Okay, Manny's got a picture on his phone of Will and Veronica together. Apparently rekindling the old flame. looks pretty clean otherwise. Hang on. There's a message in the sent box from Manny to Jesse. I'll download it into your case file. It says, "She's dangerous, don't risk it." I'm gonna guess she is Veronica.
I would guess that too. She seems like a psychopath.
Come in, officers. Mika says, never mind. Su casa probably ain't a dump like this, huh?
Hi, Manny. We need a chat, buddy.
What you need, officers? You didn't come out here 'cause I'm popular.
We know that Jesse visited you in the evening of her death.
Well, not only did you fail to mention that, you also made it sound like you barely knew Jessica.
Yeah, well, she blew by. You know, real quick like. Just wanted to ask me something about Will. Get a guy's perspective on the situation. That sort of thing. I was surprised to see her, tell you the truth.
Okay, have you ever sold speedballs, Manny?
If you can smoke it, or snort it, or stick it, I've sold it. But that's like past, you know, tense. I'm on parole, but you guys already know that. So, if you're really asking me if I sold to Jesse and or Will, my answer's no. I ain't the only dealer in town, right? But you guys already know that, too.
I see you haven't sorted your plumbing issues.
Like I said, only way the guy's gonna fix it is with a gun to the head. And I'm already on probation as it is.
We saw an interesting photo on your phone.
Seems like Will and Veronica have been rekindling their old spark.
Damn, I was wondering where I left that thing. Look, I snapped that photo, but I shouldn't have, 'cause it ain't my business. Will's gonna do what he's gonna do, right? And that's that. So I was just gonna leave it at that, know what I'm saying? I was gonna delete it as soon as I could remember where the hell I left that damn phone.
And what about the sent text message we found that said, "She's dangerous, don't risk it"?
Okay, it's like this. Jessie wants to go all Oprah and talk to this puta about her possessive nature. And I think about it, and I text back, no, I don't think so. You know, she's kinda dangerous and all that.
Exactly how dangerous is she, Manny?
Alright, she ain't like dangerous, right? She's just straight out loco. That's all.
We're gonna need to take your phone.
No problem. Take what you need. Take it all, man. I mean, seriously. If Veronica has anything to do with what happened to Jesse, then I want to help you guys do whatever you need to do to nail it.
Alright, how's the community service work going?
It is what it is, you know.
Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Take a look at this clipping right here.
Whoa, haven't seen that face in a while.
You worked for Beatrice Salazar. Is that right?
Beatrice Salazar? Who's that? You must have me mistaken for somebody else. Somebody with a death wish. That ain't me, my friend.
We'll be back, man.
Like, you know, counting the seconds and stuff.
Veronica's been lying to us from the start. It's about time we got a warrant to search her place. Let's talk to Brass.
Brassy baby, we need to have a chat with you. Do-do. Brass, allow us to look in Veronica's room. You don't want to search Veronica's room.
What evidence do you have?
The mobile phone.
If she's been lying about this, then what else is she lying about? Okay, I'll get you that warrant.
Thank you.
Anytime.
So now we can go to their place and search the room, I'm guessing. Alright. Let's go.
Okay, with the warrant for Veronica's room, the entire apartment is fair game for our search.
Well, I guess the first place we're gonna go... her room. Ooh, hello. Ah.
That looks like Jesse's missing earring.
Funny.
It's Nick. Hey, Nikki, I'm putting you on speaker.
Hey, I just got off the phone with an administrator over at Desert Palm Hospital. Veronica Carver said she got off work at 9 p.m. Well, according to the administrator, her shift actually ended at 7 p.m. Let me know if you need me to follow up.
Will do. Thanks.
Interesting. Right, let's have a look at this earring. Why is she lying? What's she hiding? Oh, there we go.
That's fiber doesn't look like anything from either Jesse's car or Veronica's room.
Interesting. Who the fuck did that? Radical. I appreciate that. Thank you, good sir. Okay.
Laptop power cable. But where's the laptop?
Interesting. Let's take it.
And give us some clues as to where the rest of the laptop is.
Easy way to do that. Oh. Fingies? Fingies! Give me the fingerprint.
Nice find. That print may tell us more about what that cable is from.
Alright, back to the lab. To the lab. Whew. Alright. Let's run a fingerprint. Power cord fingerprint. Search the fingies. Found it.
Looks like Manny used the power cable at some point. Why would he charge his laptop in Veronica's room?
Interesting. Thank you very much, Radical, for the holy pufferfish. I appreciate that, good sir. We praise be to the holy pufferfish. Interrogation room. Oh, praise be to the holy pufferfish. Oh. Were you more closer than you let on?
No, I told you before, Will and I are just friends. Very close friends.
Bullshit! We have the evidence.
What the... Who took that? Look, it's just a kiss, that's all.
She's got a
Just
massive
between
head.
friends.
Ms. Carver, the
Rude.
truth is you've been lying to us.
I think it's the
from
camera
start.
angle, doesn't help.
Give me a reason why we shouldn't arrest you for obstruction right now.
Okay, the truth is, Will and I were getting closer again. But it was all because of Jessie. All her secrets and lies. They were pushing Will back to me. Honestly, I wasn't trying to manipulate anything. I really tried to do the right thing, I swear.
Ad break.
But the heart wants what it wants.
We were at the car wash with Jessie.
Excuse me, but what the hell kind of question is that? Jessie always went to the car wash alone.
Bullshit! We know that that's not the case because we found the earring.
Veronica, how did Jessica's earring make it back to your room?
I have no idea how it got there.
Miss Carver, when you gave your initial statement to us, you said you finished your shift at 9 p.m. But when we checked with the hospital, they said you actually finished your work at 7 p.m.
I don't know. Maybe it was around 7. Look, I don't remember. Jessie was dead. I was in shock.
You had access to the morphine from the hospital, and you had access to the cocaine from Will, and you wanted Jessica out of Will's life once and for all.
I couldn't have killed Jessie. I was with Will, okay? We were in bed together. Please, just ask Will. I might not be an angel, but I'm no killer either.
Tell us about the power cable we found.
You usually let Manny charge his laptop in your room.
Manny? If he has a laptop, I don't know anything about it. The only laptop in my room is Jessie's. I'll admit it, I was snooping. I wanted to find out what she was obsessing about. But I couldn't get into any of her files. There was some kind of password or something.
Sounds like we need to have another talk with Manny.
That's all for now. We actually need to apparently request to talk to Will again first. So, let's talk to Will.
I'll set it up.
Thank you. I will. Veronica told us that she gave you the morphine.
Really? She told you that? She's gonna get fired now, isn't she?
She is if it's true. Is it?
Yeah, it is. Look, it's not like she's a dealer or anything. She's definitely not a user. All she did was do me a huge favor. I mean, I practically begged for it.
We know you and Veronica were more than friends.
I told you. We haven't been together in a long time.
My guy, Jesus Christ.
Where the hell did you get that?
Why do people lie about
Andy
this shit?
Molina's took it.
I don't get it. Just
Now, do you
fucking
want
be
to tell us
honest.
what's going on between you and your high school sweetheart?
You guys really are a piece of work, you know that? Veronica and I were sleeping together. Is that what you want to know? Well, there you have it. That still has nothing to do with what happened to Jesse.
Veronica says you two were in bed together when she died.
I'm not proud of it, but it's the truth.
And you didn't think to mention this alibi a little earlier?
Hey, maybe you can switch gears that fast, but this thing with Veronica was a big secret. A problem for me.
Did you ask Manny to take Jesse's laptop back to his trailer?
What? No, I mean, that computer was really
He said,
important to
she
Jesse.
said.
I
Alrighty.
wouldn't mess with it.
I need to log that. Woo. 37. I need to log all the trophies for when I'm doing that platinum video. Alright. So, Manny, let's go to the trailer then. Goddamn. Jumping all over the place here. Gotta question Manny again. Let us question the man. Oh, Manny. Why was the cable belonging to that laptop in Veronica's room?
Is that a serious question? I don't know. Maybe I was charging it last time I was over there. Who knows?
Okay, is that your story and you're sticking to it?
Veronica says the laptop is Jesse's.
She also said it should still be in her room. Are you sure that laptop belongs to you, Manny?
Look, Will asked me to pick it up, bring it over to my place. So maybe he didn't tell Veronica about it. And now I'm like, I don't want to really time out my bro, but there it is.
I think it's about time we took a look at that laptop everyone seems so interested in. Let's ask Brass for a search warrant.
Okay, bye.
I agree. Let's go have a chat with Brass Baby. Oh, Brass Baby. Oh. Thank you very much, Mum, for the holy pufferfish. We all appreciate the holy pufferfish. Praise be to the holy pufferfish.
What do you got in the way of evidence?
I have the cable.
It would certainly be interesting to see what's on that laptop, especially if it belonged to Miss Marnier. Any shots?
Let's go back to the place so we can have a search of Manny's place then. Oh, bless me.
Doesn't look like Manny's around, but the search warrant still applies.
Oh. Okay, so there's apparently this. Oh, how the smeg is anyone meant to see that? That's crazy.
Short fiber. That's familiar.
Okay. I think it's a table with a calendar.
It's the same model of laptop as the cable we found in Veronica's room.
Let's check. Grab it.
Jessica Marnier's infamous laptop. Let's get this back to the lab.
Then we gotta go toilet.
Something's causing that leaking. Let's see just how full of crap Manny is.
Ha! Funny one-liner. I approve.
Well, that could have been a lot worse.
Oh. Brown glove.
Looks like a worker's glove. Why would Manny try to flush that?
Good question. Alright, back to the lab. Let's go. Alright, so we've got to run a computer analysis first. Get on that laptop, find out what we're missing. Oops, I pressed the wrong one. There you go. Search.
data on Jessica's hard drive was encrypted. We were able to open it up, and we found a motherlode of information on Beatrice Salazar. Nick's going through it all now. Somehow Jessica Marnier had access to sensitive FBI files, but she's not a current or former employee of the Bureau. Otherwise, she would have been flagged as soon as we ran her prints. There's also a lot of information about a Robert Marnier, a federal agent who was murdered a few years back while investigating Beatrice Salazar.
Interesting.
I'll do a cross-check. Looks like Robert Marnier was Jessica Marnier's brother. No wonder she was obsessed with the Queen of the Hive.
You're not gonna believe this, guys. I was digging through Jessica's FBI files on Beatrice Salazar, and it turns out she has a son. She gave birth over 20 years ago, but persuaded the hospital to cover it up by designating it as a stillborn. Then she secretly put up the boy for adoption. An informant later claimed the boy was adopted by a very nice, very rich family. Last name of Rice.
Will Rice?
The very same. So, it looks like Jessica was convinced that Will was Salazar's son. She also made several notations about Manny Melendez. She knew about his connection to Salazar.
We have access to both Will's and Salazar's DNA.
Goddamn.
Let's see if there are 7 alleles in common.
Oh, all right then. All right, so we gotta go DNA. DNA this shit first. So we need to compare Will's DNA to Beatrice Salazar. Green, blue, red, blue. Okay. Double blue, green. Yellow, green, blue, red. Alright, that fits. Green, blue, yellow. Blue and yellow. There we are.
Jessica was right. Will Rice is Beatrice Salazar's son. But the question is...
I'm going to watch a history program before, so I'll bye for now and see you next stream. Alright, Mum. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for being a part of it, and thank you for scaring the shit out of me with Nicolas Cage. I appreciate it. Take it easy. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, everyone's being so nice. Wait, why can we interview Beatrice Salazar as your birth mother?
I don't believe it.
Mr. Rice, I'm finding it very hard to believe you didn't know about Jessica's personal obsession. I'm finding it even harder to believe that once you found out about
Take care, Mum.
once you found out that Jessica believed you were the son of the woman who had her brother executed, well, I can't believe there weren't consequences.
You go straight to hell. I told you I didn't know about any of this.
We're done here for now. Right, back to the lab. So I guess it was just to inform him. Alright, so now we've got to go to the microscope. Oh, click that back. Macroscope. So we have to compare things here, but not until there. So brown fibre and the earring, and then brown fibre, brown glove.
It's a match. This
It is.
ties Manny Melendez to the crime scene and to Jessica's
No
murder.
trouble, but I should also make my way
Let's
to
take
bed.
this to
I got an
grass.
early school start tomorrow. That's all right, mate. Thank you very much for being a part of the stream. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself, and hopefully tomorrow in school will be good for you, mate. Red fibre from the door frame, and red fibre from the sweater. Oops.
It's a match to the one found in the brushes at the car
So long,
wash.
Detective Lou.
The communal sweater really gets around.
Cheers, mate. Take care of yourself, and thank you for popping in and watching today. Much love to your face. Take it easy. Hopefully, I'll catch you in the next stream, brother. There we go. Right, so we gotta go back to Brass's office. I fear that we are coming to the conclusion of this episode, to which then the stream will end, and I will be back on stream in a couple of hours then with Ito. Myself and Ito will be doing a collab stream. So that'll be a very late stream for me, but that's fine. Okay. I need a warrant to arrest Manny.
What evidence do you have?
Would you like this brown glove?
Ties Manny to the crime scene and the murder. And the Salazar link can't be ignored. You've got your arrest warrant.
I know I do. Right. Did you know Jessica was researching Salazar?
That laptop was full of information on Beatrice Salazar. Jessica believed Will Rice is Salazar's son, whom she gave up for adoption about 20 years ago. And she was right. I'd say that's the kind of information that got her killed.
What do you want me to say? I have no knowledge of this situation with this lost mother and son.
We know you've had links to Salazar.
And Jessica knew that too. Your name was in her notes. It certainly wouldn't look too good for you if Salazar found out you'd been selling drugs to her son all this time.
I swear to God, I don't know about what's on that computer.
Will told us that he never told you to take the laptop.
Well, he must have forgotten he told me.
You killed Jessica.
The hell I did. I mean, I've been to jail and all, done some shady stuff, but I ain't no killer.
Problem is... fiber from Manny's glove.
Your glove left trace evidence on Jessie's earring. Jessica Marnier visited you on the night of her death, and just like you said, she was there to tell you about the situation with Will, about how she discovered you were both connected to Beatrice Salazar. Will was her son, and you were her flunky. And that's when you realized you couldn't afford to risk the Queen of the Hive finding out that you were her son's pusher, especially when it was a son she'd been keeping secret all these years.
Goddamn.
So you took the red sweater Jessica had accidentally left behind, and then you mixed a deadly cocktail. Sourcing the ingredients was pretty easy for you, and with your expertise you knew exactly how to use them. You found your way into the back of her car, hid there, and when she was distracted, you injected the speedball into her neck. You hoped injecting the rest of the mix into her arm would just make it look like another overdose death in Vegas, washed up and washed out. But when you were through, you noticed you had a problem. One of her earrings had come off during the struggle, and you accidentally took it with you. So you carefully removed it with the gloves, and then you decided to take out a little insurance policy. You left the earring in Veronica's room when you went back to the apartment to drop off the sweater. You took the laptop from her room and returned to your trailer where you tried to flush the gloves. And if you had better plumbing, you just might have gotten away with it.
Dios mío. Dios mío. You gotta understand, I had to do it. This girl, she knew too much, and she wanted too much. You know she wanted me to set up some kind of happy reunion between the Queen and Will? That's insanity. I tried to warn her that Salazar is loco dangerous, that she shouldn't rattle the hive, but she was obsessed. I did what I had to do. Believe me, jail will be heaven compared to what hell the Queen would have done to me if she'd found out I'd been messing in her family business.
Mate. That's fucked.
That's Will Rice. It's really too much to hope that any case involving the Queen of the Hive would end neatly or cleanly. What can you tell us?
He was found in an abandoned warehouse downtown. Marks around his neck are consistent with strangulation. It wasn't a hands-on job. The bruising pattern suggests some kind of ligature was used. In light of recent events, my first instinct was suicide. But skin under his nails suggests this young man fought for his life. We're looking at a homicide here.
We need to run that DNA right away.
Let's do it. Let's go run it back at the lab. Can't go wrong then. Aight. DNA. blue, red, blue, green. No, that's not there. That's here. Nice. Blue, double green, red. No. Yellow, double red, yellow. Fits. Green, blue, red, blue. Red, blue, green, blue, yellow. That's fine. Because then you can go there, and this can go there. There we are. So it was she killed her own son. Bruh.
Oh my god. She killed her own son.
Listen to this. Dispatch received the call 15 minutes ago.
All I ever wanted was for my son to know a life free of this cruelty. And yet, the Queen must do whatever is necessary to protect her hive. It must remain strong at any and all costs. If one bee threatens to weaken the hive or let in the enemy, do you know what she must do? She must eliminate it.
Ooh.
My boy's blood is on your hands.
Well, that's not true, is it? You strangled him. Bruh. Well, I mean, Jesus. We've only got one more episode left. So, I mean, holy shit. We'll get that episode done very soon on stream, I promise. But for now, I think, guys, I'm going to call it there. For two simple reasons. One, I need to I need to go and hang out with my friend because I'm a little bit late, and two, excuse me, two, I'm going to be streaming again later. So don't forget, guys. Of course, I'm going to be streaming a little later on with the wonderful Ito. Myself and him are going to be playing We Were Here. It's going to be a good laugh, hopefully a good time. It's going to be a late stream, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you to everyone that's watched today. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always, to stream for you all. I've had a great time. It's going to be a 7-hour stream by the time this is done. But yeah, thank you to Nitro for being part of the stream. Mum, thank you for being a part of the stream. Radical, thank you very much, mate, for being a part of the stream. Robin, thank you for coming in and being a part of the stream as well. It was a pleasure. Ito, thank you very much for modding and for being a part of the stream, brother. So, much appreciated. Much love to your face. Lost, thank you for being part of the stream as well. Cryptic, it was a pleasure to talk to you, my good sir. Again, thank you for all of the work you've done to revamp this channel. It is greatly appreciated, mate. Hopefully I'll see you in again soon. Niall, thank you very much for being a part of the stream as well, brother. It was a pleasure to see you in here. And to anyone else that was a part of the stream as well, thank you very much for being a part of the stream. Like I said, guys, I'm gonna be heading off now, but I will be back in a couple of hours doing another stream. So I look forward to seeing all of you guys there. So yeah, thank you very much, guys, for being a part of it. It's been a pleasure. I'll catch you in a few hours when we carry on. Don't forget, we are streaming for the Mental Health Foundation as well, so share that link around as much as possible. Get it out there. Let's try and hit those goals. I don't know why the charity thing isn't being shown on this screen. It's there. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can fix that. But yeah, thank you guys. It's been a pleasure. There it is. I found it. Okay, it fell. I don't know how. But yeah, thank you guys. Been a pleasure. I'll catch you later on.